In today's interconnected world, LinkedIn has emerged as the go-to platform for professionals looking to network, showcase their skills, and advance their careers. But LinkedIn is more than just a digital resume. It is a powerful tool for building relationships and expanding your influence, unlocking new opportunities. Whether you are a recent graduate eager to make your mark in the professional world or an experienced executive seeking to enhance your online presence, this course is your comprehensive guide to mastering LinkedIn and leveraging its full potential for personal and professional growth. Over the duration of this course, we will dive deep into the various aspects of LinkedIn, starting with optimizing your profile to make a strong first impression. From there, we will explore advanced networking strategies to help you connect with industry leaders and expand your professional circle. LinkedIn is not just connecting with others. It is also a platform for sharing valuable insights and establishing yourself as a thought leader in your field. We will show you how to create engaging content that resonates with your audience and positions you as an authority in your industry. And for those seeking new career opportunities, we will provide expert tips and tricks for using LinkedIn Jobs, search features to land your dream job or freelance gig. By the end of this course, you will have the skills and confidence to navigate LinkedIn as a pro. Whether you are looking to advance your career, grow your business, or simply expand your professional network. So join us on this journey as we unlock the secrets to success on LinkedIn. Let's elevate your professional presence and open doors to new opportunities with the LinkedIn Organic Growth and Marketing course.
So guys, welcome back in our LinkedIn marketing course, and this is the first video, and this is going to be the introduction kind of video where I'm going to show you the potential of LinkedIn and what exactly the LinkedIn platform is. I'm going to explain you all these things, right? So stay tuned with the video, and this will help you to decide whether to pursue this course or not. So let's start with the first slide, and that is the first question, which is, what is LinkedIn? So in simple terms, LinkedIn is a social media platform. If you read this definition once, this small definition, you will get to know perfectly or exactly get to know that what the LinkedIn platform is. So if I read it, that LinkedIn is an American business employment oriented online social media platform. It is primarily used for professional networking and career development, and it allows job seekers to connect with employers. Even if you are an employer, you can connect with job seekers, you can connect with other business owners, you can connect with the top level management of the companies, right? So these things can be done only on LinkedIn, right? You can't use Instagram or Facebook or Twitter to connect with the top level management of the company or to perform the activities which I have mentioned right now. Right now, let's go to the second slide. I hope you understood that what exactly the LinkedIn platform is. Now obviously the LinkedIn platform is a social media, so the second question will be, what is social media marketing? So as I already mentioned that LinkedIn is a social media platform, so obviously we are going to learn how to do social media marketing in this particular course as well, although there are many other things, but social media marketing is also the part of this course. Now in a simple term, social media marketing is like promoting your product or services on the social media website. This is what the social media marketing is. If you read this sentence, it says social media marketing is the use of social media platform and websites to promote a product or services, and that's what we are going to do, or simply we are going to teach you in this particular course, right? How you can use LinkedIn to sell or to promote your product or services, right? The second point is social media is predominantly used by advertisers to offer product and services. As I already told you that advertisers promote their product or services on social media, right? Now the third point is, knowledge about social media marketing is very necessary for that person who want to start his work in future. Yes, so if you want to do social media marketing, or if you have an offline business and you want to bring it online, obviously you have to know what social media net marketing is, right? So it is very compulsory to learn social media marketing, and that's why we have added the proper module of social media marketing in this course. Now the fourth point is actually a kind of fact slide where we have added the facts about LinkedIn. So let's read these facts one by one. So the first fact is 60.1% of the users are in the age group of 20 to 30 age, and 19.2% of the users are in the age group of 18 to 24. So this is the traffic of LinkedIn, right? Around 60% of the users are in the age bracket of 25 to 34. So you get the idea for future that whom you want to target and how you can target them, right? Now the second fact is over 25% of US adults are using LinkedIn. Yes, around 25% of adults in the US are using LinkedIn. Now the third point is in October 2020 there were 14 million job listed on LinkedIn. Yes, 14 million is a huge number. So if you are a job seeker, you are searching for a job, you can directly go to LinkedIn, create one profile, and you can apply for the job according to your qualifications, right? Now the fourth point is according to LinkedIn, over 100 million job applications are sent each month. Yes, and that's true, right? Over 100 million job applications are getting sent each month. Then the fifth point is 49 million people use LinkedIn to search for job each week. Yes, so these are some facts which you can just go through so that you can get the idea that how big the LinkedIn platform is, right? Now I'm going to give you some more extra data about the LinkedIn platform so that you can get idea whether to pursue this course or not, right? Now the data is LinkedIn annual revenue from 2010 to 2022. So if you read this line, LinkedIn revenue increased by 43% in 2021 to around 11.5 billion. So this is the huge amount. And if you read this line, that despite the lockdown and COVID, LinkedIn's revenue kept on increasing. So this is the platform that doesn't got affected due to lockdown and any COVID kind of thing, right? You can see the graph that this is just increasing day by day, year by year. So this is the data of 2010 to 2022. As you can see here, in 2022 it is a bit low, but yeah, overall it is getting higher. Now if we go to the next slide, here we do have LinkedIn's quarterly users from 2010 to 2022, and as you can see the graph is going upward only. And if you read this point, that LinkedIn reached 822 million registered users in Q1 2022. However, it has not reported how many of those users are active daily or monthly, but the point is LinkedIn reached 822 million registered users. Yes, and seriously the number is increasing. Now let's go to the next slide, and this is the comparison between LinkedIn and other social media apps, that who has highest number of users. So obviously Facebook, the application social media app, has the highest number of users, then followed by YouTube, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, QQ. This is I think the China based social media platform. Then we do have LinkedIn. But the thing is, LinkedIn's user have more potential. LinkedIn as a platform have more potential than the whole Facebook's user base, right? Because the users that LinkedIn holds is totally professional. They have good earnings and hence they have good buying power as well. So this is why LinkedIn has the good amount of potential. Now let's go to the next slide, and this is why you should use LinkedIn for marketing and advertising. So I have mentioned some points over here so that you can decide why you should learn LinkedIn marketing and paid advertising, right? So the first point is mostly professional uses LinkedIn. As I already told you, that only professional people like employers or employees or the top management of any company uses LinkedIn platform. Then the second point is all companies, HR, top level management use LinkedIn. Yes. So if you are a job seeker, you are searching for job, obviously you can go on a LinkedIn, on the LinkedIn platform and sign up, create profile, and you can approach them. Then the third point is LinkedIn audience have more buying power. So yes, this point I already mentioned that LinkedIn's audience is totally professional. They have good amount of good earning sources, and obviously if they have good earning sources, they will have good buying power as well. Now the fourth point is LinkedIn is used as a job search tool for company and job seekers. Yes, if you are a company, you can search for the employees, and if you are a job seeker, you can search for the good opportunities on LinkedIn, right? Now let's go to the ninth slide, and this is visit to lead conversion rate on LinkedIn. So this will help you to understand the potential of LinkedIn, right? So if we see the rate of visit to lead conversion of Twitter, it is only 0.69%. And if we see the Facebook's visit to lead conversion rate, that is 0.77%. And on the other hand, LinkedIn has 2.74% visit to lead conversion rate, which means if 100 people are visiting your website through LinkedIn platform, there's a high chance, or there's a chances of 2 to 3 people will convert on your website if they visit your website from LinkedIn, right? So this is what the potential of LinkedIn. If you read this line, that LinkedIn 277% more effective for lead generation than Facebook and Twitter. Yes. Now in the 10th slide, we are just going to conclude this video, and I've just mentioned that what are the things you are going to learn in this course. So we'll be starting from the introduction, as this is the introduction video, then profile creation, page creation, description writing. Obviously you have to know how to write, because there are many places we have to write on LinkedIn, and if we are writing some compelling words, compelling lines, headlines, even on the LinkedIn ads, obviously we'll be able to get some conversions, we'll be able to get some good results, right? After that, we'll be showing you how to create post for LinkedIn, which can even make you on popular on LinkedIn, right? Now also formal communication is also important, as I have already told you that professional peoples only use LinkedIn, right? So you should know how to communicate formally. Then advertisement is also covered in this particular course. Then B2B leads, how you can generate B2B leads, and tons of other things are there. So I hope you got the point and you understood that how potential or how useful the LinkedIn platform is, and I hope you pursue this course. So with that said, all the best. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, welcome back again into our LinkedIn marketing course, and in this particular video I'm going to talk about profile creation. Yes guys, obviously we need to create a proper profile before proceeding further. Before learning LinkedIn marketing, we need one profile so that we can access LinkedIn platform properly and effectively, right? So let's directly jump into LinkedIn and create one profile. So guys, as you can see, I'm on Google, and here I'll be searching just LinkedIn, right? And here, once you search LinkedIn, you will get the first result, linkedin.com. You can just click here and you will be into the sign up page, right? As you can see here, now it is asking you to log in with your LinkedIn account, and if you don't have your LinkedIn account, obviously you can create one. You can click on this button that says new to LinkedIn, join now, right? So I've clicked on this. Now it is asking me to enter the email or phone number and then the password. So this is the manual method which I can go with. Otherwise, if you have logged in with your Gmail account in this browser, what you can do is you can directly sign up with Google as well, right? So let's just sign up with Google, but if you want to go with the manual method, you can go with that as well. There's not an issue. There's not any extra step which you have to follow, right? So now it is asking me to select the account which I want to sign in with, right? So this one is the account. I have just hitting the confirm button, and now it is getting loaded and it is asking me to join LinkedIn. and I'll agree with the join button. Now here I have to select the region and the district. Basically you have to give some extra details over here. So the country is obviously India and the district will be, or the city will be, New Delhi, right? So the city is Delhi, India, right? Now hit the next button, and here the main question comes that are you looking for a job? So if you are an employee and if you are looking for a job right now, you can definitely click on this button which says yes, I am actively looking for a new job. You can select this. Otherwise you have two more options like not really but would consider the right opportunity. So you can go with this option as well, and if you're not looking for any job, you can select this option, no, I'm not interested in any job opportunity, right? So you have the options, you can select whatever the option suits you. Now hit the next button. I've selected no, I don't want any job right now. Now here it is asking you to select, basically add your profile. What is your profile right now? So your profile helps you to discover new people and opportunities. So whatever the profile you'll be selecting here will help you to find new people, right? Let's say you have selected, you are entering founder as a profile here, right? Founder. So you'll be getting suggestions of people from different companies founder, right? You'll be able to connect with different companies founder, although you'll be able to connect with other titles as well, but the most or the majority of the suggestions you'll be getting of founders and the company owners, right? So it is up to you. You have to enter all the details properly and the right information. Like let's say you are an content writer, you are a content writer, so you have to add here your title, right? Let's say I'm a content writer, or let's say I'm a social media manager, so I'm just writing here social media manager, right? So these are the profiles. You can select whatever the profile suits you. So I'm selecting social media manager. Employment type, I'll be selecting here self-employed. You can select whatever the option suits you: full-time, part-time, self-employed, freelance, internship, training. So you can select anything. Now most recent companies, you have to add the that in whatever the recent company you have worked with. So let's say I have worked with marketing Fundas, so I'll be selecting here the company, and if the company is listed, basically if the company is registered on LinkedIn, you'll be able to see the company as well. Like this company, this is marketing Fundas, I'm able to see. I'll be just selecting this, right, and hit the continue button. And if you're totally new and if you are not working and if you don't have any title but still you want to learn LinkedIn marketing and you want to create a profile, you can go with I'm a student, right? Then you don't have to fill in all these informations. Now hit the continue button. It is getting loaded. It take few minutes, so be patient. And here it is asking connect with people, let you see, update and keep. So what you can do is you can connect with some people from here. You can just hit the connect button and you'll be able to connect with these peoples. So what is this connect means, or what is this getting connected with these people means, I'll be explaining you all these things in the upcoming videos, so you don't have to worry about it. Right now I'm just hitting the skip for now button because I'm just creating the profile right now. I don't want to add some connections or do anything extra. I'm just creating a simple profile over here, right? So here is my name, here is my profile, and this is showing my last company or my previous company I worked with, right? Now what you can do is you can I have already signed up with my Google account, so I can use my Google photo as well, which is in my Google account, so I can use that image. Otherwise you can manually upload a new photo or new image, and keep one thing in your mind that the image which you are going to upload on LinkedIn profile image, that should be totally professional, because 80% of LinkedIn's audience want to connect with only professional people or people who have added professional image in their profile picture, right? So I have one example over here. This is not the perfect example, but yeah, this would work because this looks a bit professional. This is not any casual image, right? So you can use professional image. Now once you select the image, this kind of interface you will getting. where you can zoom in or zoom out, and you can add few more things over here. You can crop, even you can filter out, you can you can edit your image, right? Now hit the save button and this image will be saved as it is, right? As you can see, the image has been saved over here and it is looking good right now. Now hit the continue button, and if, as you can see, we are signing or we are creating this account on desktop, that's why it is asking me to scan this code so that I can download the LinkedIn's application. But you can directly go to App Store or Google Play Store and you can directly download the LinkedIn app if you want to log in into your mobile as well. Hit the next button, and here again you get some basically you get option to connect with the companies. Earlier we were getting option to connect with people. Now here you are getting an option to connect, basically you can follow the companies, right? So some popular companies are over here. As you can see, you can select some, basically you can follow some popular profiles on LinkedIn, as you can see, right? And once you are done, you can just hit the finish button and you'll be able to see that your profile has been created. Oops, let me finish. Click on the finish button. There might be some glitch. So yeah, this is how a complete LinkedIn profile looks like, right? So everything is done now. Profile is completed, but in the upcoming videos we are going to do many changes in this profile. So wait for the upcoming videos and stay tuned with Marketing Fundas Global. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in today's video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to make a professional looking LinkedIn profile. So in the previous video, I have shown you how to create profile only. Now in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to set up your profile professionally, which attracts the user and helps you make more connections. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, side by side, we have opened two profiles. This is our profile which we have created. Let me go to home. Right, so this is the profile which we have created in our last video, as you can see here, right? And this is the profile of our founder, Mr. Hitesh Gupta, who is the founder of Marketing Fundas, right? And this is the complete profile, or you can say the professional profile that we want to create, right? Here you can see the proper name, professional image, as you can see, professional profile picture, then professional the banner, background banner as well. Then here they have added some hashtags, then the contact information, their website, and here the number of followers and the connections. You can see here around 17,000 followers this account holds. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see the featured content, right? In featured content, they have added the logo of their another company. So you can also add a featured content in your profile as well, where you can show some content or show any content that can be noticed by your users or by your followers, right? After that, you'll be able to see the activity section, where we'll be able to see all the activities. Although we are able to see only the profiles front end options, we are not able to see the back end options because we haven't logged in this account in our PC, right? We have logged in this account in this particular PC from which I'm recording, right? So we'll be able to see all the public informations, right? Like the activity section, that which kind of activity is going on in this profile, post wise, videos wise, image wise, then article wise, all the content will be, basically all the activities are mentioned here. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see the about section, where you can write something about yourself, that who you are, whom you have worked with, and what are your profiles, what skills you hold. So all those things you can mention here. After this is the experience section, where you can add all the experiences you hold, right? You can add all the companies or the brands you have worked with, right? Here you can see. After this, if you scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the education from where basically you can add the institute from where you took your education, you have completed your education, whatever the education is done by you, you can mention here. After this, if you scroll a little bit extra, you will be able to see the projects. If there's any noticeable projects, you can mention those projects as well, as you can see here, right? So this profile has mentioned 2 noticeable projects, and you can visit those projects as well. You just have to click on show project and you will be able to see. Right now this project is not live, but yeah, this is how you can check. Oops, let me go back. And after this, again, this is the skill part where you can showcase your skills, whatever the skills you hold. As you can see, show all 19 skills. So if you hold more than 10 or 20 skills, you can mention all those skills over here, right? Now let me go back. And after this, some recommendations. Recommendation is very important, because if someone is recommending you, this means you are a professional and responsible person, right? As you can see here, someone has given basically someone has given a recommendation to this profile, right? And if you have given your recommendation to someone, you'll be able to see in this section. So from this profile, there is no any recommendation given, right? So this is the received one, this is the given one. Then here we do have causes section. Then here we do have interest section, where you can mention some of your interest, your top voices, companies, group wise interest, then newsletter wise interest, then school. So these are the interest section where you can show your interest, that in which thing or in which areas you are interested in, right? So this is how a complete profile looks like, a professional profile. Here you can see that your company and your educational institute is also mentioned over here. So we are going to make a profile which looks like this, right? So right now our profile looks like this, totally pale. If I click on my profile option, I've just added the profile picture, as you can see, and after basically a part of that profile picture, there's nothing in our profile, everything is empty, right? So we are going to create this profile. Basically we are going to assemble this profile properly. So let's start with the background image, right? So background image should be proper, that should be professional looking and add some value, should add some value to your profile, right? So if I click on this camera icon, I'll be able to see the profile background. So let me click on edit profile background, and I'll be able to add one. Although I don't have any specific background image, but I do have just one example image, basically one demo image which I can use in this profile right now, right? So this is the demo image, and as you can see the dimension of this image, if I want, I can zoom out straight. If I want to make it straighten, I can do it, but I don't want to, it is already straightened. So let me make this proper, right? If you want to apply some filter, some adjustment, you can do here. Otherwise you can just apply directly without doing any changes, right? And this background image will be applied to your profile like this, right? So it should be, again I'm mentioning that it should be professional looking and should add some value to your profile, like this one, right? You can add one headline, you can add any thought, you can add your profile, that whatever the profile you have, like you are a founder of the company, you are the copywriter, you are the content writer, you are the content creator, or anything else, you are a digital marketer, you can mention in your background image as well, right? So this is just demo, but still it is looking good, right? After this, our name is perfectly mentioned over here, and our profile, basically what we do in Marketing Fundas is also mentioned here, right? We work as a social media manager at Marketing Fundas right now, right? If you click on contact info, people will be able to see the contact information, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down here, what we can do is we can add some education, that from where we have completed our education, then we can add some skills, the skills we hold, then we can add the summary about ourselves, or you can say the about us type of thing, where you can summarize your personality, your experience, your skills, and whatever you want, right? So let's fill in all these information one by one, right? So let's start with the education level. So if you click on add education, you'll be able to add the education level. You will be able to add school, then intermediate, then college, whatever the education level you want to add, you can add it. Let's say on a dummy basis, I'm adding here Delhi. Okay, it's Delhi University, right? So I've added the university, then here I'll be adding the degree. So I'll be adding, let's add MBA, right? And here field of study, obviously business, just add the business, nothing else, right? And here you can add the start and the end date of your course, right? So if it is going on, you can leave the end date, and if you have completed the course, you can add the start and the end date. Let's say if the course is for around four years, so I'll be adding not 4 years, let's add 3 years only, 2 years only. So I'll be adding, let's say March 2019 to Feb 2021, right? Done, and hit the save button. So this is how you can add the education level, and I've just added only one, but in your case you can add all the informations, like uh, you want to add the school, you want to add the intermediate level or high school, then you want to add the college, you want to add university, all these things you can mention over here, right? You just have to click on this pencil icon. Otherwise you want to edit this option, this particular thing, you can click on this pencil icon. Otherwise, let's say you want to add any other education level, you can add this plus icon, right? And if you click on this plus icon, again this window will appear in front of you where you can add all these things. So let me close this right now. Now let's go again. Now here we have to add the summary, basically what is the experience we holds and what is the type of personality you have. You can write about yourself basically. So let me add a summary over here. So let me just directly copy the summary which I have created by my AI, which is Google's Bard, right? So I'm using AI content right now, but obviously you have to make it proper content. I'm just using the AI content to save my time, right? And even you can take help from AI to create your summary as well, right? You just have to describe that what you are and what you want to create, right? And the word limit is 2060 word, and I've just added 160. So let me do one thing. I have added this, created this one as well. So let me add this one because we have good amount of word threshold. So let me add this one. Right now it is looking some good quality content, and now hit the save button, and this will be added as a summary in your profile like this, about, right? About section. Now once you are done with those important informations, you can start with these things as well. These are also important. You can basically fill in all these informations to find yourself a good opportunity, find yourself a job, right? So this is basically from the perspective of a employee, right? So if you are an employee and you are looking for a job change, you are looking for a good opportunity, you can fill in all these informations like show recruiters you are open to work. So for that you have to just click on get started, and here you can add the information that in which job titles you are looking for the opportunity. So right now it is already set on social media manager. If you want to add the titles, you can set it. You can set the location preferences, on-site, hybrid, remote. Like if you want to add remote, you can add it. Then here you can set the location for on-site, here you can set the location for remote. Then you can add the start date, that if you can immediately join, then you can click on this button. Otherwise, if you're flexible for that and you are just looking for a new opportunity casually, you can select this option. Then employment type, full-time, part-time, contract, internship, temporary. So all these informations are here. Even you can select the option that you just want to show you are open for new opportunities to recruiters only, or you want to show your looking for new opportunity post to all LinkedIn members as well who are connected with you. So you can select this option, right? So you can fill in all these information. I'm not filling right now because I don't want a new opportunity right now, or I'm not looking for any opportunity, right? After that, share that you are hiring. If you are an employer, right, then you should go with this option. You just have to click on get started, and here you can fill in all these informations that you are looking for a this kind of job or this kind of person, right? You can add the title, you can add the company, you can add the workplace, whether it is on-site, hybrid or remote. Then you can, oops, yeah, you can add the location, you can add the job type, and done. You can post this basically requirement. You can post this requirement, and the job seekers who are eagerly looking for a job on LinkedIn will contact you, right? Now then, the third option is showcase services. Basically here you can showcase your services, what kind of services or the things you offer to your client, to your customer. You can show this thing here, right? So this is also important. You should fill in all these informations. Let me just hit the continue button, let me show you. Let's say we provide digital marketing services, so we are creating the service page kind of thing. So here I can search digital, let me see, yeah, digital marketing is here. We provide digital marketing services, right? Let me close this, and after this let me hit the done button. We have added the services. If you provide multiple services, you can add that as well. Now here I'm writing we at marketing fundas provide world-class digital marketing services that will help you to get succeed in your online business journey. So this is the about I have written, right? And after this you can add the work location where you work. So we work in New Delhi, so I've added the city. Otherwise, if you work remotely, you can select this option as well. Then you can add the pricing, that what kind of prices you charge, right? You can set currency on the basis of USD or any other currency, right? And here you can add the hourly rate, or even you can go with the contract pricing. Basically, if someone wants to know the pricing, they can contact you, right? After this, if you select this, basically if you check this box on, then LinkedIn members who are not even connected with you will be able to message you freely, right? If you check this box on, right? So it is okay to check this box on, because on LinkedIn people don't do that much spam, so you will get some good quality message, right? So it is okay to turn this option on. After this, you can set the visibility as well, who can see the service you provide. So right now it is by default set on anyone. So now hit the next button, and now what you can do is you can just publish this thing, and like this, right? So the service page is published, and if you want to view the service page, it will be looking like this. This is a different page with different URL. You can share the URL as well, and this is the service page, which is right. People will be able to contact you if they need digital marketing services from you, right? Basically from you or from your company. So this is how the thing goes. Now let me close this. After this, what you can do is you can add some extra sections to your profile, right? So this option gives you the access to a more appealing profile, right? So let me just click on this add profile section, and these are the sections. Basically these are the main options you can add. Let's say you want to add any core section like education, we have add the education, then position, career break, skill, so you can add it, right? Now this was about the core sections only. Then recommended section is add featured, add licenses and certification, add projects, add courses, add recommendations, you can add it as well. Then in additional options you get these options, right? Add publication, add volunteer experience, then add patents, then add honors. So tons of options are here. Let's say I want to add language, and from core option I want to add the skill option. Let's say let's start with the skill option. So in skill I do hold digital marketing skill. Then now even you can set that where you have used this skill, in which institute, in which organization, right? So you can mention that thing as well. So here we do have only added one organization and one institute, so I can mention that. Let's say I have used this skill in my institute where I was studying, right? So I've checked this box on and hit the save button, and my skill is added now, right? I want to add more skills, I can click on add button. Otherwise I can just directly go to here, and here I can add more skills as well. Let's say I want to add few more skills, like after digital marketing I know ethical hacking, right? So I can add that thing as well, ethical hacking. Just hit the save button and that will be added. Want to add more, you know how to do business, so you can add the business development skill as well, you can add it. You know how to run Google ads, so what you can do is you can write Google ads as a skill, right? So these are the skills you can mention in your profile so that your profile can become more stronger, right? As you can see, all the skills are mentioned over here. And after this, after adding the skills, you can add extra sections. As I was telling you, now I'll be adding one language option as well, where I'll be adding English. This was, and here I can add the proficiency, that what is the proficiency you hold in English language. So elementary, limited working, professional working, full professional, or native or bilingual. So I'll be going with full professional proficiency. Hit the save button and the language section will be added here. Now if you want to add more languages, like I want to add Hindi as well, selected the language, I'll be selecting native here, hit the save button, and again I'll be adding Spanish, right? Again I've selected the language, here I'll be selecting proficiency, professional working proficiency, and done. So this is how you can add extra sections in order to make your profile look more appealing and attractive, right? So I hope you understood the process. Whether you are an employer, whether you are an employer, whether you are a business, you know how to create a professional looking profile on LinkedIn, right? So let's wrap up this video, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this whole course, this LinkedIn marketing course, with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even you can share the playlist from our channel. We have already published Google Ads course, Facebook marketing course, then other tons of other courses are already published. You can go and watch the courses, you can explore the courses. If you have any recommendation, any comments, please let us know by commenting on videos comment section, right? So with that said, we'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create a LinkedIn page for your business. Yes guys, I'm going to show you a proper step-by-step method on how to create business page on LinkedIn. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn how to create this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my LinkedIn profile, right? And if you don't know how to go to directly onto your profile, just when you will be logged into your LinkedIn account, you'll be able to see the feed like this, right? So you have to directly click here on your name. Otherwise you can click on this me button as well. Both will redirect you to your profile section, right? Now here you can click on for business option, as you can see here, And if we click on this, here you will be able to see a create a company page. So as I told you that we are going to create a proper business page, so click on this button, and once you click on create a company page, you get three options, right? The first one is company, the second one is showcase page, and the third one is educational page. So the simple or the proper page option is this. If you want to create a proper business page for your small, medium or large business, you can use this option. Then we have this showcase page option. Showcase page option is basically a sub page which you can create on your existing page, right? Let's say I have created one page for our Marketing Fundas Global. So Marketing Fundas Global provides digital marketing services, digital marketing courses, and consultation related to digital marketing, right? So we provide three services in Marketing Fundas Global. So that will be our main page. Now let's say I want to create one more page on specific digital marketing services or maybe digital marketing courses. So what will I do? I'll create one sub page, or you can say showcase page, with my main page that will be Marketing Fundas Global, right? I hope you got the point. So this is for any specific service, any specific product you provide on your business, right? So you can create multiple sub pages with your main page or main existing page, right? And the process is same. You just have to do one extra option. You basically you have to select your existing page, main page, and a part of that the process is same to create this or this page, right? And then the third one is educational institute. If you have school, if you have college, university, and you want to create a page for your institution, you can use this option, right? That is totally a separate thing that will be not going to come under this company option, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope all these three options is cleared now. Now let's start with this option. Obviously we are going to create a page, so I'll be clicking on this button. Now here we have to set the organization name. So I am writing Marketing Fundas Global Demo, right? Because we have already created a professional page on LinkedIn by the name of Marketing Fundas. So in this page I'm adding the demo so that people don't get confused, right? And this page I'm creating totally on a demo basis just to show you, right? So once you add the name, here you will be able to see the URL of your page. If you want, you can edit it, and that is totally up to you, right? But if you don't edit, this will be the URL, right? linkedin.com/marketing, oh sorry /company/marketing fundas global demo, right? This will be the URL. Now here you can add your website. So let me go to our website, which is marketingfundas.com. I'll be just copying the link and pasting here, right? After this we have this industry option, so we can select the industry in whatever the industry we are working. So if I select digital, no, digital marketing is not there. I'll be searching just marketing. Yes, marketing services here. If I want, I can go with advertising services as well, but right now I'll go with marketing. That looks more suitable to me, right? So marketing services. Now you have to select the organization size. So it is totally on your organization that whatever the size you have. So our organization size is around 11 to 50 employees, so I'll be selecting this. Now you have to select organization type. So whether it is public company, self-employed, government agency, non-profit, sole proprietorship, or privately held, whatever the organization type you have, you can select it. So right now I'm going with privately held, or let's select sole proprietorship. This would be okay. Now here we have to select the logo, right? So for that the logo, the recommended size is 300 by 300 pixels, and the format should be JPEG, JPG, and PNG, right? So make sure you are creating your logo in these three formats in order to add here. Now I have one example logo over here, just this one, so I'll be adding here, right? So this is how our page is going to look like. Now here we have to add the tagline. So our Marketing Fundas tagline is empowering Digital India, right? So this is the tagline which I'm using here, and then I have to click on verify. Basically I verify that I am an authorized representative of this organization and have the rights to act on behalf of. So basically you have to give the consent, you have to verify that you are the owner or you are the authorized person of this organization, right? Now everything is done. Now just hit the create page button and your page will be created. Oops, there's one error showing that before creating a page, add connection on LinkedIn to expand your network, then try creating page again. All right, we haven't created any connection in this account yet, that's why it is not allowing us to create a page, but I hope you got the point, right? This is the same process you have to follow in order to create a page, but before that make sure you are making some connections, otherwise LinkedIn will not allow you to create your page, right? Earlier it was, this rule was not there, but right now it is here that you have to make some connections before creating your page. So you can directly go to my network or you can search for the people from here directly, right? If I go to connections, there will be no connections, but there will be some suggestions which I can connect with, right? Let's say I'm connecting with this one, and this one, right? This one, this one. So I have made some connections now. Now it is going to take some time. Whenever some connections will accept my request, I'll be able to create the page, right? So guys, as you can see, once I made some connections and I tried the process again, and this time my page has been created, right? So make sure you are also creating some connections before creating your business page, right? So everything is done now. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. Now, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to do all the settings for your LinkedIn company page and how to do the optimization so that you don't miss out something and you get the best results possible with your LinkedIn page. Now, what are the problems or what are the struggles you can face if you do not optimize your page properly? Let me show you. Well guys, it is very important to properly set up your page, and if you do not set up all the things, if you do not do complete all the important settings, then you might find some problems in your organic promotions and paid promotions in future. So it is better to properly set up your page so that no one can find out any issue with your LinkedIn business page, right? Now let's directly jump into our LinkedIn account and properly set up the page. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn profile, which we have created earlier. Even we have created the LinkedIn page as well. Now in this particular video, we are just going to set up all the settings, important settings on that page, right? So when you log in into your LinkedIn, you might see your home section. So if you have landed on home page, you just have to directly go to this profile icon, as you can see, where it says me, right? Just click on this and you will be able to see in the manage section, you'll be able to see your page, right? And if you have multiple company pages, multiple LinkedIn pages, you'll be able to see all those pages here itself, right? So right now we do have only one page in this account, so this is here. Now if I click on this, I'll be redirected to my page, and here it is showing that set up your page for success. So you have to make this bar to the max, right? You have to reach this bar to the max. So how we can do that? We have to add all the details, important details which are related to our business, right? So let's start with the description. As you can see here, it is showing that you have to fill in description, location, grow your followers as well. So let's start with the description part. If I click on add button, here this edit window will appear. Now we have to complete all these information one by one, right? We have to fill in all these information one by one. So let's start with the description. So I have already written some example demo description so that I don't have to take time while writing this description while creating the video, right? Because it will take too much time. So here you, as you can see, you have the word limit of 2000 words and I have used only 604 words. So it is totally up to you that how much content you want to add in here. You can properly describe your business in 2000 words. After this, once you add the description, here you have to add the website URL. So it has been already added. Then the industry, marketing services, yes, it's already added. Company size, already done. Company type, self-owned, already done. If it is something different, you can do it as well, right? So right now, let's keep it on self-owned. After this, you can add the phone number, although this is not mandatory, but if you want, you can add it. Then you can even add the year of founded, so you can add that as well, right? So once you are done with your about section, you just have to hit the save button. Don't forget to hit the save button, otherwise this content will be disappeared, right? So we were in the about sections overview. Now let's click on workplace. So let's turn on this module. We have to turn on this module, otherwise if you turn off, you keep this button on turn off, then this module will not appear in your page. Basically this part or the section will not appear in your page, right? So let me this turn on this module. Then primary workplace, what are your primary workplace? It is on-site, hybrid or remote. So in our case it is on-site, but in your case it can be anything, right? So I've selected on-site. Now here it is asking me to describe your company's workplace policy. So right now I am writing just demo and test, right? I'm not adding this demo and workplace policy, right? But in your case, when you were creating these things, you were setting up all these things, properly add your workplace's policy, right? Then if you have a link to your website or somewhere else where you have described your company policies, you can add the link over here as well. After that, you can add some featured on-site benefits which you provide. If I click on add benefits button, you have these options, and if you provide any of these benefits, you can add it here. Like let's say I provide free meals, right? So I've added one, and let's say we provide one more thing, which is remote working option. So we have added that as well, right? Then location based pay adjustment. If you have any location based pay adjustment policy in your company, you can add it, like based on employee region, based on employee country, based employee location does not impact pay. So whatever the option suits your company, you can select it. Otherwise you can select this option as well. Basically you can leave this option as default, like do not show this section, right? Then vaccine policy is also there. After coronavirus, vaccine policy option is also there. So still I'm on this option, I'm using the default option, which is do not show this section. But if you have policy that vaccine is required for in-person work, vaccine not recommended in-person work, or no vaccine requirement, you can select anything, whatever the option you have preferred, right? After this, hit the save button and your workplace module is also done. Then commitments. So guys, as a company, you are hiring many people. You are a team of 30, 40 or 100, maybe 200 people, right? So you need to have some commitments with your team. You need to have some promises with your team, and that's what you have to mention here in this part, right? If I read this once, that commitments are promises to your employees and broader community, right? So what are the promises, what are the commitments you have to your employees? You have to mention those things here, and these are the examples. Like, make sure to include relevant links to resources, public facing reports, because you can't just claim that you have commitment to this or commitment to that. You have to provide the proof as well, that really that 100% you have commitment to that thing, right? If I show you, hit the continue button, and if I turn on this, I think, yeah, we have to directly add the commitments. Like, you provide work-life balance. You have a commitment that you or your company has a good work-life balance, so you can add this thing, and here you can describe that commitment, right? Now you can turn on this section, right? Now you can describe that how you provide your work, basically why your company's work life balance is good, or how you provide work life balance, right? You can describe that thing here. So right now I'm just adding demo, but you can describe if your company does have good work life balance, right? Then work life balance perks and benefits. If you have any perks and benefits, you can mention here, like what type of work life balance you provide: childcare support, paid maternity leave, or paid paternity leave, commuter benefits. So whatever the work life balance or option provides your company, you can add it. Like we provide company wellness days, so I've selected this one. You can go up to maximum 10, and at least one is required. After that, you have to add the resources as well. Resources are like the proof that you really provide these commitments. Basically these commitments are true, your promises are true, right? You have to provide the proofs as well, right? So if I click on this save button, okay, it is asking me to add at least 50 words. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to copy it and paste. Yes, now it's 50 words, and if I hit the save button, the details is saved now, right? But the thing is, you have to add the resources as well, so that the people who are going to join your company can believe on you, right? After this, after the commitment section is done, go to the location section. Here you can add your location, whatever the location you have. Add locations, and you can select the country. Then you can select the street address and all. And if your organization doesn't have a street address, you can turn this option on, and then the street address will be disappeared, right? But in our case we do have, so I'm adding F12 Preet Vihar, right? Then the city is New Delhi, state is Delhi only, postal code 110092, location name headquarters. Yes, after all these settings, after adding the location, hit that save button, and your location is also done. So try to add as many as information you can, right? Because it will help your employees to understand the company and make believe that everything is legit and you have a proper legitimate company, right? Okay, it is showing any error. Let me do it once again. I've selected the country again. Here I have to select the street address. There might be some error, no issue. I'm adding again. Oops, a small mistake. Delhi, postal code 110092, location headquarter. Done. Again it is showing some error, and it says another admin is trying to make changes to this page at the same time as you. Okay guys, there was a small error. I've just refreshed the page and the location has been added, right? Nothing else. There's no need to worry about it. After this, once you are done with your about section, we are into the leads section. And what you can do is, in the lead section is you can create a lead generation form. You just have to turn this toggle on, and what you can do is you can create your proper form so that you can get some high quality leads from here as well, right? Because this page is not just for your employees, this is for your business and for your customers as well. If you provide any kind of service or a product which can be sold to LinkedIn users as well, you can create the lead generation form so that you can make some sales as well, right? So for that, to create a form, you just have to select the CTA, that whatever the CTA suits you, like contact, sales, request free demo, free trial, get started, whatever the option suits you, you can add it. Then whenever you are creating a lead generation form, you have to add the privacy policy. So what you can do is you can just go to your website, and like our website is Marketing Fundas, so you can go to Marketing Fundas, fundas.com, and select the privacy policy page of your website, get the link and paste it here, right? Then here you can create the lead form, headline and the body copy, and then all the options, right? So right now I'm not going to create any lead form in this account, but I just shown you how this thing works. Discard edits. Then in the community section we do have hashtag option. So you can add some important hashtags which are relevant to your business, relevant to your page. You just need to click on add hashtag button, and like you can add digital marketing and hit the select basically the hashtag, right? This is how you can simply add social media marketing like this, right? And select it. So this is how you can add some hashtags as well into your account. Then hit the save button, and almost everything is done now. We have done with community, leads, about section, and in the header section we do have page info, which we have already filled, and the buttons which we have already added while creating the page, right? Now hit the close. Right now we don't want to post anything. It is asking me to post something. Start posting. No thanks. I'll show you how to post on LinkedIn as well, but in this video I'm just showing you how to set up your page. Now if I refresh this thing up, you'll be able to see that so much information has been added into your page now. Let me directly go to view as member. Now as you can see, tons of information has been added like this, right? And if you click on about section, you'll be able to see more information, right? Work-life balance is totally demo, which we have added, right? So this is how you can create or add some professionalism into your LinkedIn marketing, LinkedIn business page, right? Now one more thing you can done, let me go to view as admin. You can add the background banner of your page like we have added into our profile. So for that, just click on this pencil icon, upload cover image it is asking, and the recommended size is also mentioned here. So let me click on this, and let me just select one example banner which we have added into our account as well. As you can see, this one is the example banner, and I'll be adding to this page as well. It is getting saved. Now you can see how cool it is looking, right? So I hope you learned how to properly set up all the settings in your LinkedIn business page and how to make it look professional. And if you learned this procedure properly, if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even you can go to our playlist, YouTube channel's playlist, where I have already published Facebook marketing, Google ads, and tons of other courses are available there. You can explore some extra things. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to give you a proper tutorial on LinkedIn page admin access, or simply how to give access to another account of your LinkedIn page. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I am in the LinkedIn account which we have created in this course. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the access of my page which we have created here into another account, right? And why it is important, why it is useful. Let's say you want to work with any marketing agency whom you have hired just to grow your LinkedIn account, but you don't want to give your username and password to that company, right? So what you can do is you can just give the access to their LinkedIn account so that they can manage your page and grow your page over the time, right? And whenever you feel like you want to remove the access, you can easily remove access from your admin account, right? So for that, the company also need to have a LinkedIn account so that you can give the access of your page to that particular account, right? So in this example, in this tutorial, I'm going to use my original account, which is this one, right? This is my original account, and this is the account which we have created. The name is same on both the accounts, so don't get confused, right? You just need to recognize the accounts with the images. As you can see, in this account the image is this, and in this account the image is this, right? I'm going to call this one demo account, and I'm going to call this one original account. Now, once you know that on which account you have to or you want to give access of your page, first you need to connect with that account, right? You need to have a connection with that account. So let me search here so that I can connect with that account, right? So I'm just searching the name, and once you search here, you'll be able to see that I'm already connected with this account, right? That's why this message option is seeing here, right? And if I click on view profile, I'll be able to see the profile as well, right? Now, as I've already connected with the account whom I want to give the access, so that now I have to give, basically I have to go to my page. As you can see here in the me section, I've clicked on this me section, and right now I'm in my demo account, right? Because I have created this page in my demo account, so I'm going to open this company page. Now from here, I just have to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see the page settings, right? This is the page, Marketing Fundas Global Demo, and this is the page settings. I'm clicking on it, and once I click on the settings option, the first option is manage admins, control who manage your page. So if you click on this, you'll be able to see that I am the only one who is the admin, or you can say the super admin of this page, and I'm the only one who have access to this page, right? Now what you can do is you can add some extra admins to this page. For that, you just have to click on add admin button, and here you have to search that particular person or the member, right? And as I've already told you, I have already connected with that person, so I'll be searching the name here, and once you search the name here, you'll see some suggestions, right? So this is the option. Basically, this is the account whom I want to give access of this page, right? So let's just click on this, and now it is asking that what kind of role you want to assign. So I'm giving you the warning that don't give super admin role to anyone unless it is very important, right? Because if you give super admin access to someone else, they'll gain the same power as you hold on this page, right? Even if they want, they'll be able to remove you from your page as well. So think before giving the super admin access, right? So you can go with content admin, you can go with curator, you can go with analyst, right? So these three options are suitable. Right now I'm going to give the content admin access. Now just hit the save button, and as you can see, content admin access has been given. Now if I go to the original account and if I refresh this page once, most probably I'll be able to see the access over here. It is getting loaded, and 3 2 1, and boom, let it load properly. Now it's boom. As you can see here, guys, I have got the access to this page. As you can see here, the page is visible here. If I click on me section, I'll be able to see the page here as well. Let me click on me, and in manage I'll be able to see this. Oops, yeah, in manage I'll be able to see this page, right? And I'm the content admin, so I'll be able to handle all the things related to content, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the tutorial how you can give access of your business page to someone else, I mean to someone other, right? If you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button, and you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. And even you can visit our playlist where we have already published Facebook marketing course, Google Ads course, and tons of other courses are available there. So visit our channel and then playlist, right? So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye, have a great day. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to explain you the basic difference or the main difference between connections and followers. Yes guys, these two things are totally different in LinkedIn, and we have to understand the difference, that what benefits and demerits does connections have, and then what benefits and demerits have followers have, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and let me explain you the things. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my demo LinkedIn account which we have created in this course in few videos ago. If you have remember, as you can see, this is the page, right? Here we do have some connections, 4 connections we do have, but we don't have any followers. Now to show you the example, basically show you the difference between both the terminologies, let me go to my original, my main LinkedIn account, and here if I go to my me section and if I click on my view profile, you'll be able to see, let me click again, yeah, you'll be able to see that I do have 536 followers and 500 connections. So what is the difference between these two things? Guys, if I tell you the difference in a simple language, then the connection is a two-way communication and the followers is only one-way communication, where if the person is connected with me, if the person is a connection with my account, that means if I post something, they'll be able to see, they'll be able to engage with that post, and if they post on their account, I also be able to see, I'll be also be able to engage, I'll be also be comment, like, share, like whatever I want to do with the post, I can do it, right? But in followers, there is only one way communication, which means if the person follows me, that means they'll be able to see all my activities, but as I'm not following them, it means I'll be not able to see their activities, what they are posting, what they are doing, or what they are working right now, right? So this is what the basic difference between followers and communications. Now there's an option to become a creator on LinkedIn, right? If you become a creator, if you are a creator, then the connection or the connect option will get hide from your profile and the follow option will appear in your in the front of your profile, right? So that people can follow you because you are a creator, right? And if they go to your profile and click on more option, then they'll be able to see the connect option. So followers option is basically for the creators in your profile, and if you have the page, let's see, we do have this business page, here you will be also be able to see the followers option. So right now we do have totally 0 followers, but if I show you the original marketing fundas page, this one is the totally demo, this is the original marketing fundas company page. So here you can see, as you can see, we do have 2k followers, 2000 followers, right? And if I show you the account of our founder, marketing fundas founder Hitesh Gupta, you will be able to see that he holds he holds around 70k 17k followers, let me click on this, and 500 plus connections, right? So I hope you understood the difference between followers and connections. And if I give you one more example, followers is more like your friends on Facebook, and connections is more like your friends on Facebook, right? Where you can post something so that your friends can see, even if your friends post something on their timeline, you'll be able to see. But there again, if you transform your account into your creator profile, that means your friend option will be disappear and follow option will appear there, right? So that people can follow you because you are a creator, then they'll be able to only follow you, they'll be not able to connect with you, they'll be not able to make you friend, right? So following means you are just following them, and if you post something on your profile, they'll be not able to see you because you are following them. But if they are posting something on their timeline, you'll be able to see, you'll be able to react, engage, and whatever you want to do, right? So this is what the difference between followers and connections. I hope you got the point. And if you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please feel free to comment down below. I'll answer the question in the comment section itself. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Yeah, also don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back to one more amazing lesson of LinkedIn marketing course, and in this particular video we are going to mainly talk about connections. Basically this video is going to be the full guide on connections, that which type of connections you need and which type of connections you should create in your LinkedIn account, right? So let's just start the video and talk about connections. So guys, before proceeding further, let me clarify one thing, that why connections are important in LinkedIn. Well guys, you might have used Facebook, and in Facebook we know that how much important our friends are in Facebook's, right? In Facebook, sorry. And same as that in LinkedIn, we need connections to increase our engagement, to increase our traffic on our account, and even to grow as a LinkedIn user. We need connections, right? To grow as a LinkedIn user, to grow as a LinkedIn influencer, social media influencer, you need connections in your LinkedIn account, right? But the thing is, you have two approaches, right? The first one is just getting connections and you are not focusing on whether they are relevant to your domain, to your industry or not. You are just adding connections to your account. But that is totally wrong approach. You don't have to make connections to just increase traffic to your account, because end of the day those connections will be not going to help you to grow, will be not going to help you in your business, in your domain, in your work, right? So you have to make the connections that are relevant to your industry, to your domain, to your niche, right? Who can help you to grow as a business owner, to grow as an employer, to grow as an employer, right? So keep this thing in mind whenever you are sending connection request or you are accepting any connection request. Make sure that that particular person is relevant to your industry or relevant to your work, right? Then only accept and send the connection request. I hope you got the point, and from now onwards you'll think once about this relevancy thing before sending any connection request or accepting any connection request, right? Now let's jump into the presentation which I have created for you so that I can explain you about connections a little bit more. So guys, in LinkedIn, we have three types of connections. As you can see, we have one account which has around 17,000 connections, and these all are connections. We have just added a screenshot over here, right? Now, if I go to the next slide, here you'll be able to see this is one of our connection whom I directly know. It means we directly know each other, and when we know each other and connect directly without any reference, without any introduction, that type of connection is called first degree connections. As you can see here, you will be able to see first, right? Now let's say this person has introduced me or referred me another person and I connected with them on LinkedIn, so that will be known as second degree connection, right? Also these connections, if I am not connected with these people, these second degree connections will be come under my suggestion list, as you might have seen on Facebook as well, friend suggestions, right? And same we can see on LinkedIn as well. Now after connecting with this person, let's say this lady, this girl has introduced me with another person whom I don't know, but she has introduced me with that person, and then I have connected, or I have sent a connection request, or maybe that person have sent me the connection request on LinkedIn, right? And I have connected with that person. So that person will be known as third degree connection, right? So in LinkedIn, we do have first degree connections, second degree and third degree connections. So these are the three types of connections on LinkedIn we have, right? As you can see, first degree whom I directly know, and second degree whom I got to know through my first degree connection, and then we do have third degree connection whom I have introduced or whom I met through my second degree connection, right? So this is what the connection means in LinkedIn. After that, we do have some fun facts about LinkedIn. There's many facts about LinkedIn that you should know about, right? So the first point is LinkedIn has 740 million users. This is not a fun fact, but this is a very useful information that LinkedIn has around 740 million users. So you got to know that how potential this platform is, or how much potential this platform holds. And if you work on LinkedIn, if you create a community on LinkedIn, how much beneficial it can become for you, I don't have to tell this, right? The second point is 25% are senior level influencers. So on LinkedIn, 25% of audience are senior level influencers who have thousands of connections, thousands of followers, and have good influence over their audience, right? The third point is more than 10 million are classified as C-level executives. So on LinkedIn, more than 10 million people are classified as C-level executive, means chief level executive, CEO, chief executive officer, then CTO, chief technology officer, COO, then CFO, right? So these are the C-level executives, and if you want to connect with these people, you have to create a create an account on LinkedIn, right? Now there's one interesting fact that only 1% people that have LinkedIn profiles actually produce content. Yes, only 1%, which means from 740 million users, only 1% we have that creates content on LinkedIn on a regular basis, right? You might have created some content on LinkedIn, but if you are not regular, if you are not consistent, you will be not able to grow on LinkedIn. Even not on any other platform as well, right? You need to be consistent, you need to be regular on every social media platform to grow. Now the fifth point is, if you have reached 30,000 connections, follow will become the default option on your profile. It means the maximum limit of connections you can create is basically, LinkedIn has a limit of 30,000 connections. You can't go beyond that. Once you reach that 30,000 connections limit, the connect button will automatically disappear from your profile and there will be the follow button as a default option in your profile, right? After that, you will be not able to send any connection request and you will be not able to accept any connection request, right? So keep this thing in mind. Whenever you are connecting with people, connect with the relevant people who are relevant to your industry, relevant to your domain, because you have only 30,000 connection threshold. Once you reach that limit, you will be not able to connect with any other person, any other extra person, right? Even you'll have that one option only. You have to remove some connections, then only you'll able to send the request and you'll be able to accept the new connection request, right? I hope you got the point. Now we do have some do's and don'ts on LinkedIn, that what are the things you should do or you have to do, and what are the things you don't have to do at all. So let's just talk about do's first. So the first point is fully optimize your profile. So we are showing you how to optimize your profile, how to optimize your page, and follow those videos and optimize your profiles as well. Then we do have second thing, post quality content. Yes, don't just copy and paste the content. You need to post quality content so that your connections can praise your content, your connections can engage with your content, and ultimately you will be able to grow your LinkedIn account, right? Then the third point is, do write connections personally. Yes, whenever you are sending connection request to any person, send a personalized message so that the people can personally connect with you, right? You don't just send connection request to 10 to 50 people every day and just leave it behind. No, don't do that. Every time whenever you are sending connection request, try to connect with them personally, right? On a personal level. And for that, you have to message them whenever you are sending the connection request, right? And whenever they accept the connection request, send them personalized message. Then the fourth point is research and engage with your connections. Yes, whatever the number of connections you have, research about them, that who they are, what they do, what are their domains, what are their posts, what are their interests, agreements, disagreements. You should know about those things. You should research about those things in order to help your connections, even in order to get help from your connections as well, right? Then the fifth point is only connect with the right people. So this point I have already covered, that you should only connect with the right people who are relevant to your industry, to your domain, to your niche, right? Then the sixth point is engage in the newsfeed. Yes, newsfeed is basically, you know it as a timeline. Let me show you. If I open LinkedIn, my profile is open. Now let me click on home. So when you click on home, the timeline is your newsfeed here, right? So you should spend some time on a newsfeed, consume some content, engage with the post so that your profile can be properly active here, right? And mostly you'll be able to see the quality content over here. So if you have made connections with the quality people, then definitely you'll be able to see only quality content over here, right? Now let's get back to our presentation. Now these were the do's. Now let's talk about the don'ts. Like what we don't have to do or what we shouldn't do on LinkedIn. So the first point is accepting requests from unknown and not relevant people. Yes. So this is same as like this point, that don't connect with the wrong people, only connect with the right people, relevant people, right? Then the second thing is not engaging with connections. Yes, what people do is people, they just make connections and just leave it behind. They forget about their old connections and try to create new connections only. You don't have to do like that. You don't have to be that much selfish. Try to engage with your existing connections, try to nurture the relationship between your existing connections, right? So that you can come in their good book list, and whenever they'll need help, they'll contact you, and even whenever you need help, you can contact them, right? The third point is not posting content constantly. Yes, this is also a problematic thing. You should constantly post something on LinkedIn. Even the content should be quality content, but the main thing is consistency and the regularity. You need to maintain your consistency. It doesn't matter that what is the interval you are taking. Let's say you are posting on a everyday basis, on a daily basis, in 30 days 30 posts. So you need to maintain that consistency. Or if you are just posting 15 posts in 30 days, which means one post in 2 days, so maintain that consistency. Don't break that consistency. Even if you are posting one post in every 3 days, that means 10 posts in a month. So maintain that consistency. Consistency is the main thing, right? Now the fourth point is not personalizing your outreach. So this point is same as this one, that do the right connection personally. Yes, so here you have to personalize your outreach. Basically, whenever you are sending connection request, try to personalize them. Try to send them a personalized message that, hey Max, I was going through your LinkedIn profile and I liked your profile. I got to know that where you work, and I'm pretty impressed with your experience. So you can create a content. Basically, you can create a small paragraph like that and you can send them, right? Now the fifth point is don't send requests randomly. Yes, you don't have to send requests randomly just to make connections, just for the sake of connections. You don't have to do it. Make only quality connections, make only relevant connections. Then the sixth point is not using relevant hashtag and tagging relevant connection while posting. Yes, this is also a very important point, because hashtags still works on LinkedIn. It maybe doesn't work on Instagram or TikTok, but on LinkedIn, hashtag still works. And even if you're not tagging the relevant people while you are posting, you are losing a good amount of engagement in your post. So do tag them and do add relevant hashtags. Now let's go to the next slide, and here we do have different ways how to connect with people on LinkedIn. So these are the different type of ways which you can use to connect with people on LinkedIn. So the first option is directly send a connection request. If you like someone's profile, if you like that what they do, if you like their work, and if it is relevant, send the connection request directly and send them personalized message as well. Then you can use LinkedIn search option, where you can search your colleagues, you can search your friends who are available on LinkedIn, and you can directly search the name and find them out, right? The third point is people you may know or similar connections. So this is pretty good option. Let's say you have 3 or 4 colleagues, right? And if you have connected with only one colleague on LinkedIn, then you'll be able to see that similar connections or people you may know connections. People you may know tab. You'll be able to see those all colleagues in your people you may know tab, right? So that you can connect with them as well. So this is very good option in LinkedIn, and same as Facebook, right? The fourth point is LinkedIn events. So there are many events. We'll be talk about this later on this course, that what is LinkedIn events, how to join any LinkedIn event, right? So you can connect with many new people on LinkedIn events as well. Then we do have LinkedIn groups option, where hundreds of members are available, and if you like someone's profile, if you like someone's work, and if you think that that person will be relevant to your profile, you can send a connection request with them as well. Then the sixth point is ask for introduction or refer. This is basically if you have existing contacts, existing connections, you can ask them to refer new connections, or you can ask them to introduce yourself to their connections. Let's say I have one connection, right? And in his connections, there is one CEO, company CEO, whom I want to connect with. So what I can do is I can ask my connection to introduce me in front of that CEO, and then I'll be able to connect with that person, right? So this is how you can ask for the introduction and refer. Right, now let's go to the next slide, and here we do have the benefits of LinkedIn connections. What are the benefits of making connections? So overall, we know that if we make connections, we'll be able to grow, we'll be able to take help from our connections, but these are the specific benefits which you can get from your connections. The first point is top position in the most viewed connection. So there is a list on LinkedIn which is known as most viewed connections. So you'll be able to get top position there if you have good amount of connections. Then we do have increased profile views. Yes, if you have good amount of connections, obviously you'll get some engagement. The reach will also increase in your account, and if the reach is getting increased, definitely you'll get some good amount of profile views, right? Then more endorsement. Obviously you are getting more profile views, it means you are getting endorsed, right? You are getting endorsed. Then the fourth point is more people want to be in your connections. If you have a good amount or healthy amount of connections, definitely people might want to connect with you and send you hundreds of connection requests, right? Then the fifth point is more engagement to your content. Obviously if you have a good amount of connection, like we do on Facebook, if we have a good amount of friends, we get good amount of likes and comments on our post, right? So same as Facebook, we do have on LinkedIn, that if we have good amount of connections, we get more engagement on our content. Then job opportunities. Yes, this is also a main feature. If you have a good amount of connection, if you have good number of people whom you know, then you can find some good job opportunities as well in different organizations, right? Then business opportunities are also there. If you are an employer, then job opportunities are for you. If you are an employer, if you are a business owner, then business opportunities are for you, right? So at the end, I'll just cover up one more thing, that how to remove any connection. Let's say if you want to remove any connection, if you find after watching this whole video, you think that there are many connections that are not relevant at all with my profile. So what you have to do is you have to go to that person's profile, just open their profile whom you want to remove from your connections. Just click on more button. You'll be able to see this more button just aside this message icon, and once you click on more button, you will be able to see this remove connection option at the end after unfollow button, right? Just below the unfollow button, you will be able to see this remove connection button. Just hit on that remove connection button and this connection will be removed from your account. So this is how you can remove any connection if you want to remove it, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood this video from different connection levels to how to remove your connection. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this whole course with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even we have already published Google ads, Facebook marketing on our YouTube channel. You can visit our playlist section and you can watch those courses as well. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this particular video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about the best way to get followers on your LinkedIn business page. So if you have already created your business page, now you want to get some quality followers on your LinkedIn business page. So this is the video for you. In the previous videos, we have shown you how to make good connections, how to create your LinkedIn profile page and business page and all. We have told you already these things. Now in this video, I'm going to give you the pure quality strategies that you can follow in order to gain some quality followers. So let's start with the first one, which is optimize your page. Yes guys, so I've already shown you how to optimize your business page. If you don't know how you can optimize your page, you can watch our previous videos in this LinkedIn marketing course playlist itself. And once you are done with the first step, then you can go further and try the other strategies in order to create good reputation in the market, basically in the social media platform, and gain some followers, right? This is the first step and the basic step which you have to follow. Then the second step is consistency. Yes guys, consistency is the key. People always say quality is the king, quality is the only important thing that you need to think. But the thing is, quality is important. Definitely, quality is important. But with quality, you need consistency on these social media platforms. If you are not consistent enough, then your quality content will not going to grow, not will gonna grow. So keep two things in mind. You are creating quality content, and the second thing is consistency. It is not that you have to create two posts or three posts on a daily basis. No, this is not the consistency. You have to maintain a regular time interval of your posting, right? Let's say you are posting one post in every 2 days, which means 30 in 30 days you'll be posting 15 posts, right? And if you are following this consistency, so you have to maintain this consistency for maybe a 6 month or for maybe a 1 year, right? But you have to follow the consistency. Or if you're, let's say you are posting on a regular post basis, it means every single day you are posting one content, so you have to follow that consistency. So whatever the time interval you have set for your postings, follow that time interval. This is the main mantra of growing your followers: consistency. Now let's talk about the third point or the third strategy, which is visual content. Yes guys, now these days in social media, visual content is the king, you can say, because day by day the attention span of our audience is drastically going down and they don't want to read the written content. So what you can do is you can feed them your visual content, be it is video, be it is image, graphic, or any gif, or any 2D animation, 3D animation. You can use those visual content to grow your audience on LinkedIn business page, right? I'm not saying to remove the written content from your posting strategies 100%. No, it is not like that. You have to do some mix and match. I'm just asking you to minimize the written content, basically minimize the text content, right? And try to increase the visual content in your content strategy, right? Now the fourth point is, or the fourth strategy is, be relevant. So you have to be relevant every time. Let's say you are, or your business is works in digital marketing industry, so you have to create the content, you have to do posting on a relevant content which are relevant to your audience, which are relevant to your niche, right? Because if the audience can't relate with your content, then definitely you are not going to grow, right? So keep this thing is in also your notebook, that you have to be relevant every time whenever you are posting any content. Think once that how relevant is this content is with my audience, right? Now the fifth point is, be engaging. Now what is the meaning of engaging? Basically, on social media you get some comments, you get some messages from your followers. So what you have to do, your task is to answer those comments, your task is to engage on those conversations. If someone is messaging you personally, your task or your responsibility is to answer those messages, right? So this is how you can be engaged with your audience, and gradually your number of audience will also grow and your social media platform will also grow, right? So be engaging and don't just post and ghost, right? Now the sixth point is, be flexible. Now what is the meaning of flexible? See, on our every platform, with whether it is Facebook, whether it is Instagram or LinkedIn, every social media platform provides you analytics, that how you are doing, what type of content is working for you, or which type of content is not working for you at all. So you have to evaluate those data points on a regular basis, I mean maybe once a week, right? So after analyzing those data, you have to take decisions. You don't have to be strict with any particular type of content. You have to be flexible this time, right? You have to change the content strategy if it is needed. So this is what the flexible means, right? Now the seventh point is company assets. Yes, this is also a good point. Every team has a, sorry, every company has a team, every company has a employees, right? Now whenever you are creating your business page, the initial audience can be your employees only or your team only, right? And if they starts getting engaged with the content, if they follows your profile, I mean the LinkedIn page, and starts getting engaged with the post and comment on those posts, like those posts, share those posts, definitely you are going to grow. Because if those initial audience is showing some love to your content, definitely your account or your, I mean your LinkedIn page is going to grow, right? So don't hesitate to ask your employees to follow your page or to support your page, right? After all, it is their page as well. Then the eighth point is customers and brand advocates. Now let's say you are creating your LinkedIn page for the first time and you are a running business who have some customer base. It means you already have some customers whom you can ask to support your page on LinkedIn. So basically this is for the companies or the brands who already have running business and already have some customers, so that whenever you are creating your LinkedIn business page, they'll be follow your page, they'll be get engaged with your content, and definitely your content or your LinkedIn page is going to grow gradually, right? So this is also one of the strategies which you can follow if your brand is already doing any business and you are creating a new LinkedIn page, right? Now the ninth point is industry leaders and influential people. Yes, you can take help from industry leaders as well. If you have created some good connections, good contacts, definitely you can help and ask for the favor as well. There's no any embarrassment to ask for a small favor, right? Now how they can promote your business or promote your LinkedIn page, basically they can mention your business page on their account, and if they have good influence on their audience, definitely you're going to get some quality followers from their side as well. So this is also one strategy which you can follow if you have good connections and good contacts, right? Now the ninth point is collaborate. Collaboration is also a rising game these days. People are collaborating with their peers, partners, even sometimes with their competitors as well. So you can also collaborate on your level. If you have 1,000 followers, then definitely you can collaborate who have 1,000 or 1,500 followers. If you have 1 lakh followers, definitely you can collaborate with the people or with the business who have maybe 80,000 followers or maybe 1,50,000 followers, right? You have to ask them so that the conversation can be started, and at the end definitely you will convince them to collaborate with your business, right? So this is the thing which you can apply to your business. Now the 11th point is competitors. Always analyze your competitors pages. Yes, so when you analyze your competitors page, you get the content idea or the different kind of insights which you might haven't think about that, right? So there's a high chance that you'll get some good ideas from your competitors page as well. After this, we have hashtags. Always use right and trending hashtags only. Yes, don't use any irrelevant hashtag. Don't use the hashtags which are not trending yet. So you have to do a research about these hashtags a little bit so that you can find out the best hashtags which are trending and perfectly relevant for your business, right? Then we do have the 13th point, which is cover page. Yes, cover page is very important because whenever the follower or the audience who are visiting your page, if they don't see the decoration properly, they might don't follow you and fly away. So decorate your page, the entrance of your page properly, and which is your cover page and your profile pictures and some few details as you can see here, right? So keep these things properly intact and relevant to your business. And as I have mentioned here, cover page only. So make a quality and world class cover page which can elevate your business looks and branding, right? So cover page is also an important factor in increasing your follower base. Then after this, we do have the 14 point, which is run contests, quizzes, and giveaways. Yes, as a business, you can run contests on a regular basis, quizzes, giveaways, so that people can engage with your content or engage with your LinkedIn page. And gradually, these things will help you to follow, gain some followers. And these followers will be the totally quality followers and active followers, right? Because they are actively engaging with your contests, quizzes, and giveaways, right? And after 14 point, we do have the last point, which is 15, but this is not the free one. We have already told you the 14 strategies which are totally free, but this one is the paid option. Because if you think that you need growth a little bit faster, so that you can go with this paid option, and that is LinkedIn follower ads. Yes, you can run follower ads on LinkedIn as well, but obviously you have to pay for it. It is not free, right? And this is going to help you to get some quality followers in minimum time compared to the organic methods. Yes, because organic methods takes a bit more time, but it's not like that organic methods doesn't work. If you follow those strategies, if you follow those organic strategies properly, definitely you are going to grow gradually, right? With that said, I hope you like the video, I hope you like the content. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course and playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing, right? So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, LinkedIn is known for connections, where you can connect with new people, where you can nurture your existing connections, and you can help them, even you can ask for a help from them. So this is all about a LinkedIn platform is for, right? But the thing is, where you can manage your connections, and where you can see all your connections, even all the network which is available on LinkedIn, like groups, pages, and different kind of other events which you have visited, which you have followed, or which you have going to attend in future, right? So all these networking things can be checked in my network section in the LinkedIn, and that's what I'm going to explain in this particular video. So directly jump into the video and learn about the networking part of LinkedIn. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, and this is my original profile. Earlier, the profile which we have created was this, but the thing is, I'm not going to perform this tutorial on this account because we don't have that much networks, that much connections and events in this account. So I'll be not able to explain you all the things in this account, right? So let's jump into my original account. And now here in this in my original account, when you have to, or when you want to check out your networking thing or any details related to network, you have to go to this my network section, right? In the top menu, as you can see. So in the top menu, click on my network, and once you click on my network, here all the details will be mentioned related to your network, whether it is connections, whether it is event, whether it is any kind of invitation, or any kind of different pages, groups, newsletters. All the networking things are here, right? This option says manage my network, so all the networking things can be managed from here. Now once you click on my network section, you'll be able to see this page where you'll be able to see the invitations from different accounts, different brands, right? And if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see some suggestion connections with whom you can connect, right? And if you scroll a little bit down here, all the connections, then here are some popular pages with whom you can follow, right? And then again some similar roles in which you are working, and if you want, you can connect with them as well, right? So these are the things. Then after this, you'll be able to see some groups whom you may be interested in, right? Because these pages are falls under the interest criteria of yours, right? And after this, you'll see some profiles on a area basis. So this is for Greater Delhi area, right? And if you scroll a little bit down, again people you may know from Content Writer and Content Writer Club, right? So this is the group I follow. Basically, this is the group I'm in, and these are the suggestions whom I can connect with, right? Then we do have Marketing Fundas page, and then different other options are available here, right? So this is basically for exploration of your new connections if you want to do. Now let's talk about my uh, network, right? So where I can see all my connections, contacts, groups, events, pages, all these things. So if I click on connections, So I'll be able to see all my connections list, which is 520 in my account, right? 520 connections I have in my account. So if I click on this, I'll be able to see all these connections, right? If I want to filter these connections, I'll be able to filter out these as well. Search with filters I have to click on, and here I'll be able to apply some filters as well on my connections, right? Now let me go back. Now let's say I want to disconnect with any of these contacts. So for that I have to just click on this three dot icon and I can directly remove the connection from my list, right? After that, let me go back to the my network menu, and then we do have, after connections, we do have contacts. So contacts is basically whenever you are creating your account, maybe you are using your Google account or Facebook account. So what you can do is you can share those contacts with LinkedIn, and LinkedIn will fetch if those contacts have a LinkedIn account. And if those contacts have LinkedIn account, you'll be able to connect with those accounts from here, from this contacts list, right? So as you can see, LinkedIn has imported 222 contacts from my Gmail, because I have used Gmail account to connect, basically to create my LinkedIn account. That's why I'm able to see these contacts which are associated with my Gmail, and LinkedIn has imported these contacts, right? So this basically gives you a chance to connect with your real life known people, right? So now let me go back again into my network section, and then we do have followings and followers option, where you will be able to see whom you are following, and then you will be able to see people who are following you, right? So these are the followings whom I am following, right? And then if you click on followers, you'll be able to see people who are following you, right? As you can see, these are the people who are following me, right? Then let me go back again. After this, we do have groups. Obviously I'll be able to see all the groups whom I have joined, or maybe I'll be able to see some suggestions as well. Let me open in new tab, and yes, as you can see, here are the suggestions which groups I can join, and these are the groups I've already joined, right? And you'll be able to see the requested groups as well, whom I have requested to join, right? And if you want to withdraw the request, you just have to click on withdraw button, and your request will be withdrawn, right? After this, we do have events option. If there's an upcoming event which you can join, or which you can attend, you'll be able to see in this section, right? Right now it is showing that there's no event. Looks like you are not attending any events, right? After this, we do have pages whom I have followed. So there are like 26 pages whom I have already followed, right? So here you'll be able to see all the pages whom you are following, right? Now we do have newsletters and hashtags, right? So let me open the newsletters option as well. So I do have only one newsletter whom I have subscribed. If you want to perform any activity from here, you can do that, right? And at the end, we do have hashtags. So the hashtags which you are following, you'll be able to see all those hashtags from here, right? In LinkedIn you can follow the hashtags as well. So right now I'm following these two hashtags, but you can follow as many as you want, right? So this is what all about my network section. I hope you understood the my network section and how you can manage your networks from here. And in the upcoming videos I'll be explaining more about these options. So stay tuned with the course, and till then, bye bye. So guys, one more important topic on LinkedIn, and that is what to post on LinkedIn. We have already told you how to create LinkedIn page, how to grow followers, how to give a professional looking to your LinkedIn page. But the real question is what to post on LinkedIn so that we look professional and we can grow our followers. In this video, we are going to cover all these confusions, that what type of content you should post, right? But before that, you should understand that LinkedIn is not like any other social media platform, right? Where the audience is looking for just some entertainment content. No, it is not like that. You have to understand that LinkedIn is totally a professional platform where people want to consume only valuable content that can add a value to their life, that can give a better perspective about a niche, about an industry whom you are talking about, right? And platform like LinkedIn, where people only talk about growth, connections, and overall improvement in life, you can't just share any irrelevant comedy or entertainment content. Even if you are sharing any funny content, that should be relevant to the niche, to the industry whom you are catering, right? So let's just understand what to post on LinkedIn one by one. We have more than 20 content ideas which can help you to grow your followers, right? So let's just start with the first one, and that is growth hack. Now, what is growth hack? Basically, the content which can provide a growth to your audience, that will be known as growth hack. If we read the statement once, that post growth hacks for readers to learn something new. People want knowledge on LinkedIn, not entertainment. Yes, so you have to understand this thing, right? Now, any hack which you had implemented yourself and got result will relate your audience more, right? I hope you got the point. Any kind of growth hack, any kind of strategy which you have implemented by yourself, you can share that story, you can share that strategy with your audience so that they can relate with you, right? Because the audience which you have will be totally from your industry, right? That's why they are following you, or they are connected with you, right? So if you post the content that is giving you growth in your industry, definitely your audience will also relate to that content, or to that particular kind of growth hack content, right? Now the second thing is, let me change the slide. Now the second content posting idea is share personal experience. So if you have implemented any strategy or idea in your professional life, or in your personal, even in your personal life as well, you can share that personal experience so that people also can get help from that experience which you are sharing on social media, right? And this is the best way to connect with your audience and help them to relate with you. And this idea also works on LinkedIn and platforms like Quora as well. So try to share some personal stories, personal experience which helped you and can help your audience as well, right? Now let's go to the third point, which is your brand stories. You can share that how your business impacted and help your customers. So this is also a good idea to promote your business and to connect with your readers as well, because if you have helped your customers or your clients with your product or services, and if the client or the customer has enjoyed your product or services, that can be a good success stories which you can share on your social media platforms, right? Now the fourth point is success and achievements. Yes, as I was talking about your brand stories, you can share your success stories and achievement stories as well. And this is not just about your professional life or business life. You can share your success and achievements from your personal life as well, right? And again, this thing helps your audience to connect with you, connect with your personal lifestyle, and helps them to understand more about you, right? And this is the same way that bloggers use and earns thousands or millions of followers on their YouTube platforms. They just share their success and achievement stories on their videos, and most of them is totally from their personal life or personal success stories, right? And this way they achieve 1 million, 2 million, even 10 million followers on YouTube, right? So you should apply this content posting idea in your content strategy as well, LinkedIn content strategy, right? Now the next content posting idea is tips and tricks. So what kind of tips and tricks I'm talking about? You can share tips and tricks that can help their businesses and career, right? Obviously, if you guys are from a same domain, from same industry, you can share some tips and tricks that can help their businesses to grow, or their career to grow in the same industry or in the same niche. So there is no better content from this. Share some tips and tricks that can help your audience, right? Now the next point is business ideas. Yes, if you have multiple business ideas in your mind around your niche, around your industry, you can share those ideas, because obviously you are not going to start a business in every category, right? So you can share those business ideas with your fellow connections, fellow followers, so that they can evaluate those ideas and can connect with you. And even if they likes the idea, they are going to definitely follow you. So keep sharing good business ideas that can help people to make money. Right now, the seventh point is job openings. Yes, definitely. If you have any job opening in your organization, in your company, you can share that job opening as a content, basically as a post on your social media. And this is not just for business owners. If you are a employee in any company like HR or something else, and if you have the access that you can recommend any person for the job role, you can post this content on your LinkedIn page as well, right? Then the eighth content posting idea is fact and stats. Obviously, guys, as you and your followers are from the same industry, from same category or same niche, so why don't you post some facts or the statistics about the industry? Because you guys are from the same industry, then definitely your followers will also take interest on the stats or the facts which you are sharing, and ultimately it will help you to grow the engagement on your post on overall on your social media platform, right? So this is also a good idea. Go for it. Now the ninth point is knowledge. So if you read books or you attend any events, seminars, or any kind of other knowledgeable event where you have gained some knowledgeable content, you can share those contents. Let's say today I have attended any event on how to grow sales and I have learned something good on how to grow sales. So what I'll do is I'll create a post where I'll be explaining that I have attended a event where I've learned about how to grow sales, and this is very mind-blowing knowledge which I want to share. So I can share some knowledgeable content like this, right? And obviously this will also help you to grow your followers. Then the 10th point is news and updates. Obviously you can share some news and updates related to your niche or to your industry. And as like facts and stats, this type of content will also grow because obviously you guys are from the same industry, and obviously the people who follows you will take interest in these kind of contents as well. Now the 11th point is appreciate. If we read this once, always appreciate something good and positive. If it is not from your industry even, you can appreciate that type of content. Let's say if any country or any organization taking initiative to save environment, so what we can do is we can create a post on appreciating that country or to appreciating that organization, that they are doing a good job, they are trying to save our environment, they are trying to save our world, like this, right? Because we live in a same world, we only do have only one earth, right? So people think about this world and they have emotional touch with this type of content, right? Then we do have 12th point, quotes. So if you have something motivational, if you have something inspirational, then definitely share these things, because these kind of things helps your audience or your followers to get motivated or to get some kind of inspiration to do their job, right? So if you can regularly post these kind of content, then definitely it will help you to grow your followers and give a good impact on your statistics as well. But keep one thing in mind, don't just post only motivational and inspirational content, right? Try to post valuable content as well, not just bark, you have to bite as well. It means not just post only motivational or motivation and inspiration, you have to give some valuable content as well, because every time motivation doesn't work, right? Sometimes you have to provide value as well. Now the 13th point is videos. Yes, so guys, if you have any valuable content in your library, or if you create any valuable content in your organization, what you can do is you can share those valuable content on your social media platforms as well. Let's say if you have some useful videos, so why you are not posting those videos on your social media? As you can see, our marketing fundas, this is the totally free course on affiliate marketing. This is around 6 or 30-minute course, and this is totally free. So people like to watch or to engage with these kind of contents. And if you are sharing these kind of contents on a regular basis, definitely you are going to grow, right? So take your time, rethink about your strategies, add some videos in it as well, right? Now the 14th point is polls. Create polls so that you can understand your audience as well. You can give the chance to participate your audience as well in your content strategies or in your business. And how you can give them a chance? By creating polls so that they can vote on different options, different ideologies, different selections, right? So I hope you got the point about polls. Then the 15th point is articles and blogs. Yes guys, posting some valuable articles and blogs can also helps your audience to understand about the business, understand about the niche or the industry, and ultimately they will follow you, and gradually your follower base will increase, right? So if you have good content writers, or you can produce some good kind of articles and blogs, do post it on your LinkedIn as well, right? Even let's say you have an article or blog on your website, what you can do is you can share the link to that particular blog so that your LinkedIn audience can visit your blog and read that valuable content, right? Now the 16th point is trending topics and hashtags. You can always talk about trending topics and hashtags. I'm not really asking you to talk about hashtags. I'm just asking you to create post around those trending hashtags, right? So find out those trending hashtags or find out those trending topics and create a post around these things, right? Because people take interest on whatever is trending right now. So this is also a good posting idea. You can think about this. Then the 17th point is contests and quizzes. So in our last video, I've already told you that to increase your followers, you should create content and conduct contests, quizzes, and even giveaways as well. So I'm mentioning that same point here as well, that you should post some contests, quizzes, even giveaways as well if you can afford. So your audience will definitely engage with these kind of content, and ultimately they will follow you and help you to grow your business as well, right? Now the 18th point is special occasions. So if there is any special occasion, festival, or any kind of special day, what you can do is you can create a post on that special day and post it on LinkedIn so that people can use that post to wish others. Even they can engage with that post as well, and even they'll comment some wishings on the comment section so that you can see their wishings as well, right? So this is also a good thing, but not a regular content strategy, just on a special days, right? Then the 19th one is memes. Yes guys, and when I'm talking about memes, you have to create relatable memes which are relatable or the related to your industry or to your niche, not go beyond that, right? Not talk about the memes or not post memes that are not related to your industry. Just if you are posting memes, just post which are related to your industry, right? Because we are not just like a robot. We can't just talk about only work. We have to free up our mind as well, and for that memes is a good medium to free up our mind. So you can post some relatable industry wise content, I mean industry wise memes, right? Now the 20th point is 20th posting idea is client stories. Now if you have any success story about your client, you can post that story, that how you helped your client to get success in any particular niche or in any particular industry or in their business. You can share that story as well. This will work as a testimonial. You can even share your client's thought in that post so that your audience can believe that the story is real, and obviously if it is a success story, they will definitely get inspired with the story and engage with that story or engage with that post, right? Now the 21st point is review videos. So review videos is totally testimonial video which you can ask from your client, from your customer, and you can post those videos directly on your social media platform like LinkedIn, right? Because this is the real content that your client and the customer is providing. You don't even need to edit those videos, or if you want to edit, you can just add some little bit of editing. I mean, you can do some little bit of editing and mostly keep it natural, right? And overall, these type of contents help your business to grow, right? Because our business doesn't work on likes and comments. At the end, we need some business, and these type of content which will help you or help your business to grow, right? Now the 22nd point is asking ideas and suggestions. Yes, you can even ask from your audience or from your followers for about any idea or suggestion on any topic, on any confusion which you are facing, or any problem which you are facing, right? This way your audience also thinks that we are also important and we have also some value, right? Now the 23rd point is post old stories. Yes guys, human likes to think about their old days or old time. So if you post some old stories or old memories, definitely you will get some extra traction on those kind of posts, because sometimes audience take those stories as their own stories and gets happy thinking about those old days or old times, right? So do post some old stories or memories as well. Now the 24th point is offers and discounts. Who doesn't like offers and discounts, right? So if there is any offer or discount which you can provide, definitely post about these offers and discounts on a regular basis if there's something discount or offer is going on, right? Now the 25th point is sell products or services. Yes, you can even sometimes you can promote your product or services on your posts as well, right? Every time you can't just go for your valuable content. Sometimes you can promote your products and services as well. Not every time, just sometimes. Don't just fill your LinkedIn page with your product promotions only, right? There should be valuable content, because if you are providing value, then only your followers will going to stick with you, and when they are stick with you, you can promote some products and services as well. There's no harm in that, right? So this is the 25 content posting ideas for your LinkedIn page, your LinkedIn business page. I hope you like these ideas, and definitely you'll think to add these ideas in your content strategy, right? Now let's just talk about how to post on LinkedIn, right? How to post, I mean, I'll be showing you some important settings on LinkedIn posting, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. But guys, before jumping to the posting process, let me tell you the best timings and days to post on LinkedIn, right? Because you should know when to post on LinkedIn to get the best result possible on LinkedIn, right? So here are the, as per our experience, as per our research, here are the 4 days you can post on LinkedIn. The first one is Tuesday, then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So these are the 4 days which you can when you can post on LinkedIn. So on Thursday you can post from 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m., then 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., then 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Then on Wednesday 7 a.m. to 12 p.m., and then 5 p.m. to 6 p.m., then Thursday, then Friday. But this is as per the research on different industries and different categories, right? But the thing is, the time and the days on which you should post on LinkedIn varies on different industries and different categories, right? So what I'll suggest, initially you can follow this particular schedule, and after this, when you start getting some traction on your LinkedIn page, what you can do is you can check out your stats, and you can check that on which time and on which days in a week you are getting the best engagement or highest traffic, right? So after checking that data, after evaluating that data, you can alter your timetable about posting on LinkedIn page, right? So this is what strategy you can follow. Initially you can go with this particular timings and days, then you can alter these timings and days according to your niche, according to your category, according to your business page, right? Now let's just talk about how to post on LinkedIn, right? So I've just copied this social media post from our main page, which is Marketing Fundas. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to post it on our demo page which we have created in this account, right? So for that, you can see this is the demo page which we have created, right? This is the account. I'm on the home section right now. Now if I want to post on my profile, so I can use this option where I get option to post media, event, or if I want to post any article, right? So this is for my profile. But if I want to post on my page, from on my business page. So for that, I have to visit my business page. So I can click on me section, and in manage, I'll get this option company, right? So I'll click on this marketing fundas global demo, which we have created earlier. And then once the page gets loaded, here we see this posting option, right, where we can, let's say if I want to just post some text, so I can directly write here and post it, right? Let's say I want to talk about anything, any point or any topic, so what I can do is I can just write it here. Otherwise, if I want to post any image, what I can do is I can directly click on media, and here I can choose any image or any video I want, right? So I have already downloaded one, I'll use that. As you can see here, I've just selected and hit the open button. So once you hit the open button, the image will open, and here you can do some editings, like you can add some tag, you can even add some alternative text so that this video, I mean this image, can appear in the search engines like Google and Bing as well, right? And here if you want to do some editing like cropping and all, so you can do that as well here, right? You want to apply some filter, you want to do some adjustments, you'll be able to do this, right? Now let me click on edit and hit the next button, and now this is the post, as you can see. And one thing, keep in mind that you are posting the correct size, right? The size of the post should be proper. Now here you can add the caption as well, whatever you want to write about this post. Let's say hashtag, I mean not just had directly hashtag, let's add here, this is what the office life is, right? So you can do like this, right? And just you can add some hashtags over here directly, like hashtag office or whatever you want to add, you can add it. As you can see, the hashtags appeared, you can just add it and just post it, right? So this is how you can add video, and the the image and the process of posting video is also the same, you don't have to do anything extra, right? Now after this, let me discard it. There's one more option, I mean not one, there's actually two options. So let's talk about the poll. If you want to post any poll, you can add the question, you can add the answers, I mean the option which you want to provide to your users. So by default you get two options, but if you want to add more options, you can add it like this, add options, right? So you can go up to 4 options, and here you can add the poll duration as well, right? 1 week, 2 week, 3 days, 1 days, these are the options available, right? So that's how you can create a poll. Let's say what you want to do, right? So let me just add 2 options over here, like work from office or work from home, right? WFO, WFH, right? And the duration is 1 week. And if I hit the done button, so this is how the poll is looking like. Here I can add the caption as it is, right? And then post it. If you want to post it without caption, you can do that as well. Now hit the continue button. Okay, let me close this. As you can see, the poll has been posted. Then we do have this article write option. As I told you in the PDF, I mean in the presentation, that you can post articles and blog as well. And I give you one more option, that you can post a link to your blog. But if you want to post the article or the blog directly over here, you can do that as well. You get proper editing and customizing options over here, right? Click on. Now here what you can do is you can add the blog banner, right? And the size will be 1920 by 1080. Then here you can add the title and the content, right? Let's say if I open marketingfundas.com, right? So let me go on a blog. on our blog, and from here I can copy one blog so that I can give you the demo that how you can add, basically how you can post an article. So to post an article, you can just, let me copy it. You can copy it like this, and okay, the heading will be this, and here you can write the content, like copying this one from here, right? Only this much content, and this is how you can post it. Even you can add the banner as well. Let me copy it. Let me save it directly. So I've saved the banner. Now I'll be posting the banner over here. Oops, the banner is okay. Let's choose this one. Yeah, the banner is appeared, right? As you can see, the banner is also here, heading is here, the content is here. If you want to add any changes, you want to add heading, or you want to make on any content bold, italic, you want to add any list, you can do that. Even you want to add any hyperlink, you can do that as well. So proper way to create your own blog on your LinkedIn page as well. So I hope you got the point. So this is how you can post on LinkedIn. You just have to hit the next button and post it. Guys, LinkedIn is a hub for finding jobs and finding employees. If you are an employer, you can find world-class employee here. Or if you are a job seeker, or if you are an employee, you can find the best job available in the industry, right? Now this video is going to be a proper tutorial on how to find a job, or if you are an employer, how to post a job so that you can get a world-class employees for your organization, right? So don't just waste time. Let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, apart from finding or posting a job, I'm going to explain you that how you can create your own resume on the LinkedIn platform itself, or if you have already created, how you can upload that resume in the LinkedIn platform so that you can apply for different job openings using that CV or resume, right? Also, there will be many other points that I'm going to cover in this particular video related to jobs, right? So as you can see, right now I am in my LinkedIn feed. This is the feed, right? I'm in the home section. Now, in order to talk about jobs and in order to find a job or to post a job, you have to go to the jobs section available in your LinkedIn platform, right? As you can see here in the top menu, as you can see, this is the top menu, and here the third option is jobs. When you click on this, you get this small menu over here, and this is the dashboard, you can say, or the feed of your job section, where you get job suggestions according to your skill set, according to your past experiences, right? As you can see here, recommended for you. So these are the job recommendations for me. But if you scroll a little bit up here, you'll be able to see get set up on LinkedIn. So what you can do is you can set up your own preferences, that I want to work as a social media manager, or I want to work as a digital marketer, even I want remote job, or I want work from office, I want freelance, I want part-time. So everything will be in your hand. First, you have to set up your job preferences so that LinkedIn can find you the best job according to your preferences, right? Now, if you have already set up your preferences, your account will be looking like this. Let me show you. This is my personal account, and here, as you can see, I have already set up my preferences, and here you'll be able to see LinkedIn is offering me jobs according to my preferences, right? These are all on sites, and these are all for content writers and all, right? Content writer and copywriter, because my preference is to work as a content and copywriter, right? So this is how the LinkedIn platform works. Now let's go to our account, which we have created in this course. Now you can set up your job preferences. It says that let recruiters know you are open to work and find your new job faster. So let's add job preferences. So this is a video, but we don't want to watch it. Let's directly get started. So here you can set up your preferences. Right now in this account, we have set up our job title as a social media manager. If you want to add a few more titles, let's say you want to work in different industry, so you can add that title over here. Right after adding that title, You can set up the location type that you want to work only on site or hybrid, or even if you want to work as on remote, you can set it. Basically, you can select this one option as well, right? Then location is basically if you want to go on an on-site basis, so what will be the location, what will be the city, so you can add the city over here. Then the start date will be for the employees who are already working right now. So you have two options: immediately, which means you can immediately join. Otherwise, the second option is flexible. I am casually looking. Casually means you have already working somewhere and you're just looking for a good opportunity, and if you find one, you'll switch. Otherwise, you will go as it is, right? And if you scroll a little bit down here, we do have one more option: employment type. What type of employment you want: full-time, part-time, contract basis, internship basis, temporary basis. Now there's one more option. This is very important option if you are already working somewhere and you have connected with your present organization's employees and the management, right? So this option basically gives you the access that whom you want to show your job requirement, only to recruiters or to all the LinkedIn members. So if you select this, all LinkedIn members, your connections, your management from your present company will also be able to see that you are looking for a job. But if you select this option, then only the recruiters who are hiring on LinkedIn, which means who are looking for social media manager, as we have selected here social media managers, will only be able to see your job requirement, right? So this is totally up to you that which type of visibility option you want to choose. Right now I'm going with all LinkedIn members because this is our dummy profile, right? Now hit the save button. Now the preferences is set up. Now you can turn on the notification so that you can get notification regarding new job openings or job opportunities, right? So if you want to update the setting, you can update the setting. Otherwise, you can click on no thanks if you don't want the notifications related to new job opportunities, right? Although you should apply that setting and you should accept to receive notifications so that you can directly get the new opportunities on your email, right? Now as you can see, it is showing us that we don't have added that much experience and education in our profile. So it is asking us to update our profile so that it becomes easier to find a good job opportunity for us. So you can directly update it from here. Is this the most recent work experience? What is the option? If yes, you can select it. If no, then you can go with. So I'm going with yes. This is the most recent work experience. Then let's confirm your location. India. Yeah, done. So as you can see, it's been done now. Now this is basically the home section where you will be seeing your recommended job types. I hope you understood about this main option. And if you scroll a little bit down here, you see a see all button, right? Here only you are getting 3-4 suggestions, but if you click on see all button, you will be able to see whole lot of options related to your preference, job preference, right? And same goes with my old account. Here I also able to see only 3-4 job suggestions, right? Now if I click on see all, here I'll be able to see all the recommendations, right, where I can apply, right? I hope you got the point. Now let me go back to the account. Now let's start with these options. First, if I click on my jobs, so if you have applied on any job opening or if someone has suggested you any job opportunity, that job opportunities will be showing here in my job section. Right now this is totally empty, but if I go in my account and if I click in my job option in my account, let's see what we have here. Yes, as you can see, right now it is showing in progress and where you have applied. These are the organizations where you have applied, and if you have posted any job opportunity, you'll be able to see that as well, right? So this is all about where you have applied, or if you have posted any job opportunity, you will be able to see that. Right now, if I go to my jobs again, and in the archived section, you'll be able to see the opportunities which you have archived. Right, basically, which the organization is not accepting any application, as you can see here. Right, now let me go back to my demo account. Here, if I go to job alerts, if I click on this, basically what you can do is you can set up the job alerts option from here. Basically, you'll be getting the alerts if there is any good opportunity for your type of profile. Right, so right now I have only one preference, and that is social media manager. So if I get, I mean, not I, if LinkedIn get any good opportunity for my type of profile, LinkedIn will alert me about that job opportunity. Right, now if you want to edit your preference, what you can do is you can just click on this pencil icon, and you can set the basically you can set the frequency that you want alert frequency on a daily basis or weekly basis, get notified via email and notification. Only email and notification will be given to your LinkedIn account. Right, and if you have LinkedIn app, you'll get push notifications as well. Then get notified of similar jobs, yes or no. Right, so these are the options you get on a job alert option. Right, now we have skill assessment. This is also an important option. What you can do is, if you have any skill, right, let's say I am a social media manager, or if I am a digital marketer and I know about Google ads or maybe search engine optimization, SEO. So what I can do is I can take these exams. These are small exams where I'll be able to where I have to answer multiple type of questions. Not multiple type of questions, there will be MCQs which you have to answer, and if you answer all the questions correctly, you get one kind of a certification which you can show on your profile as well. And when recruiters check your profile, they'll be able to see that this person has a good knowledge about Google ads or SEO or maybe Google analytics. Right, so all the tools are available here which you know, which you have used, and you have a good knowledge about those tools, those platforms, those skills. You can go for this. Right, let's say if I give you an example, if I click on Google ads. Right, so here what I have to do is I have to start this assessment, and I'll get around 15 questions, and I'll get 1.5 minutes per question, and I have to answer the questions correctly so that I can get the badge, and which I can add in my profile. So if I go in my original profile and if I show you, as you can see, I have taken a SEO assessment, and here LinkedIn has approved that this person has taken a LinkedIn assessment, and this account holds good experience about search engine optimization. And same as you can do on your profile, you can add as much as skills you want, and if you click on this, you'll be able to see the badge, that good work, you earned a badge, like this. Right, so this is kind of a certification you get from LinkedIn. And if you let me go back, if you do this thing, you get more credibility, and LinkedIn also prefers your profile to provide you a good opportunity. Right, now then we do have interview prep. So if you want to prepare for the interview, what you can do is you can take the assessment of directly from LinkedIn, which will help you to prepare for an interview. Right, now as you can see, if you hit this continue button, let me just turn off this. If you want to get notified about the interview preparation, then you can turn this option on, otherwise you can turn this option off. Now hit the continue. Now these are the assessment. Right, you have to complete these assessment so that you can be confident and you can bang on your next interview. Right, so the questions are like, tell me about yourself, what is your greatest strength, what is your greatest weakness, why should we hire you. So these are the common questions that an employer asked to an employer. Right, So if you know how to answer these questions, there's a high chance that you'll surely crack that particular interview, right? So let me go back again. So this was all about the interview preparation, but if you don't want to prepare from here, you don't have to worry. We are coming up with more videos about interview preparation as well in the LinkedIn marketing course, so you don't have to worry about it, right? But if you want, you can totally go for this, right? Then we do have resume builder. So resume builder is the tool where you can build your own resume here, right? And then you can use that resume to different opportunities on LinkedIn. So what you can do is you can click on create from profile, or you can go for upload resume option. So if you have already created a resume from using any different tool, so what you can do is you can directly upload that resume. Otherwise you can create on the LinkedIn platform as well. So let's just go with create from profile. Now here you have to select the job title, so that will be social media manager, right? And then apply. And here, as you can see, LinkedIn has created our resume using our profile, right? So if you have customized your profile properly, then you don't have to do anything extra. You just need to do only 2 simple clicks and you are good to go with your ready-made CV, right? Resume. Now what you can do is you can even download this resume as a PDF and you can share on your different platforms as well, right? Now if I go back, if I click on preview, you'll be able to see the proper resume over here, right? So this is how the resume is looking like, right? You can even zoom it like this. So we haven't added that much information in our accounts, that's why this resume is looking like this, right? But if you have customized your account properly, you'll get a lot of information in your resume. Now let's go back to the resume builder option again. The second option we have is upload a resume. So you can upload your own resume which you have created. So you can upload that as well, right? And then you can use these resumes to apply for different job opportunities. Right now we have one more option, job seeker guidance. So this is just a video tutorial that helps you, or you can say that guides you to find a job on LinkedIn, that how you can find a job on LinkedIn. But we are already explaining you how you can find a job on LinkedIn. But if you want to pursue these, I mean, if you want to watch these videos, you can go for it. There's no need to worry about these things, right? And definitely you'll get a good perspective about LinkedIn platform. Now let's go back again and let's see what the next option we have. So now after job seeker guidance, we do have application settings. So this is totally simple things and you get only 2-3 options over here. Like the first one is save uploaded resume and answer to application questions. So what you can do is you can turn this option on. Then the second option is share your resume data with all recruiters. So if you want to turn this option on, let's say if you have turned this option on, the recruiters who are available on LinkedIn, the recruiters on LinkedIn will be able to directly see the data on your resume, right? So this is what the setting does. I hope you got the point. And if you turn this option on, then the recruiters have to ask from you for a resume. Otherwise they'll be not able to see the resume, right? See your resume. So this is totally up to you what you want to go do with. So right now this is a totally demo account, that's why I've turned this option off. So this was all about the settings. Now how to post a job. These options were only for the people or the employees who want a job or who are looking for job, who are looking for good opportunities, right? But if you are a person, if you are a job company owner and you are looking for a good employee, if you're a HR and you are looking for a good employee for your organization, then you have to go for this option, post a free job. If you click on this, you can post a job as well, so that you can hire a good talent from LinkedIn. So how you can post a job? Let's start with the title, that which title you want, basically for which position you are hiring right now. So let's go with social media manager again. Social media manager, right? So I've selected social media manager, the company, for which company you are hiring. So in my profile, the marketing fundas is already only available company. That's why it is showing me only one. Otherwise, if you have added multiple companies in your profile, you'll be able to see all those profiles over here, right? So the company is also selected. Now the workplace type is on-site, hybrid, or remote. Select whatever the option suits you. Then after this, let's say I've selected on-site. After this, you have to select the job location. What is the location? So because it is on-site, so I have to select the location as well. So I'm selecting Delhi, New Delhi, India, right? Now the job type is full-time, part-time, contract, temporary, whatever the option suits you, you can select it. In my case, I'm selecting full-time. Now get started for free. So there's a paid option as well, where you can post a job and LinkedIn will help you to get the employee. And if you pay for it, basically if you go for the paid option, then LinkedIn will boost your requirement. That's it, right? So these are the description, JD, job description, where you can add all the things, that which type of skills you want, or what are the requirements and the responsibilities, qualification you want, you can add it here, right? And then how did you hear about LinkedIn jobs? So you can select it from where you have heard about LinkedIn jobs. Let's say I've selected on I've heard on ad on a linkedin.com. Now hit the next button. Now you can set up some settings over here, basically how you want to qualify your applicants, right? So these are the skills. Let's say you want that the applicant should hold the skill of Microsoft PowerPoint, Microsoft Office, Microsoft Outlook. So you can add those skills here. And if the employee holds these hold these skills, then only the applicant will be able to qualify. Otherwise, they'll be not able to qualify for our requirement, right? So this is how you can do it. You can add more screening questions, right? Drug test, driver's license, if you have driver's license, and if the answer is yes, then only the applicant will be able to qualify, right? So this is how you can add. Now hit the continue button once you are done with this. Now what you have to do is you have to add the company email, right? Because if you are an employee and you are hiring for the organization, which is marketing fundas in my case, so definitely you will have a professional mail, the company email. So you have to add that company email, and LinkedIn will send a code. Once you add that code, once you submit that code, then your requirement will get live, right? So this is the procedure. This is the last step which you have to follow. I hope you got the point. And this is the all options. I hope you understood all the options. This was all about your job section, where you can find a job, where you can provide a job, right? Where you can post a job opportunity, so that you can get a world-class employee available on LinkedIn platform. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even you can share the whole playlist with your needy friends, right? So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. So guys, in this one more video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about notifications, that how you can manage your notifications in the LinkedIn platform, because there are hundreds of notification type which you receive on a daily basis. And if you don't manage these notifications, you will end up getting tons of notifications that are totally useless, and they basically totally waste of time. So if you want to get rid of this irritating notifications that are totally irrelevant, or you can say not important right now, so what you can do is you can turn off those notifications manually. you get the proper notification management option in LinkedIn, and you can individually turn off the notification for different actions, right? So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn about this notification management system. So guys, as per our personal experience, these notifications are so irritating and so annoying that sometimes you might need to just uninstall the LinkedIn platform from your mobile phone, or maybe just sign out your account. But this is not the right way to tackle this issue, right? As you can see right now, I am in my LinkedIn platform, right? And this is the demo profile which we have created in this course itself. Now here you will be able to see this menu over here, right? So we have already talked about home, network and job section. Now once you skip this option messaging, you will be able to see notifications option. So if you click on this notifications, you'll be able to see all the notifications which you have received. As you can see, I haven't done too much activity in this account, still I have received these much notifications. As you can see, 29 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, 4 hour ago, 6 hour ago, 24 hour, 23 hour. So in only just one day I've received these much notifications, and this is totally a demo account. If I go to my original account, let me show you. As you can see, still I have 22 notifications, and if I click on this, as you can see, 11 minutes ago, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 5, 7, tons of notifications are there, right? So these are totally annoying notifications, and obviously all the notifications are not important at all. So you need to prioritize the notifications, that which type of notification you want from the LinkedIn platform, so that you can save your time and only you can evaluate the important notifications. So how you can do that? Let me go to the demo account. So this is the demo account, right? Now here you will be able to see this manage your notifications option, and here's the view settings option. If you click on this, all the all the settings related to notifications can be managed from here. As you can see right now, I'm in the notifications section, and these are the options which you can explore, right? So if I start with the searching for job, if I click on this, these are the notifications, right? Searching for job, allow job search notification. If I click on this job alert, in job alert I do have two types of notification, like in-app notification, push notification. So in-app notification is for applications, push notification is also for applications, and this is the email notification if you want to receive notification by email as well. So in even just in job alert itself, I got three types of notifications. In save job options, again I get three types of notifications. In job recommendations, I get these 3-4 types of notifications, right? So you need to prioritize the things, that which notification or which type of notifications are important for you, and just leave those types of notifications on. Otherwise, turn off all the notifications which are not important for you. Right now, if I go back, these were only about for search for a job notification. If I click on hiring someone, in hiring someone, again I get these options, and in every option I get these notification options, right? I hope you are getting my point. In service page project, again I get these options, and then again here I also get these options, right? In-app, push notification and email notification. So three types of notifications are here in every option, right? So in-app is basically for the mobile application you have. Push notification is again on your device, whatever the device you are using. And then we do have the email notification if you want to receive the notification by email, right? Now as you can see, this type of notification is turned off. If you want to turn it on, you can turn it, otherwise you can leave it off, right? Now if I go back again, now then connections, we have posting and commenting, messaging, group pages, attending events. So you need to prioritize that what are the things are important for you. I am not the person who will be telling you that you have to turn on this option and you have to turn on these notifications. No, every person has their different or has their own priorities, so you need to prioritize those things. Let's say you need a job, right? And if you are a person who needs a job, so obviously you will be turn on the notifications related to job search, right? Searching for a job, so you don't need to turn off these notifications. But you can turn off these connection notifications, or maybe uh, hiring someone notifications, right? Because you need a job, you are not hiring someone. So what you can do is you can turn off all the notifications in your let me go back, yeah, in your hiring someone section, like this, right? So hiring someone section is totally turned off. You don't need to manually turn off all these options, right? Because you don't have any connections with hiring someone option, right? So you can turn this option off. Now you'll be getting notifications only searching for a job, and you can do the same with other settings as well. Like you don't need any notification from your connections, just turn this option off. Then uh, posting and commenting, just turn the option off. And then messaging, groups, pages, any events, news and reports, updating your profile, right? So all of these can be turned on and turned off. It is totally up to you. I'll recommend to just turn on all, I mean turn off all the notifications and just turn on the main 6-7 important notifications that you want to receive, right? This is very important, small thing, but pretty important, because it saves time, it helps you to keep distance from distractions, and increases your productivity, right? So with that said, go and manage your notifications in your LinkedIn account. And if you like this video, you can just hit the subscribe button and bell icon. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing, and even you can share the playlist as well. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, it's time to generate some potential leads from LinkedIn, and that too for free. Well guys, I'm going to tell you, or basically I'm going to teach you the organic method which you can use in order to generate highest quality leads on LinkedIn, right? So this is going to be a pretty long process, but the quality of leads which you'll get will be insane, and the lifelong customers you can create through these leads. So instead of directly going for the paid method, this is the way you can test for your business. And I'm damn sure that if you properly execute or properly apply this method into your business, into your LinkedIn marketing, definitely you will get some high quality leads that will last for tens of years with your business, right? So let's directly jump into the process. But before that, let me give you a small warning that this is the process which takes a bit long time. This is not like the process that will work from the very next day. So you need to keep in mind that this process will take time. And if you are executing this process, definitely by the end of this process, you will have the highest quality leads possible on LinkedIn, right? Now, let's directly jump into the process. The first slide, which is here, I have already shown you the 5-step process in order to generate the lead. The first one is position, or you can see the positioning. Then the second uh, step or the point is prospect, and then connect, then engage, and then convert. So this is the 5-step process which you need to follow, and this is not any 1 days or 1 week's process. It takes a bit more time, maybe sometimes 15 days, sometimes a 1 month, sometimes more than that as well, right? So there's no any specific timing that how much time this process will take for you or for your business. But the thing is, in order to generate the highest quality leads, you need to follow this procedure, right? Now, one more thing you need to keep in mind, that you need to practice this procedure, this lead generation procedure, right? This is not like you will be 100% perfect in the very first attempt of yours, but you need to practice this procedure, right? So let's start with the positioning option first, right? Or the positioning level, right? So here is the positioning. Now in the positioning section, you need to fix 3 important areas of yours. The first one is whom you serve, or whom do you serve. So you need to keep in mind that whom I do serve, right? Or you need to find out the target or the potential audience that you might want to serve, right? Then your second thing is your pitch. So basically, while connecting with different peoples in different areas, you need to maintain a variation, different variation of pitches, right? You There's not like one simple pitch which you can send to everyone. You need to create different variations, or you need to bring some dynamic changes into your pitches, right? Now the thing is, once you find out that who is your target audience or who you might want to serve, right? Because let's say if I take an example that I have a product or I have a service which can be served to only a software industry or to software companies. So in this case, direct software companies or the higher authority who are the decision makers of that particular company will be my target audience, right? So you need to find out this thing as well, that whom you might want to or whom you want to serve. Then you need to work on pitches. You can create some dummy pitches, around 5 to 10 different variation of dummy pitches, so that while practicing this process you don't need to talk about your pitching and all, right? So you'll have some dummy pitches already ready for you, which you can send to your connections, right? With while connecting, right? Then the third option is basically the third point is which you need to follow is optimize your LinkedIn profile properly. So I've already created a video where you which you can watch in order to optimize your LinkedIn profile. Also, I have mentioned it many times that you need to optimize your LinkedIn profile properly before doing any activity, before executing any professional activity, right? So you need to optimize your LinkedIn profile properly before proceeding further. Now there is one pro tip as well. As you can see here, I mentioned here that top tip: by activating creator mode, you can move the featured section under your profile name to showcase project, to show off your skills and past works. Yes, so you can turn on your creator mode in your account. This creator mode is available in every account, but by default this is turned off when you create your account, so you need to turn this on manually, right? And when you turn on your creator mode, you will get some extra features, and obviously you can show off your skills and past works if you have turned on your creator mode, right? Now let me show you that how a creator mode looks like. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my profile. This is the demo profile which we have created in this course itself. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see that by default this creator mode in the resources section, the creator mode is turned off. So you need to click on this and directly you can just uh, hit the next button, next, and the creator mode will turn off. Right now I am not turning on this because this is the demo account, but I have shown you that how to turn on your creator mode in the resources section. So first you need to go to your account, right? So once you are in your account, the creator mode will appear in front of you, right? And the benefits of this: that get discovered, showcase content on your profile, and get access to creator tools. So these are the options uh, you can access when you turn on this creator mode. So this was the pro tip. Now guys, once your positioning is done, the position section or the position option is done, it's time to head towards the second option, and that is prospect. So what does this prospecting means? How you can execute the prospecting thing? Basically, in the prospecting section you need to find out potential audience from different connections profile from different companies which you might want to follow. So what you can do is you can find out potential prospects from those companies, from those organizations, from those connections like this, right? So how you can do that: you just need to go to the connections section of your account and you need to apply different filters over there, right? Once you apply those filters, you'll be able to see the targeted audience which you have decided in the first section of your task, basically of your lead generation process, right? So let me directly jump into my LinkedIn account and let me show you how you can do this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my demo profile which we have created. Now I don't have that much connections in my account, but let's try in this account as well. So for that you need to go to my network section, and in my network section you'll be able to see some invitations to connect. And if I click on connections, here I'll be able to apply search with filter option, right? If I click on search with filter option, these filter options appears in front of me, and if I click on all filters, tons of options appears, right? So I've already told you about that, how to connect with people, how to send invitation, even what are the third degree, first degree, and second degree connections. I've already told you about this. right? So I'm not going to talk about these things again. Now the thing is, you need to apply different filters in order to find out the best potential connections for your, or which can convert later, right? Now it can be first degree connection, it can be second degree, or it can be third degree connection as well. Now it is totally up to you, whatever you want to select. And here then you can use these two options as well. You can select the followers of, let's say you have any creator in your profile. So what you can do is you can select that creator and you can find out a potential audience from their followers as well. Or if you want to use connections of connections, let's say this particular connection have 5,000 connections. So what you can do is you can use this connections connection in order to find your potential audience. So these two options are very important in order to find out good quality traffic, right? Now then we do have location option. Then location is basically from where you want to find out the from which location you want to find out the target audience, right? Then people who talk about, basically if you want to find the people who talk about copy copywriting, or let's say digital marketing, so you can search a topic over here. Basically you can add a topic over here, hashtag digital marketing thing, right? Then current company, so you can set their current company as well. Let's say right now by default marketing fundas and one more digital agency is there. But what I can do is I can add more companies. Let's say I want to find out the potential audience of Microsoft. So what I can do is I can add a company over here, Microsoft, like this. Microsoft, this is the company. Oops, yes, I've selected Microsoft. Let me remove marketing fundas from here, right? So I've selected Microsoft. I want to find out the employees of Microsoft, right? So that I can connect with them. And at the end, obviously my target is to convert them, right? Then as like current company, you can find out on the basis of past company as well, on the basis of school, industry, language. Then open to you have two options only: joined a non-profit board, or pro bono consulting and volunteering. So if they are open to these two options, you can search them on the basis of this as well. Then service categories, in service categories, social media, lead gen, consulting, marketing, digital marketing, you can add the services as well. And at the end you can search on the basis of keywords like first name, last name, title, company name, school name. So these are the keywords you can find out. Let's say I want to find out the name, basically on the basis of first name, which is Max. So I'll be able to find out all the Max name who is in Microsoft, because I've selected this one as well, right? And let me uncheck this, otherwise I'll be not able to find, because I don't have connections in Microsoft, right? So I've unchecked this box. Now show results, and most probably I'll found all the Maxes who work in Microsoft, as you can see here, right? Software engineer 2 at Microsoft, senior software engineer Microsoft, micro. Yes. So I hope you got the point. Now you have to prospect them. You have to check their profile, whether they are suitable for your business, whether they can convert, or whether they are the right audience for your business or not. Once you find out that they are the right audience, then you need to proceed to the third step, right? So I hope you got the point how you can apply different filters. And if I go to my profile, I can do the same thing in my profile as well. Although I do have around 500 connections, but still this option works. As I told you, that you can find out people from companies, from brands, from organizations, or connections of connections, or followers as well. Let's say Mr. Hitesh Gupta, the founder of Marketing Fundas, is added into my connection. So what I can do is I can hit the, let me go to connections first. So I've clicked on the connection option, and if I click on search filter option, and if I click on all filters, and if I uncheck this box and directly go to the connections of connection option, this is right. So add a connection, Hitesh Gupta. Yes. So he has around 18,000 followers. So now I want to see all his followers and who live in Delhi and New Delhi, right? And talks about, just leave this thing now. Past company, no. School. So I don't want to apply these filters right now. So let's talk about only these filters. So service, leave this thing as well. So I have applied two things. Connections of connection. Basically, I want to find out the people from Mr. Hitesh Gupta's connections, right? And people who live in these two locations. And now if I hit the search button, it will find me 261 results. People who live in Delhi, New Delhi, and comes under Mr. Hitesh Gupta's connections, right? So this is how you can apply different filters from your connection who is already a creator. So you can leverage those connections in order to find your new connections, right? So I hope you got the point. Now let's go to the third step, which is engage. Now it's time to engage. You have find out your contacts, you have find out the potential audience, and there's one more thing, that you can perform these things on a daily basis. Like on a daily basis you can find out 3 or 4 contacts and you can uh, note it down, right? Or what you can do is you can save those contacts, because we are not going to directly send a connection request there. You need to start engaging with them before sending a connection request. You need to build a credibility, you need to build a trust, and basically you need to let them know about your existence, right? So there's 3 things you need to follow. Like you can comment, like, and share their content, so that uh, the engagement is gets built, and then the potential audience can notice you, right? And then you can write a short messages in order to start, sometimes a little bit short or small talk kind of thing, right? But not be irritating or not be spammy, right? You need to send a short message when it is logical, right? Then the third point is build credibility and trust in the process. So basically, all in all, you need to build credibility and trust. So you can apply, or you can do whatever you think that will help you to build credibility and trust, right? So this is totally depends on you and different industries, categories, niches, right? So I'm not going to tell you any specific thing that you need to just only comment on their post. No, it is not like that. So you can do the mix and match thing, that if you think that commenting and sharing their post is good and they will notice me, so if it is good. Now once the credibility and the trust builds, now it's time to send a connection request, because now there's very high chance that your connection request will be accepted. But earlier, if you didn't go through this process, the engagement process, there was very limited chance, or there was very low chance to accept your connection request, right? So that's why we have applied this formula, the engagement formula, in order to get the acceptance from our target audience. Now I am assuming that your majority of target audience have accepted your connection request. Now it's time to jump into the fourth step, and that is create content on LinkedIn and get noticed as well. So you have noticed themselves, and you have helped them to notice yourself by engaging with their content, but it's time to create your own content as well, right? Because it will help you draw their draw their attention towards your content, towards your business, right? Even I have mentioned here as well that if you publish helpful content, your job is halfway done. You'll be on your way to generating the kind of leads that turn into lifelong customers. Yes. So after getting accepted, or after getting the connections, you need to create the content. Even you can create the content from very first step as well. This is not harmful at all. You can create the content on a regular basis, and even on a social media. Regularity or the consistency is the key to success on social media, right? So here we are creating content in order to draw our potential audiences attention, whom we have added into our connection list, right? So once they start engaging with your content, or they just notice the content, you need to jump into the last process, and that is your sales funnel. Get your prospect to your sales funnel, right? And how you can bring them into your sales funnel, you don't have to directly message them or directly send a sales pitch to them. This is not the right way. You can start talking with them, you can talk about some professional things, and at the same time you can try to nurture your relationship, right? Then you can ask for different ways to connect with them, like phone number or email address, or you can directly ask for a email online meeting where you can showcase your product, right? And this is the right approach to find a connection, make a good relationship with them, and at the end convert them into your lifelong customers, right? Because if you are asking them for a number or email, definitely if you have a good connection or good relationship, they will provide you. And then you can do your email marketing and like SMS marketing, and even you can connect on a phone as well. And if they are agree with online meeting, there's a high chance that they will 100% think about your product or services, because they are totally involved in the meeting, right? And instead of this, if you just directly send them promotional messages on LinkedIn, they might get irritated and remove you from their connection list, right? So keep this thing in mind. So I hope you got the point and you understood the whole process. Now I'll ask you to practice this process on a regular basis, and definitely you will end up having good connections and good customers and clients who will be your lifelong customers, right? So let's wrap up this video. And if you like this video, if you like the procedure, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also share this video and the whole playlist with your friends, family who want to learn LinkedIn marketing and want to create a business around it. So with that said, let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this course of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to share the messaging strategy which you need to follow in order to get high quality leads or even sales, right? So guys, I've already shared the strategy on how to get 100 plus high quality leads. And if you haven't watched that video, please go through the LinkedIn marketing course playlist, and there you will be able to find the video, right? After that, you need to watch this particular tutorial where I have already shown you that how you need to write the message, or what are the essence, what are the things, what are the key points you need to add into your message so that your message can become more effective and ultimately you can get the lead, right? Because there are many limitations that LinkedIn have, or you can say the restrictions that LinkedIn have when we talk about messaging. Like, LinkedIn only allows you to message only some of the people on a daily basis. So you are not freely allowed to send your messages to thousands of people on a daily basis. No, it is not like that. If you do this, to your account might get restricted or maybe suspended. So keep this thing in mind. Now, before starting the video, I have 3 facts about LinkedIn. So let's go through the facts. The first one is the average reply rate to LinkedIn messages is 85%. So this is a huge number. This reply rate is very high compared to other social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and all, right? And why it is 85%? Because on LinkedIn there is only serious people who receives the message, and who sends the message, those are even serious as well, right? So you need to also be serious, and you don't have to be spammy or kind of shady who sends irrelevant messages to everyone, right? You have to be relevant, you have to be quite personal so that you can make a good connection with your prospect, right? And then the second fact is 89% of B2B marketers use LinkedIn for lead generation. Yes, that's a real number, 89%. And why 89% of B2B marketers use LinkedIn? Because LinkedIn has the highest quality leads as possible, right? So if you also want to generate highest quality leads, you have to basically you have to use the LinkedIn platform properly. Whether you are going with a organic method or you are going with paid method. I'm totally showing you the organic method right now, and it takes time, but the thing is, the leads you get using this organic method will be the highest quality. So you need to keep this thing in mind, that if I follow this strategy properly, I'll get the highest quality leads as possible, right? Now the third point is 62% of B2B marketers says LinkedIn successfully generates leads. Yes, because LinkedIn is designed to provide help to other businesses and to help you. That's why if you follow the LinkedIn guidelines properly and if you follow the proper strategy, you can get quality leads, and obviously LinkedIn will also help you to generate high quality leads. Now let's start this full guide on messaging. So the first slide is that what will you learn in this video? What are the things you are going to learn in this video? So let me go through it once. Like, what is cold LinkedIn messages? So you might have listened a term which is cold calling. So it is kind of same thing, cold messages on LinkedIn as well, where we don't know the people whom we are sending the message, but we just send the messages like cold calling, right? And this is kind of a spam thing, but if you do it properly, you can generate good quality leads from here as well. So you don't have to be spammy, you have to be relevant, you have to be quite personal, not more than the limit. You have to be under the limit and be relevant. Then the second point is define your ICP. So we'll talk about ICP in this course as well, not course, in this particular video as well. Then target what you have defined, basically your defined audience and how to search them. So I'll show you some extra methods to search your targeted audience, although I have already shown you in the previous video, but still I'll show in this particular video as well some new methods. Then how long a LinkedIn message be? So what are the things you should add into your LinkedIn message, and what are the character size, basically how many characters you should use in your LinkedIn in order to get the best result as possible. Then the fifth point is 8 components you should include in your message to make a connection. Yes, so this is pretty important. So watch this video till the end and get to know the 8 components, that 8 main components that you should add in your message, right? Then samples of LinkedIn messages and templates to boost your sales and reach. Yes, so I'll be showing you some samples as well which we get in our account, and those are totally from professional ones. So we'll be sharing some samples as well. And do's and don'ts of cold messages. What are the do's and what are the don'ts which you need to avoid while doing cold messages, right? Now let's start with the second slide, and this is what is a LinkedIn cold message. So first you need to understand that what is cold messaging is. I've already shown you that there's a term called cold calling. So cold messages is something like that, where we don't know the prospect and even the prospect doesn't know who we are, but still we try to send them message. And if you are becoming quite spammy, so avoid that thing. You don't have to sell in the first message itself, you don't have to offer your product or services in the first message, right? That will become totally spammy. So avoid that thing. Try to make connection, try to make relationship with that prospect, and gradually you can go and talk about your products and services, but not in the first message, right? And if we read this definition once, that LinkedIn is one of the most powerful platform to get new clients. This is especially the case for B2B companies that use LinkedIn for marketing purposes. But to maximize its potential, you must know how to use it properly. A cold message on LinkedIn is a message that to send to someone you don't know to start a conversation with one or many prospects, right? So I hope you got the point that what LinkedIn cold message is, but still you don't have to be spammy, you don't have to be salesy. Don't offer your product or services in the first message itself. Try to make connection, try to make relationship, or try to build relationship so that you can talk about your product or services later, right? Then let's go to the third slide, which is define your ICP. So what this ICP means? ICP means ideal customer profile. So first you need to define your ideal customer profile, that who is my ideal customer and how does my customer's profile looks like, right? So you need to define that thing, and if you're not defining that thing, it means you are totally gambling with your money or resources and time, right? So you don't have to gamble with your money, resources and time. So first define your ideal customer profile. If I read this once, that ICP are those people profile in LinkedIn who fits or matches your potential future customer or prospects, right? I hope you got the point. Now how do you define your ICP? What are the things you need to follow or you need to keep in mind while defining the ideal customer profile? First point is always consider your industry and niche while targeting your audience, right? So obviously you need to consider your industry and the niche, or simply if I say the category, you need to consider while targeting your audience or while defining your ideal customer profile. The second point is understand the location of your ICP. Obviously you need to understand the location, you need to understand the geographical condition of your ICP. Then the third point is affordability of your product or service. Yes, whether your ICP, ideal customer profile, are or is able to afford your product or not, right? So you need to define that thing. If your ICP is not able to afford your product, so what are the point of creating your product or selling your product to that particular ICP, ideal customer profile, right? So you need to properly define these things before starting this messaging or before starting this LinkedIn marketing thing, right? Then the fourth point is find out more detailing of your potential customers. So try to find out more detailings, that what are their wants, what are their likes, or what are the pain points they are facing right now. So keep this thing in mind while defining your ICP, ideal customer profile. Now let's go to the next slide, and this is connect more ICPs and target what you have defined. Now how you can connect with more ICPs or your target audience which you have decided, right? So first of all, the first option is connection request. Obviously you can send the connection request directly to the ICPs which you have defined or the target audience which you have defined. Then the second point is LinkedIn searches. You can directly search on LinkedIn on the basis of profile, on the basis of organizations, companies, right? So you can directly search on the LinkedIn profile as well. If I show you once, so as you can see here, I'm on my LinkedIn profile and directly you can search here. If I go in the home section here, I can search whatever the profile I want. Let's say I write here copywriter. Oops, sorry for the spelling mistake. Yes, I've searched copywriter and I'll be able to see different profiles. As you can see here, I can even filter out that what I'm looking for: jobs, people, services, post, group. What are the things I'm looking for? Obviously I'm looking for people. So if I click on people, I'll be able to see all the people who are into copywriting, right? So this is how you can search. You can define your search using the filters, as you can see here, right? I hope you got the point about LinkedIn searches. Now the third point is people you may know or similar connections. Yes, you can go with the similar connections as well. Let's say you have some connections in your account, so you'll be able to see people you may know or the similar connections option as well in your account, right? As you can see here, I'm in my network profile, and here I can see, if I go a little bit down here, you can see here people you may know with similar roles. So here are some similar roles, right, whom I can connect with. And then the fourth point is LinkedIn events. Yes, there are many events going on LinkedIn, so you can join those events in order to get more connections, in order to connect with more ICPs. But the thing is, you need to join relevant events and even groups as well. In the fifth point, we have mentioned the LinkedIn groups as well. So you need to join the relevant events and the groups which are from your industry, from your niche or category, right? And if those are not relevant, then there's no point of joining those groups or events, right? Now the sixth point is ask for introduction or refer. So I've mentioned this point in the previous videos as well. You can ask for an introduction or a refer to use to your existing connections as well. Let's say if you have these connections in your profile, right? Now let's say if I click on this profile and if I see his connections here, and let's say if I want to connect with this person or maybe this person, so what I can do is I can ask this person to introduce myself or to refer me to that person, right? So this is how you can take help from your existing connections as well, right? Now let's go to the next slide, and here how long should be a LinkedIn message, right? So what are the things, what are the essence of your LinkedIn message? First, the thing is LinkedIn claims that messages up to 400 to 600 characters get 50% more response than more characters rest. So if you are using or if you are writing between 400 to 600 characters, this is the best or the optimal message size, message length, which you can use in order to get 50% more responses, right? And this is according to LinkedIn. Now what are the things you need to add in that message, right? So here we got that 400 to 600 characters are the best, are the optimal size, but the thing is what we need to add in that message. What are the length, what should be the length of subject, what should be the length of body? So here we have mentioned that the length of the subject should be around 100 characters. The length of the in-mail body or basically message, the main message, should be around 300 characters, and at the end the signature should be around 100 to 150 characters, which will be around 500 to 600, maybe 5 to 600 characters overall, right? I hope you got the point. Now here I have mentioned one more thing, that this same for in-mail option, but it is only for people who are using LinkedIn Premium, and the mail benefit of Premium is you can message those people also who are not in your connections. So basically LinkedIn has one premium service, right? What is that premium service? People whom you don't know can receive your message from your site. So this is the feature of LinkedIn, that you can send the messages to people whom you don't know as well. Let me show you once. Let's say if I click on his connections, and let's say I don't have connection with this person, right? And let's say if I want to message him, I can message him even I'm not connected with this person. But the thing is, LinkedIn has some limitations. LinkedIn will not allow me to send messages to unconnected people unlimited times. There is a limit on a daily basis. It means you can send to few people only. And if you go with your LinkedIn's premium thing, if you purchase or if you buy the LinkedIn premium, uh, then this limitation or the restriction waive off, and you can send to as many as you want, right? So this is how LinkedIn makes some revenue. So we need to support that platform as well, which is helping us to generate our business, right? So I hope you got the point. Now let's go to the next slide, and here components you should include in your message to make a connection. So these are the 8 components which you should add in your LinkedIn message. Their first name, right? Before talking about these components, let me show you this message which we got from a brand called Shop 101, right? So this is a proper example of a good message, you can say, like hi Hitesh. Hitesh is our founder's name, so he used, hi Hitesh, my name is Prateek and I lead the Shop 101 B2B partnership business development team. We understand that you may be having a network of e-commerce partners and blah 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 blah. So basically he is trying to be relevant, and he knows that which kind of traffic or which kind of audience we have. Even at the end, he asks for a quick call to explain the things properly, right? So this is how a message should look like. And what are the things that Pratik has mentioned in his message? The first thing is name, obviously, their first name. So in our case is Hitesh is the name. Then your company name, obviously he has added the company name as well, shop 101. Even he has added the website as well. Then commonality. So you need to find some commonality between you and the prospect whom you are sending the message, so that they can relate with you as well, right? And you need to observe something, you need to do your side of observation, so that you can find out some pain points of your prospect, right? So before sending message to your prospect, do your observation and find out some pain points. Then resource offer, obviously you need to offer some resources. Even you can ask some questions as well. As you can see here, Pratik has asked us to ask a question, basically asked us to have a quick call so that he can explain all the things. Then obviously there should be interest, there should be your prospects interest, not your interest only, right? So what are the interest which Pratik is offering us? Basically Pratik is offering us a affiliate program where we might be interested, right? So this is what the things you need to add. And the end, obviously you can add a request as well. So these are the 8 uh, components, or the 8 ingredients, essence you need to add in your message in order to generate high quality leads, or in order to generate high quality connections. Right, now let's go to the next slide, and here are some more templates. As you can see here, this is from Shubham Pandey, and the organization name is Class Plus, and it is basically a renowned LMS, learning management system platform, right? So you can see the message that, hi Hitesh sir, greeting of the day. This is Subham from Class Plus team. We at Class Plus with having 1.2 lakh plus educators and content creators on board along with us. So you can read these messages, you can go through these messages in order to understand that how a good or high quality message should look like, right? So take a screenshot of this and practice to try, basically practice to write these kind of messages, right? As you can see, here's one template as well, like, hi, here you have to add the name, thanks for connecting, if the person is connected with you, right? If you have sended the message, basically if you have sended the connection request before sending the message, so you can send this message once your audience, or once your target audience has accepted the connection request, right? I look forward to build a professional relationship, and if there is anything, the here you have to add the business name and team, and I can help you with, I would love to chat. Please check out our website at here. You need to add your website's link, and I look forward to speaking with you soon. Thanks. And here you need to add your name. So this is a basic template which you can use in your day-to-day LinkedIn life, right? Now at the end, here are the do's and don'ts which you need to follow and which you need to avoid in your LinkedIn marketing journey, right? So what are the do's? First is find something you have in common with. So yes, you need to find the something, or you need to find the commonalities in you and your, between you and your target audience or your prospects, right? And don't even hesitate to ask questions. You should ask questions so that you can get the replies from your prospects, right? So you can ask, but be humble, be polite, right? Now the third point is be prospect oriented. Yes, you need to be prospect oriented. You don't need just you just not to connect with any person you are getting on LinkedIn, right? You need to be prospect oriented. You can't connect with any person, or you can't connect with the person who is irrelevant, totally irrelevant, or from any different industry. You need to be make connections with relevant profiles only. Now what are the don'ts you need to avoid? So the first thing is don't sell in connection request and also in your first message after building connection. So I've already told you this thing, that don't try to be salesy, don't try to be spammy in your very first message or once your connection is accepted, right? Let's say if you're sending a connection request and you are just trying to sell or you are just trying to promote your product or services in the first message itself. So don't do that, avoid this thing. Now, the second point is don't use the same pitch for every connection. Yes, you need to personalize the pitches. You need to customize the pitches or the messages for every prospect according to that profile, right? Don't just create one template and send it to hundreds of people. No, you are doing it totally wrong. Customize it, personalize it. Now, the third point is don't talk about yourself right away. Yes, you need to talk about directly about yourself, that who am I, what I do, or what are the things you have achieved in your life. No, don't do that thing. Try to focus on your prospect, that what they have done, try to praise them, try to help them achieve their short term goal so that they can believe you, and gradually a good relationship between you and your prospect can be built, right? I hope you got the point, and I hope after this video your messaging on LinkedIn platform will improved by 100% or maybe 200%, because I have covered all the things that are essential, that are important to create a high quality messages and in order to generate high quality connections and leads. So if you haven't understand yet, you can watch this video once again, and let's wrap up this video. If you like this video, you can give a thumbs up and you can subscribe the channel as well. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you about LinkedIn activities. So basically, I'm going to give you an overview that how these activities can be examined and how you can analyze that what activity is going on your personal or professional LinkedIn account. So let's directly jump into our LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account and this is the home section I'm in. So in order to access your activities section, you just need to go to your profile, basically in this section. As you can see here, view profile, click on view profile. Once you click on view profile, you'll be able to see your own profile here, right? If you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see tons of options like analytics and resources and all. And if you have turned on your creator mode, so you'll be able to see these extra data as well. Now if you scroll a little bit down here in the activities section, you'll be able to see all the activities you have done in the last 5 6 7 8 whatever the time you want to choose, right? So now you just have to click on this see all post button, and once you click on see all posts button, you'll be able to see all the activities, all the posts you have posted recently or maybe a time ago. Like as you can see, I have reposted this thing, this Neil Patel's content, and this content got around this much engagement, like likes and reactions, comments and reposts, right? And if I scroll a little bit down more, you'll be able to see some extra posts over here. You'll be able to see how much impression you got, because right now I have turned on creator mode. If you click on this, you'll be able to see the analytics related to that particular post only, right? So you can examine your post one by one which you have posted on your profile using this activity section like this, right? I hope you are getting my point, right? Now if you go up here, you'll be able to see in your all activities, you'll be able to see 4 options: post, comments, images, reactions, right? So in comments, that where you have commented, or basically yes, where you have on which accounts or on which posts you have commented, you'll be able to see all that thing. Then in images, you'll be able to see all the images which you have uploaded, and reactions, or you'll be able to basically your reactions where you have reacted on the posts, on the videos, on the images where you have reacted, you'll be able to see that. So this was all about the activity section. I hope you got the point. Now in if you see this in the left hand side corner, you'll be able to see some hashtags, which is basically your interest, or if you use these hashtags on a regular basis, it will automatically show that you talks about these hashtags only, right? So I'm a copywriter, so basically I talk about these hashtags only: copywriting, copywriting tips, copywriting for hire, like this, right? So I hope you got the point about how this all activities section works, where you can check out your all activities, where you can examine your activities, and if you want to check out that how many images you have posted, or which type of images you have posted, or where you have commented, where you have reacted, or the post which you have uploaded, or what are the analytics of those posts, what are the engagement they have got, you can check out in the activity section as well, right? I hope you got the point. This was short and simple video about activity section, and this is not a very kind of hard or a content which is not easy to understand, right? This is simple, short and sweet. So let's wrap up this video here. If you like this video, you can like the video, and obviously you can click on that subscribe button. Also, you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing, and even we have many more courses in our playlist section. You can check out the playlist and choose the course whatever you like. So let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to show you a hidden gem which is available on LinkedIn platform. Yes guys, there is a 16,000 courses available in LinkedIn, and that too for free. All are professional courses with certifications as well. And in this video, I'm going to talk about, basically I'm going to show you how to access those courses, how to learn from those courses, and what are the charges you have to bear to learn these courses. Also, how you can get those courses for free. So I'll be telling you all the procedure, all the processes. Let's directly jump into the video and start the process. But before proceeding further, let me show you one more thing, that what are the perks of these courses. Basically, LinkedIn is offering more than 16,000 courses on their platform, right? All these courses are totally professional, and if you want to improve your soft skill, you can go for these course packages as well. You'll find courses on every skill, every platform you want, be it Google Ads, be it copywriting, content writing, or any kind of other like video editing, filmmaking. Every kind of courses are available on LinkedIn's platform. Obviously we are also offering free courses on YouTube, but obviously we don't have 16,000 courses, right? So this is a perk which LinkedIn is offering you, and you get a chance to test those courses before purchasing it. Yes, you get a chance to test those courses for free. You don't have to pay a single penny before checking those courses, before checking out those courses, that whether they are useful for you or not, right? Then the third point is courses available on all professional and personal skills, like soft skill, be it is public speaking or personality development. Everything is there. Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and let's see this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, and this is my original profile, so that I can show you that how LinkedIn personalizes courses according to your profile. Basically it suggests personalized courses, right? So as you can see, I'm a copywriter or content writer, so it will show me the courses related to my profession. So for that, to access those courses platform, you need to click on this for business icon, and if you click on this, here you'll be able to see for business, and here you'll be able to see visit more LinkedIn products. So here we do have one LinkedIn's another product, which is LinkedIn Learning. So you have to click on this, and once you click on this, you'll be able to see the platform over here like this, LinkedIn Learning, right? And this is the basically the home page of LinkedIn Learning, where you'll be able to see all the courses, right? Top picks for Saurabh. So it is personalized according to my profile, and it is showing me pitching yourself for opportunity, improving your listening skills, start to build strong work relationship, talent universal support. So tons of options are there. If you are from digital marketing field, if you are from any art field, you will be able to find the courses available for you. Let's say, as you can see, copywriting courses are showing here. If I click on explore, I'll be able to explore the courses related to copywriting, right? What is copywriting and all, right? Learning with write marketing copy. As you can see, tons of things are here. Let me go back. Now, there's one more thing, that how you can get these courses for free. Basically, LinkedIn offers you 1 month free trial where you can check out the courses, where you can test the courses whether these are valuable for you or not, or whether these courses will gonna help you to make your career, to elevate your career or not, right? So to take a trial, you just need to click on this start my free month, or you can click here as well, both are same. So let me click on this. I'll be showing you the proper method. Now here you can see that you get two payment systems. The first one is annually, and the second one is monthly. So if you go with annually, you need to pay around 783 rupees per month, which is roughly around $10. And if you go with on a monthly basis, then you need to pay almost double, which is roughly around $20. So if you go on a monthly basis, you need to pay around $20 a month, or if you are going with the annual system, then you need to pay around $10 a month, which is roughly around $120 a year, right? Now the thing is, you need to pay for the first month before you are just trying up the things. You are just checking out the things, and you don't need to pay for the trial. Obviously you can cancel it anytime. Whether you are going for the monthly or the annual subscription, you can cancel it anytime. Even on the trial basis, even in the trial period, you can cancel this thing and your money will not be deducted from your account, from your card, right? And you get one more option. If you have a business and you want this subscription for your team as well, so you can go for this option for teams, where you can get licenses for 2 to 20 license, and here 21 plus licenses, right? So right now let's go for individuals, and in the individual section, let's say if I go with the annual option, which will be around $120, right? So click on free trial, try for free. So I've already logged in with my LinkedIn account, so here it will automatically logged in. As you can see, it is getting logged in, so I don't need to log in again. Now here it is showing me the amount, but right now I don't have to pay a single penny, because I'm going to check out these courses, and this will be my totally trial period. Here it is showing the trial period, that your trial free trial begins on 18th of September 2023 and it will end on 18th of October 2023, right? So it is totally a 1 month, right? And it will remind you before 7 days, right? Before your trial ends, it will remind you, right? And if you like these courses, you can pay and proceed further, but if you don't like these courses, you can cancel your subscription, right? So this is the simple technique, basically simple method. Now again, you have the option to go with monthly or yearly option, whatever the option you choose. Now here what you can do is, you can just enter your card details and review your order, and your order will be placed and you will get the account. Now you might be asking that why we need to add the card details. Obviously they will save your card, they will not deduct any money from your card once you end up your trial period. So while you are in your trial period, they will not charge you anything, but they will save your card, and once the trial period gets over, they will automatically charge from your card. So keep this thing in mind, that if you enter these details, they will automatically charge from your card. So while trying these courses, be alert for the notification before 7 days of your trial ends, right? So I hope you got the point, how you can check out these 18,000 plus courses available on LinkedIn learning platform. And if you like these courses, you can go for this. I don't have to explain more on this topic. I hope you got the point. Now let's start learning. Even you have our Marketing Fundas global platform as well, where we have few courses like Google Ads, Facebook Ads, and some other courses as well. So you can check out those courses as well. That is for also free, and that is for lifetime free. So now let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this particular of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to hire employees from LinkedIn. Yes guys, LinkedIn has a feature by which, or by using that feature, you can directly hire the high quality or the best employee in the industry, right? And LinkedIn offer provides you a free trial which you can use in order to find out that whether this feature is useful or not. Because let's say if you are a company who needs to hire employees on a regular basis, then you might be working with a hiring agency, right? And they will charge you thousands of dollars. But instead of going for a hiring agency, you can spend a little amount of money on LinkedIn marketing platform, not LinkedIn marketing platform, LinkedIn platform, and you can hire the high quality or the top most employees from the industry, right? So let me directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and show you how to hire employee from LinkedIn. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, and here you need to go to this menu icon, and here you'll be able to see at the end of this menu, you'll be able to see post a job option. Or if you click on this for business, again here you will be able to see post a job for free. So let me directly click here, and once I click here, you'll be able to see a small window where you can add the basically the requirement what you want. Let's say you want a social media manager, so you can add it here, social media manager. Then here you can add the company name. So in our case it will be marketing fundas, right? Then you can set the workplace type, that what is the workplace type, on-site, hybrid or remote. In our case it is on-site. You can set the location as well, so it is New Delhi, India, right? So this is the location, and the job type is full-time. If you are into something different like part-time, contract, temporary, other, or any other thing, you can select those as well. Once you fill in all the important requirement options, basically like your job title, company, workplace and all, just hit the get started for free. And once you click on get started for free, here you'll get a sample job description, JD. If you want to customize it, you can totally customize it. You get the 10,000 word limit here, and it is only 412 words, right? So you can go up to 10,000 words, which will be enough to describe the job, right? And you can customize it, those job description, that job description using this few options, right? And if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see skills option, which according to LinkedIn, which are important for a not LinkedIn market, social media manager, right? But if you want to add any extra skill, you can remove these, like let's say I want to remove Microsoft PowerPoint, and you can add extra skills here, right? Just click on the plus icon and type, right? So this is how you have to add the skills. You can go up to max 10 skills. Now once you are done with your JD and the skills, hit the next button, and here you can set that where you want to collect the information, where you want to collect those CVs if the candidates are sending you, right? So you got two options. You can send them to external website, or you can directly get into your email address. So right now we are going with email address, and the email address was already been selected, but now it's gone. So let me add again, Saurabh dot marketing, oops, marketing fundas @ gmail.com, right? This is the email on which I want those CVs. Now screening questions. So if you want to go without these screening questions, you can definitely go with, but the thing is LinkedIn recommends you to go with these screening questions. And what are the use of these screening questions? Basically you can filter out the candidates with the use of these screening questions. Let's say if you are not adding these screening questions in your requirement, what will people will do, that they will just hit the submit application button and their application will be submitted. So in that case, the intent of those candidates might not be the high. So in order to get high intent candidates, or in order to get high quality candidates, you need to add some screening questions related to your industry or related to the job which you are offering, right? So what you can do is, here are some sample questions like how many years of work experience do you have with or this particular skill, social media manager, right? So you can add the skill here, you can add the ideal answer, and what you can do is you can add the must have question as well, which means the candidate must have this minimum requirement, right? As you can see here. So what you can do is, let's say I want to add a skill on not Microsoft Office. Let's see what we do have related to social media. Okay, let's see Facebook ads, right? So this is the Facebook ads, and the minimum experience should be 1 year. And if the user or the applicant has less than 1 year, then they will disqualified, right? So this is how these screening question works. Then the second question is, how many years of work experience do you have in this particular skill, in this particular skill? And you can customize the question as well. As you can see here, these are the things on the basis of which you can design the question. Let's say add, here it is showing add screening questions. Let's say you want to do some background check, so just click on this, and here is the question, like, how are you willing to undergo a background check in accordance with local law or regulation? So if you want to do a background check of the applicant, and if the applicant is ready, then you can proceed with that applicant, right? This is how you can add the questions in your thing, in your screening part, right? So once you are done with the customized questions, what you can do is you can go with one more setting, qualification setting. So if you select this, filter out and send rejections and applications who don't meet any must have qualifications. So once you turn on this setting, which means LinkedIn will filter out the applicants which are who are not able to meet the must have qualifications, right? So LinkedIn will just directly disqualify them and just send us the qualified leads or the qualified applicants, right? Once you are done with this, hit the continue button. Here you need to add the email address of your organization. Basically, I'm hiring for marketingfundas.com, so you need to add that professional email over here. Let's say if I add info@marketingfundas.com. So what you have to do is you just need to send a code on that email address, and you need to paste that code over here. Once you paste that code, you will be able to opt for a 3 days trial, which you can use in order to check out whether this feature is good for you or not. Then if you like the feature or if you like the service, what you can do is you can just pay the money and you can run your employee hunting process on a regular basis. You just need to set an amount for a daily basis, right? Like you set a daily budget on your Facebook ads or Google ads, like same as like that, right? I hope you got the point. I'm not able to proceed further because I don't have the company email handy with me. That's why. But the process is as simple as that. You just need to enter the email address. You need to add the code. Once you add the code, you can start your 3 days trial. So I hope you got the point. Now let's wrap up this video here. I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button, and let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about a most renowned and very important tool by LinkedIn, and this one is a bit costly as well, and that tool is Sales Navigator. Well guys, Sales Navigator is the tool that can help your business to grow 1000x, because you can find here the highest quality leads, highest quality clients, which can help you to grow by 1000x. And how you can connect with those clients? Basically, Sales Navigator gives you the access to the top management of any brand, of any organization. So you can directly connect with those peoples and you can directly message them, and you can offer them your product, your service, what you have for them, right? Now, what are the key points of this Sales Navigator tool? Basically, this is a B2B tool, which is business to business tool, and this tool can help you to generate leads, even high quality leads, and the clients which can last up to maybe tens of years for your with your business, right? If you are providing good service or good product, then it doesn't matter that if you are a individual business owner or if you are a small business or mid-sized business owner, this tool can help you. You just need to give some time, you just need to add some effort, provide some effort in order to use this tool and be familiar with this tool and follow the process in order to gain success with your Sales Navigator tool, right? So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn account and learn more about Sales Navigator. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. This is my LinkedIn account which I have created in front of you. Now if you click on for business option, this is the for business option. If you click on this, here you'll be able to see all the options related to business. Now here you'll be able to see the find leads option. You need to click on this, and once you click on this find leads option, you will be able to see Sales Navigator Core, right? Basically LinkedIn provides different plans for individual business owners or mid-size or large size business owners, right? So you can go through the benefits, that what are the benefits you are getting, like Sales Navigator platform. You'll be getting Sales Navigator platform in core plan. Basically Sales Navigator core plan, you'll be getting Sales Navigator platform 50 in mails per month. In mails, basically you can directly send messages through LinkedIn to the top management of any organization, right? So you get 50 credits of that. See who viewed your profile from the last 365 days. So this is the LinkedIn premiums feature, and you get LinkedIn premium in your Sales Navigator as well, because when you buy Sales Navigator you get the premium feature, all the premium features as well, right? This is a packed bundle, you can say. Now open profile, unlimited people browsing. You can browse unlimited people on LinkedIn platform. Then custom lead and account list, then advanced lead search and account search. 10,000 saves. You can basically you can save 10,000 of leads, right? So this is what you can get in this Sales Navigator platform, right? Now what you have to do is you just need to click on this start my free month. Basically you get free month, 1 month free with your LinkedIn account in the Sales Navigator platform, right? So this is how you can get free Sales Navigator tool, and this is for a month so that you can test the tool properly and you can analyze all the things whether this tool is useful or not, because this tool is a bit costly and it can cost you around 50,000 rupee, which is roughly around $500, not 500, $600 an year, right? So if you can pay up to $600 a year, so you can go with the annual plan. Otherwise you can go with monthly plans as well, right? Which is roughly around $90 a month, right? But I haven't shown you the other plans. Let me go back. I've directly selected that LinkedIn Sales Navigator core plan, right? So there are many other plans as well. You just need to click on explore all plans, or you can get one more plan, which is Sales Navigator advanced option, which is basically for mid-size or large size businesses where you have proper team, as you can see. And the pricing is also changed here for the uh, advanced plan, right? So here you just get an option to share your account with your team. So basically if you are going with advanced Sales Navigator package, so here you'll be getting an option to share this account with your team as well, right? So this is the basic difference between the core plan and the advanced plan. Then if you click on explore all plans, you'll be getting more plans over here. This is not about the Sales Navigator, but this is something different, like career, business, then core we have already talked about, then recruiter lite. So these are other tools which we'll be talking about later, right, in this course itself. So let me just click on this Sales Navigator core option, and once I click on Sales Navigator core option, I'll be able to land on this page where I can select the plan. So let me click on start my free month, and I just have to add my card, and once I add my card, I'll be able to basically start my free trial. And if I like this tool, I can continue with the tool by paying just around $90 a month. Otherwise I can cancel this plan as well, and LinkedIn will not charge me anything, not a single penny, right? So let's just start the process. Now you need to add all the details over here. As you can see, I've added the name, I've added the last name, and the card, credit or debit card details. Also you need to enter the credit or debit card details, although LinkedIn will not charge you anything, but still you need to enter. And once your first free trial month ends, then LinkedIn will charge you the amount, which is which was $90 roughly, right? So it depends on a country basis. In some countries it is a bit cheap, and in some countries it is a bit high, so it depends. So after adding all the details, you need to enter the address and your GST details as well, basically the taxation details. If you want to add, you can add it. I'm in India, so I'm adding the GST, which is the taxation details. I've already added over here. Now once you are done with all the details, please check it properly. If it is properly added, now you can click on the review order button. So let me just click on the review order button over here. All right, so let's click on review order, and once we click on review order, we'll be able to see all these things over here. It is showing that review your order. You can see all the details, your beginning details, your and what are the amount you're going to charge. Let's click on free trial. It is getting processed. It will take few seconds. Now here you need to enter the OTP, and it is said that you will be charged 2 rupees, which is barely a cent. But why it is charging? Basically it will verify your card, that whether it is real or not, right? So it is charging, and it will, the amount will revert back to your account as well, so no need to worry about that. So let's enter the OTP and confirm it, and once it's confirmed, your account will be ready. As you can see, it is checking our status, and this is the receipt. The invoice has been generated and your account has been created. Now you'll be able to see that nothing is charged. Totally the amount is zero. As you can see here, balance is zero, right? And this is for the first month. You can click on go to sales navigator in order to directly visit the sales navigator option. You can check your mail. You will receive a mail as well. Let me click on social. Yeah, as you can see here, LinkedIn sales. Click on this mail, and here you can see activate your account now. So I can directly click here. Also I can go to that invoice and click on the go to sales navigator option as well. So it totally depends. Now as you can see, welcome to sales navigator Hitesh, and blah blah blah, some extra things over here. Now click on get started, and once we click on get started, here we'll be able to see some leads which are related to our business, which are related to our work basically, right? So here you will be able to see some individual accounts and the company accounts as well. So you can see, as you can see, first degree, second degree, third degree connection, right? So I've already told you about what are first, second and third degree connections. Even you can see the companies as well. And here we do have Class Plus, which is a renowned company or renowned brand in India. So let's save this one. Even I wanted to connect with the top management of this brand as well. So let's save this and hit the next button. Right, once we click on next, so once we click on next button, we'll be able to see, let's find the right leads. So directly click on go to search results, and once we click on go to search results, we'll be able to see a dashboard like this after clicking the home button, right? So as you can see, this is the proper dashboard where you'll be able to see all the alerts and all bookmarks, and here your priority accounts, right? So in priority accounts, we have already saved Class Plus, and here we do have few more brands as well. And if I click on view decision makers, so I'll be able to see the top management, who are the decision makers for this brand or the organization. As you can see, Chief Technology Officer, VP of Engineering, Head of Performance Marketing, and Chief Technology Officer. So all of the top management of the brand is here. Now I can directly connect with them. I can offer them what I have to offer, my service or my product, and if they like it, they will give me the business, right? So this is the simple process of using Sales Navigator. Basically this is the simple aim of using Sales Navigator, right? So this is the pure data which you are getting through Sales Navigator. That's why LinkedIn is charging so much high, right? Now let's say this is the person, Chief Technology Officer. If I click on save button, I'll be able to directly save this contact. Otherwise, if I click on this three dot icon, I can connect, I can view profile, I can message them. So whatever the thing I want to do, I can do it. Even I can see on a connection basis, first degree. If I select this person, I'll be able to see the first degree, second degree, and group members. So all the options are here, right? Basically, what are the connections I want to see of this person, I can do that. Even I can filter on an industry wise as well, e-learning, technology, education, all of the main things are over here. Now even in the current company, Class Plus is already selected, but tons of other companies, top brands of the world are here with I can connect with, right? Now obviously, as I already told you, that Sales Navigator is a B2B business, yes, B2B tool, and this will help you to find the best quality leads. So these are the best quality leads, right? You can directly connect with the top management of any company. So let's connect with the marketing person of this Class Plus brand. If I, as you can see, I have saved. Now here I'll be able to see. So this contact is come under my list, and as you can see, some similar leads at Class Plus. So these are the similar connections with whom I can connect with, right? Now after getting save, I can message them directly. Even I can offer the thing what I have, right? My product or my service, or I can just directly start with the conversation, and gradually I can talk about my product, right? I can directly, if you don't want to directly talk about your product, obviously you shouldn't directly talk about your product or services, right? Because the person is also a human, so you need to start with the small talk and then start with the things. Now click on accounts, and if we click on accounts, we'll be able to see the information related to accounts. As you can see, apply filters to find accounts. So basically we can use the filter to find out the accounts. Basically we are paying for this filters only, right? As you can see, annual revenue, on annual revenue we can search, on a company head count we can search. As you can see, I've selected 200 to 500, so I'll be able to see all the companies who have 200 to 500 employees, right? Now I can go with the location base or tons of other things. As you can see, 110,000 results are here. So you know that how much potential this Sales Navigator tool has, right? You just need to find out the way that how you can use Sales Navigator in order to find high quality leads and clients, right? You shouldn't miss this tool. Even this is free totally, so you can try for the first month. So as you can see, if I click on home button, I'll be able to see that totally everything is blank over here. So if I click on accounts, or if I click on leads, I'll be able to see related to the details, right? If I click on coach, as you can see, Sales Navigator coach option is over here, and I'll be able to see that we can do, basically we can perform these actions. We can send in mail or message directly, right? And how we can get 5x higher revenue, everything, right? Then how we can conduct an advanced lead search, then how we can save a search, and then this mobile application as well. Yes, Sales Navigator has a different mobile application, right? You can install that thing as well. So you need to practice all the things. You need to understand that how Sales Navigator is going to help your business, right? Every business needs leads, good quality leads and good quality clients, obviously, right? So for your salesperson, or basically for your sales team, you should use this Sales Navigator. Basically you should subscribe the Sales Navigator, or you can directly check out this tool first for the first month, and then you can subscribe for your team, right? Let me click on accounts, and I'll be able to see that I've already only one account in my Hitesh account. And if I click on leads, I don't have any lead over here. Obviously we have just started. If I click on messaging, we'll be able to see all the messages over here, but we haven't started any messaging over here, right? But when I start gradually, obviously when I start gradually, I'll be able to see the results, right? And obviously I'll be able to see the replies from those top management of the brands, and then I can start the conversation further. Basically I can go let the conversation go further, right? So this is what the process is you need to follow. Let me click on home again. So here's one more option as well, like I can directly search the keywords over here. Let's say I want to add marketing head. Let's add marketing head, right? And just hit the search button and you'll be able to see all the marketing heads from the different companies, different brands. Basically I'm searching the profession, right? Basically the profile marketing head, as you can see, head of digital marketing, head of marketing, right? So this is how I can directly search the keywords and I'll be able to see all the marketing heads, or I'll be able to see all the basically search preference I have searched over here. Even I can apply the filters and I can find out the best head of marketing from this tool, right? So what you have to do is you just need to subscribe for the free trial. You have 1 month. Just try this tool, and if you like this tool, if this tool is helping your business, helping you, you can go further. But if you're not liking the tool, and I'm sure you will like the tool, and as you can see here, there's one more option as well, that give 2 month free of sales navigator. Basically you just need to refer this tool to someone else. If any other business owner you have, business owner friend you have, you can directly refer them, and if they subscribe the tool, you will get 2 extra free months. This is also an option to use this tool for free, right? You have already got 1 month and you can get 2 months extra using this option, right? So I hope you got the point, right? So let's wrap up this video here. I hope you understood how you can use this sales navigator option, basically sales navigator tool, and I hope you got the point that how this tool is going to help your business. So comment down below that I'm using this tool or I'm just subscribing this tool for the free month or for the first month. That's it. So let's wrap up this video here. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to LinkedIn marketing course. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about LinkedIn premium features, that what are the benefits or what are the features you get as a business or as an employee, right? So directly jump into my LinkedIn premium account. Let's go without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, we are into our CEO's profile, which is Mr. Hitesh Gupta, and this is the premium profile which we are going to use in this tutorial, right? Now you might not using the premium feature or the premium plan on LinkedIn, but the thing is, if after watching this video you might plan to subscribe for the premium plan and you get the 1 month free feature as well, basically 1 month free plan. So you can try that how this premium goes for you, right? Because if you are an employer, if you are a business, or you are an employee, this premium plan is going to help you. There are tons of features which will help you as a business or as a employee. As you can see, this is our profile. I am clicking on the home button and this is the premium account, and how you can recognize that this is the premium account. Here you can see the logo over here, right? That says that this account has the premium badge, basically premium thing plan. But the thing is, I have subscribed to the sales navigator plan, and with sales navigator plan you already get the premium plan as well, right? But if you want to only subscribe premium plan, so you can go for that as well, but in that plan you will not get the sales navigator tool, right? And obviously this is not free. This is the thing which can be sold on a premium basis only. But the thing is, you can get the 1 month free trial in order to find out that this tool or these features are useful or not, right? Now let's see the benefits. Let's talk about the benefits of premium. Now let me click on this. Let me click on the me button, and here you'll be able to see that premium features. Let me click on this, and here you will be able to see that premium account and features. So all the premium features are mentioned over here, and here it is showing the premium member sense and the sales navigator core. So 2 plans are active in this account because I've purchased, basically I've subscribed to the sales navigator plan, so I got the premium plan with that. This is basically a package, right? But if you want to subscribe premium only, so that is more economical, that is more cheaper than sales navigator plan, right? Now let's talk about the benefits. So this is the sales navigator. We have already talked about this. We are not going to talk about in this particular video, right? So let's talk about further. So as you can see follow up with uh, people, follow up with profile viewers. See who viewed your profile. Basically you can see who have viewed your profile. So this is the premium feature, and if you are on free version you will be not able to see that who has visited your profile, right? You just get few notifications, but the thing is you can start following up with the viewers or the people who have seen your profile, right, who have visited your profile. So why? Now the second thing is, you can search without the limit. There is no limit of searching, right? Whether it is first degree, second degree, or third degree, you can search for your business or as an employee in order to get good opportunities, right? Now you get limitations in the free version but not on the paid version, so keep this thing in mind. There are limitations. Now let me scroll a little bit down, and here you can see that private browsing feature is also there, because let's say if you are visiting someone else's profile and you don't want them to know that you have visited their profile, you can use this feature. Then open profile option, stay open to new opportunities with open profile, so you can set the open profile option as well. So this is also a premium feature. Then premium tips, get more out of premium with contextual tips. So you will get premium tips with the premium plan as well. So you can totally turn this option on. By default this option is turned off, but you can turn it on, right? Like this. And this is just a toggle. So I hope you got the point. Now let me scroll a little bit down, and here one more feature is also here, that job search smarter with top applicant recommendations. So obviously as an employee, if you need good opportunities and wide number of opportunities, so you can go with this feature. Visit company insights, stay in the known with company insights. Then display your premium badge. Obviously you can show or you can display your premium badge and people will get to know that you have premium account, right? Show off. Then you can prep for interview, you can prepare for interview, you can get the resume insight, you can add all the best things, all the best experience in your resume, and LinkedIn will guide you with this feature, right? Obviously this will help you. And see how you rank with application insights. So you can see that how you are ranking with application insights, right? This is also for employees. So obviously if you are looking for a job and you are looking for the best company, best organization, then these features will gonna help you to find the best opportunities, right? I hope you got the point. These are the premium features which you can subscribe to, and I've already told you that there's 1 month free plan, so you can go with that as well. Let me go to home again and let me refresh it once, and as you can see this is the, let me click on here and let me click on profile again. Now when we are into our profile, let me scroll a little bit down. Here in the analytics section you'll be able to see profile views, and if I click on this, as you can see again we are premium, in the premium plan, so you'll be able to see some extra details over here as well. And if I click on company, we can see the company as well. Basically we can filter out so many things over here. If I click on show more analytics, here we'll be able to see that the companies, basically this is our company, then Fiverr. So basically these are the companies or these are the organizations from where employees have or the people have seen our profile, right? So this is very crucial data. As you can see all the premium or the popular brands are watching or are basically seeing or visiting our profile, right? Deloitte, then Fresher Job, Top Mate. So these are the organizations. Let me click on done button. And why they are visiting our profile? Basically we are into the industry of digital marketing, so obviously people visit our profile, right? And you might don't know that who are visiting or which type of people are visiting your profile, so this feature can help you out in order to uh, find out that you can connect with them or not, right? So I hope you got the point that whether this feature is going to be beneficial you or benefit you or not, right? Let me click on premium features as well. Let me click on manage subscriptions. So here you can basically directly cancel the subscription after checking out the trial period. If you are not liking the premium features, you can totally cancel the subscription, right? So you don't need to worry about that the money will be deducted from your card. So you can directly switch from here, or you can cancel directly from here, so don't need to worry about it. And LinkedIn also send you the notification before 7 days of expiring your plan, so you have 7 days to cancel the plan, right? So I hope you got the point. Now the thing is, you need to subscribe for the trial, you need to explore, you need to connect with the world of top 1% people in the world. So you can subscribe the LinkedIn premium feature, and if you don't like it, you can directly cancel it. There's no loss or there's no harm you are getting, right? So I hope you will subscribe, and I hope this video helps. Let's wrap up this video here. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video we are going to talk about how to use LinkedIn for freelance work. Yes guys, whether you are an employer who needs freelancers for their work, or if you are a freelancer who needs clients, this video is totally for you. I'm going to explain you how you can use LinkedIn as a freelancer or as an employer who needs freelancer. Basically, freelancers can list their services on the LinkedIn platform, and then the employers or the clients who needs freelancers for their work can hire them directly by contact them, right? So let me directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and show you how you can do this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, right? This is my LinkedIn profile. I'm in the home section. Let me click on home section. Yeah, so I'm in the home section now. In order to find this option basically where freelancers can list their services is called service marketplace, right? So there's a feature on LinkedIn which is service marketplace, which you can use, or you can say that is kind of a Amazon or the marketplace where you can list, or the freelancers can list their products or the services there, and then the clients or the employers who want to hire those freelancers can check out their services, and if they like it, if they like their portfolio, they can hire them, right? So how you can find that feature? You need to go to this business for business icon. Once you click on this, you'll be able to see this option, service marketplace. Click on this, and once you click on this, you will be able to see a separate page like this where it says take your project from to do to done, right? And here you can search, basically you can search the talent over here. Whatever the talent you need, email marketing, digital marketing, graphic designing, accounting, SEO, anything, you can search here directly. Also here you can see some popular services like graphic designing, marketing strategy, public relation, iOS development, and tons of others. If you click on see all services, you'll be able to see other services as well, right? These are the services which you can go through, but you can directly search in this search bar as well. Let's say I search here graphic designing, for example, just an example that I need a graphic designer. So I'll be searching here graphic design, and once I search graphic design over here, I'll be able to see the profiles who have received at least 4-star ratings from LinkedIn members, right? So these are the graphic designers who have received at least 4-star ratings. If I scroll a little bit down here, I'll be able to see more other around. I got 644,000 accounts over here who are graphic designers. So I can directly message them and I can ask for their uh, portfolio or their experiences, that what they have done in the previous, like let's say if I show you one example, let's say this one, or let's say this let's take this account, right? If I click on this more button, learn more button, it will take me to one more another page which is service page, right? So here this candidate or this person, this girl has listed her services, that what she provides, her pricing as well, everything has been added here, right? And if I want to contact her, I can directly message her. If I want directly from directly a proposal from her, I can request a proposal as well, right? Here are we got few more options like post this service page and send in a message. So basically we can send the message. The option is available here as well, right? And this is not a profile, this is a different page, or you can say the service page, right? And if you want to visit the profile, you need to just click on visit profile, and now you'll be able to visit this candidate's or this person's profile, right? Let me go back again and let me show you. So now, as you can see, she has mentioned some extra details over here, some reviews as well. And let's check out few other profiles as well. Let me go back here. Let's check out the first one. If I click on this, let's see how much information he has added into this profile. So this is the information, basically the basic info over here about info. If I click on see more, I'll be able to see the services he's offering, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down, the pricing he hasn't mentioned, so for that I need to contact him. And this is the media option. If I click here, I'll be able to see kind of the projects he have done, right? So these are the web designing projects, I guess. Yeah. So this is how your profile looks like. And now if you like the profile, or if you want to talk with him, you can directly message him, you can request a proposal. And this is from the employer's perspective, basically. If you are an employer, or if you are the client who needs freelancers for their work, that's how you can search over, right? But the thing is, if you are a freelancer, then how you can list your services over here, right? So for that, you need to go back to the same page, which is this page where we were searching for the professions, right? We were searching for the talents, different talents, right? So you need to go back to this page, and then if you scroll this page to little bit down here, you'll be able to see, let me scroll a little bit more, I'll be able to see the option. Yeah, this is the option that says, are you a provider? So if you are the service provider, you can list yourself as well. So for that, you need to click on get started. And once you click on get started, you will be able to create your own service page as well. So here, basically, you need to enter all the important details, like what are the services you provide. So by default, digital marketing is here. If you want to add few more services like copywriting, let's take copywriting example. So you can add the copywriting as well. So I've added 2 services. If you want, you can add more, but I want to go with only 2 this, right? Now here you can add, basically you can add something about yourself. So by default, LinkedIn has added some content over here using my profile, basically, right? So let me, yeah. So LinkedIn has added that we at Marketing Fundas provide world-class digital marketing services that will help you succeed. Okay, it is done. So let's go with this text, and here you can set the location as well, and how you can find out that, not you, LinkedIn find out that you are from New Delhi because you have added into your profile. So if you are available to work remotely, you can click on this option as well. I'm available to work remotely, and then the city is this, right? If you want, you can uncheck this box as well. So it is totally up to you. Then here you can add the pricing. Let's say you can add the starting your hourly rate. Let's say our hourly rate is $20. So the currency here, you can set the currency as well. And if you don't want to share the pricing details, you can select this contact for pricing, right? After this, review visibility, yes, you need to turn on this review visibility so that the users or the clients can see the reviews, right? Client request, obviously allow LinkedIn members that you are not connected with to message you for free. Yes, you need to turn this option on so that the LinkedIn members who have not with whom you have not connected, they can message you freely. Then visibility, who can see the service you provide? Anyone. Yes, it is totally good. Now you can just save this, and your service page has been created, right? So your service page updated. Now what you have to do is, it is asking you to create or to add some post. If you want, you can shared some posts as well. But if you want to view your service page, you can directly click here and view the service page. But this is not the end here. This is the service page creation process, right? But the thing is, you need to add some extra details over here so that the users or the clients or the employers who are visiting your page can believe you that you are a good digital marketer or a good copywriter. So for that, you need to add some reviews. How you can add some reviews? You can ask your existing clients, your previous clients, for the reviews who are into LinkedIn. So you can invite them to get some reviews, high quality reviews. Then here, upload your work sample. You can upload some work sample as well, so that the visitors can check out your work sample as well. Then link a company page. If you run a company, you can link the company page as well. Then here you can add some medias which will show your experience and your work, right? So this is how you can create your proper service page, which will give you free clients or which will help you to get free business, right? I hope you got the point. And I've already told you from clients perspectives or the employers perspectives, and now I've already told you from the freelancers perspective, right? So that's how you can do the process. I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. And yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back to one more amazing lesson of LinkedIn marketing course. And in this video, we are going to talk about how to get a dream job or how to get your dream job through LinkedIn. So guys, as we know, LinkedIn is a professional platform where you can hire an employee or you can get even hired as well. And in this video, in this particular video, we are not going to just talk about how to get a job by doing like this or by doing like this. You can get your dream job or the organization in which you want to work in, right? So how you can find out that the organization in which you want to work has a job opening, and then how to approach them with an effective way so that they can really hire you, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and learn about this thing. So guys, as you can see right now, we are in our LinkedIn platform, which basically the LinkedIn account which we have created in this course itself. Now I'm going to talk about one premium feature, which is basically a paid feature. But the thing is, you get 1 month totally free of that feature. So you don't have to pay for the first month. And if you are consistent enough, you will get your own dream job in the first month itself. So you don't have to pay a single penny or you don't have to renew that premium feature, right? So you can directly just cancel the premium feature and then you are good to go, right? So how you can access that tool? For that, you need to go to this me section, basically your profile section, you can say. And once you click on this, you'll be able to see this try premium features for free. So click on this. Once you click here, you'll be able to see one question that says, Saurav, are you interested in premium for work or personal use? So you have to just answer that why you are using the premium feature. So you can click on other and hit the next button. And once you hit the next button, these are the premium features. As you can see, career, business, sales navigator core, and recruiter lite. So recruiter lite is basically for the organizations or the employers, and sales navigator we are already using. We have already subscribed to this tool. And now we are going to mainly talk about the career premium feature. So this says get hired and get ahead. So if I go back, let me go back. Oops. Yeah. Here are few key points that this plan has to offer. So stand out and get in touch with hiring managers. Yes guys, you can directly message or you can directly connect with the hiring managers of the top organizations or your dream organization, right? Then see how you compare to other applicants, right? So basically you'll be able to see that how you are getting compared with other applicants so that you can add some extra USPs about yourself. Then learn new skills to advance your careers. Yes guys, you can even learn new skills with around 18,000 plus courses available on LinkedIn platform, right? And that too for free. So if I click on learn more option, this is a separate page, basically not separate page, this is the offer, basically these are the plans, and this is the, you can say, page kind of thing. Now in the career option, here is the amount which you need to pay for from the second month. First month is totally free, and from the second month you need to pay around 783 rupees. This is in INR, and it is roughly around $10 per month, right? Now what are the extra things you are getting, basically extra perks you are getting in this plan? Basically you are getting 5 in mails per month. You can see who viewed your profile in last 365 days, so that you can even approach them who have viewed your profile as well, because there's high tendency or that high chances that you can get hired from those people, right? You can, basically you can get the open profile feature, and then some exclusive insights to go ahead, like job and applicant insights, as I already told you. Then top applicant job recommendations, company insights, resume insights. Then these are the skill features which will help you to become a more skillful person. So not 18,000, sorry for that, it was 16,000 plus courses, which is totally from LinkedIn and totally free. Full access to interview preparation tool, where you can prepare for the interview, and if the LinkedIn is making you prepared, then there's a high chance that you can get hired from the top companies in the industry, right? So I hope you got the point how this career premium feature can help you to get hired and get your dream job in your dream company, right? Now here are few FAQs which you can go through if you are still confused, and once you are convinced with this plan, you can just click on the start my free month, and here you need to add some details, your card details. It is getting logged in, it will automatically get logged in, so you don't have to worry. So basically you need to done the transaction, so click on monthly, not go for annually. Obviously you are taking this plan to get hired, obviously, right? So I don't think there is a logic of taking annual plan. Now once you select this monthly plan, as you can see, the amount is showing totally zero, because this is the first month and the first month is totally free. Now here you can add your first name, last name, your card details, and yes, card, you need to enter the card details, because LinkedIn will verify you that you are the legit profile. And yeah, you don't have to worry that the money will deduct or not. No, in the first month LinkedIn will not charge you anything, right? This is totally zero. The invoice which will be generated, that will also show you the 000 amount, right? So you don't have to think about this, but make sure one thing, that you cancel your account before your plan gets expire, right? As you can see here, you'll be able to see the date as well. Your plan begin date is 26th of September, and your end date is 26th of October. So it is good to cancel your plan on 24th of October, 2 days ago, right? And you will get the notification from LinkedIn as well before 7 days of your plan, trial plan, gets end, right? So this is how you can avail your free career premium plan for the first month, and I hope you will use this opportunity for your betterment and you will get your dream job, right? So let's wrap up this video here. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, so guys, welcome back to one more amazing lesson of LinkedIn marketing course, and in this particular class we are going to talk about how to use LinkedIn analytics for your company page. Yes guys, we have already created a company page in our LinkedIn platform. Now we are going to analyze the data of that company page through analytics, because it will help us to create our future strategy for this company page. Or if you have multiple company pages, you can go through all of those analytics and you can figure out, basically you can create your future strategy for these company pages, right, according to your data. Now in which case you should, or you have to analyze these analytics before creating your future strategy. So here I have mentioned, if you are getting good engagement and good results, then you should check out the analytics and you can create a future strategy according to that data and get even more good results. And on the other hand, if you're not getting good engagement or good results, still you should check out the data, still you should analyze the data and then find out where you are lacking and how you can create your future strategy foolproof and gain good amount of traffic and engagement. Right, now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and let's analyze the analytics for our company page or of our company page. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my LinkedIn profile. This is the home section of my profile and this is the account which we have created and the page also we have created in this account itself. Right, now we don't have that much data in this account, but still I'm going to show you the page and the analytics so that you can go through your page and the analytics and check out that the crucial data, the precious data, so that you can build your future strategy accordingly by analyzing that data. Right, now for that you need to go to this me icon. As you can see, this is the profile picture you can see over there. Now you need to click on your company page, which is this. In your manage section you'll be able to see the pages which you have created in your account. So I'm clicking on this company page, and once I click here I'll be able to see the page like this, where I'll be able to see the analytics over here, and here I'm able to see the data related to my page. Now if I want to analyze these data a bit deeply, for that I need to click on this option, analytics option, on the left hand side menu. Right here I can see analytics. If I click on this, I'll be able to see different kind of tabs over here in the analytics option. Right, the first one is visitors. So here you'll be able to see all the visitors who have visited your profile, who have visited your account, not account, your page, basically this company page. Right, so as I already told you that we don't have that much data, but still you can check out these matrices on your account, on your profile page, company page, so that you can find out the best performing days of your LinkedIn page and what are the content were posted on those days. You can check out that as well. Now once you have analyzed your visitors data, you can check out the followers data, where you can see all the followers, new followers in last 30 days, then follower matrix. Basically this is the chart, right, where you'll be able to see the followers, whether it is sponsored or organic. Right, all the followers will be shown here. Then follower demographics. So here you will be able to see the demographics as well, by location, by company size, by job function, industry, or by seniority. So these are the filtration you can do in the follower demographic option. Right, then here we do have all followers option. So all followers you get two options, people and pages. So obviously pages can also follow you, so it is already mentioned here that you want to see people or the pages. Right, now once you are done with your followers, you can go to the lead section, where you can check out the leads. If you have created a lead generation form, lead gen form, and you can bring out the leads from that particular lead gen form. So we haven't created lead gen form any here, that's why we are not able to see. So but if we want to see the leads, for that we need to create a lead gen form and then we need to use that lead gen form. Right, now in the content section you'll be able to see all the content which you have published in your page, and then the engagement, what are the engagement you are getting, how many reactions, how many comments, how many reports posts you are getting. Then here you'll be able to see the matrix, impression wise, unique impression, click, reaction, comment, repost, engagement rate. So these are the filters you can do in the matrix section. Right, again here the organic and the sponsored post will be shown. Right, so we have already posted one thing, which is basically the organic one, as you can see here. Then the content engagement, so there is no engagement in this particular page, that's why we are not able to see, but you can go through your page where you might have some good amount of engagement. Then competitors, so here you can check out your competitors as well, and as a competitor it is showing our main page, which is marketing Fundas. Right, then a Bada business, then Duracell company, then these it is taking, LinkedIn is taking these companies as a competitor. If I hit the continue button, this will be saved as my competitors. Right, If I want, I can remove these things as well. Now in this competitor list, I'm at the down, basically I'm at the last of this list, right? So in order to go up, I have to perform better. Basically I have to gain good amount of followers, good amount of new followers, then only I'll be able to rank in this list, right? So this is how you can do the benchmarking as well in the competitors option, right? And you also get few more extra options over here, like you can add few more competitors if the competitors are relevant to your business, right? Then the employee advocacy. What is this employee advocacy means? Basically, what are the things on which topics your employees are talking about? Basically, how they are reacting, how they are interacting with your company's post, right? So this is totally about your employees, that how they are doing on the LinkedIn platform, what are the activities they are doing with this particular page, right? So you can check out whether your employees are doing good amount of engagement or not, and this basically helps your organization to prove as a good and healthy organization where people can, or the where the employees can work in a good environment and with a good work life balance, right? So I hope you got the point how you can analyze the analytics of your professional or your business page, and after analyzing these data you can plan your future strategy accordingly, right? So this is the main aim of this particular video, to introduce the analytics part of our company page. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. I hope this video was helpful for you. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. And yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to know how to create a poll on LinkedIn platform. Yes guys, poll is a very useful way to communicate with your audience. You can engage with your audience, you can know your audience's preferences, and there are many other factors, or you can say benefits, which you can get through using poll feature on LinkedIn, right? So let's just talk about some features first. Like it helps you to engage with your audience. Obviously, if you are creating poll on a regular basis, and if your audience is submitting their answers, it means they are engaging with your content, and ultimately your account grows gradually, right? Then the second point is helps you gain new connections and followers. Obviously, if you are creating creative polls on your niche, on your industry, then definitely it helps you to gain, or it helps you to get new connections and followers from your industry or your niche. Then the third point is helps you to know your audience's preference. Yes guys, you can even create a poll in order to know your audience's preferences. Let's say if we at Marketing Fundas want to create a poll, so what that poll would be, so that we can know our audience's preferences as well. So like it would be like this, that what, on which topic you want, or you guys want new course, and the options will be SEO, or you can say SEO mastery course, and the second option would be Google ads course, the third option would be Facebook ads course. So it would be like this. We will give them three options, and the question is like what next course you want, right? So when our audience will select their preferred course, we'll get to know their preferences, right? So this is how you can create some interesting polls on your niche and category as well. Now let's directly jump into our LinkedIn platform and create one poll. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn platform, and this is the home section where I'm in right now. So let me go to home. It is not the home section. So right now I'm in the home section, and here you can see that this is how my account looks like. Right now, if I click here, and if I want to create a poll, so for that I have to go a little bit down here. I can see add media option, create an event option, celebrate an occasion option. So let me click on this more icon, and here I'll be able to see this create a poll option. Click on this. Once you click on the create a poll option, you get a window like this, and here you need to add the question. What is your question first? Then you can add the answers. Basically, you can add the options, right? Minimum you can go with 2 options and then maximum as much as you want, right? Now let me add the question, let me add the same question, that which course you guys want next, right? This is the question. Here I am adding Google Ads course, then in the second option Facebook Ads course, right? And the third option will be SEO mastery, right? If you want, you can add more options, like let me add here graphic designing course. Oops, sorry for the spelling mistake. Yeah, this is how you can create the question. Basically you can add the question and then the answers. And here is the poll duration. You can go for 1 day, 3 days, 1 week or 2 week. Maximum is 2 week. So let me go with 1 day right now, right? Once you're done with the duration, just hit the done button, and here the poll is created, and here you just need to add the basically caption, right? So, or you can add the hashtags here as well, like skills, if the hashtag is available. Let me select over here, skills, courses, and you can add few more, but I'm just leaving with 2 hashtags. Here you can add some emojis as well if you want to go with, as you can see here, right? Like this one, and the emoji has been added, right? So this is how your proper poll has been done. Here you can set the post setting. Basically here, by the, if you select this option, then the post will be shown to everyone. If you select this only, then the post will be shown to connections only. So it is totally up to you which option you want to go with, right? Now let me close this one and hit the back button, and done with the posting, right? Now the post has been done, right? Let me close this, and here the post is live. Anybody can give their answer. Like if I select this one, now it is showing the ratio as well, like who have been selected, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you learned from this video how to create a poll. And if you like this video, if you found this video valuable, you can hit the subscribe button, you can like this video, and you can share this video as well. Let me wrap up this video over here. So we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to learn how to post a free job on your LinkedIn page. Yes guys, if you have already created a LinkedIn page, LinkedIn business page, now you want to post a free job requirement, so that the audience in your connection, the audience who follows you, can apply for that job opening, and you can hire a better employee for free, right? So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn how to post a job opening. Guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my profile, basically my the demo profile which I have created. Now this is the home section of my profile. Now in order to create, basically in order to post a job requirement for free, you need to go to your page. So let me access the page first, company page. This is the company page. As you can see, Marketing Fundas Global, and I have written Marketing Fundas Global demo. So this is the company page, right? Now if you want to post a free job, for that you need to click on this create button, right? In this create button, click, and once you click on this create button, you will be able to see some extra options like start a post, create an event, and then you will be able to see post a free job, reach more qualified applicants. So if you click on this, a small window will appear in front of you. It is loading, and it will automatically get signed in. If it is not, let me enter the password, and yeah, it is signed in now. Once it's signed in, the window will appear. Let it load properly. Now as you can see, the window is appeared in front of me. Now here you need to enter the job title, whatever the title you are looking for, like graphic designer or maybe the digital marketer or from HR, anyone you can write it here, right? Let's say I'm looking for a graphic designer, right? Right, so I've selected graphic designer. The company is already been selected, which is Marketing Fundas Global. Now here you need to select the workplace type. So here we do have three options: on-site, hybrid, remote. Whatever the option suits you, you can select it. In my case, it will be on-site. Then the job location, so it is New Delhi. It is the capital city of India, so I'm selecting this. Then job type, it is full-time, part-time, contract-based, temporary, or whatever it is, you can select it. So right now it is full-time. Right now here there's one option that says help me write a job description, and here you can write draft job post on my own. So you can basically, this is an AI based option where if you select this option, this will help you to write a job description over here, right? As you can see, LinkedIn's AI has automatically wrote the job description. If you want to edit it, you can totally edit it by yourself. There's no need to worry. And after selecting this, you need to select the skills, whatever the skills you are looking for. Hit the next button, and it is asking continue without editing. Yes, I don't want to edit anything. If you want to edit, you can edit it, but it is still giving you the warning that make sure to review your job description for accuracy, right? But this is just for demo purposes, that's why I'm not checking it. Then here you can add some extra questions to filter out some good or potential employees. Like first option is applicant collection, where you want to collect the applications. So you do have two options: at an external website where you need to add the website, or by email. So here you need to enter the email. So write the email over here: marketingfundas@gmail.com. Oops, yeah, it is done now. Here you can add some screening questions like how many years of experience you do have with Adobe Creative Suite, then Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator. So it is okay. I don't want to change anything, but if you want, you can change it. Basically, you can add the software over here which is must for your graphic designer, right? Or maybe if the requirement is for digital marketer, so you can add Google Ads, and you can add the minimum or basically the ideal years, right? This is how this thing works. You can add some extra screening questions over here by choosing, like, you can add the education part, and here you can add the degree. If it is yes, then the user will be able to qualify, otherwise not. And if you check this box, this means must have qualification. If the user doesn't have this qualification, it means the user will disqualify it. I'm adding any diploma, bachelor's, right? Like this. Now hit the continue button, and here you do have two options: free and promoted one. But obviously we want to go with the free option, so for that you just need to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see post without promoting. We don't want to promote it, we just want to post it for free, and obviously we'll get approx 10 applications monthly for this job application, right? And yeah, done, your free job is active. This is how you can post a job, right? I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the process, and if you like this video, you can hit that subscribe and like button. Let's wrap up this video here. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create an event on LinkedIn. Yes guys, creating an event on LinkedIn is very important, and sometimes it is very useful for your business or for your personal profile as well. Now, what are the benefits of creating a LinkedIn event? Basically, what are the benefits, how or why you should create events on LinkedIn? So the first point is basically I've added some uses of LinkedIn events. So you can conduct webinars, you can conduct online meets on the LinkedIn platform itself, you can even conduct a physical meets as well, right? You can create a notification about the event on your LinkedIn, and that can be sent to your users, to your all the connections which you have in your LinkedIn profile or in your business page, right? Now let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn how to create an event on LinkedIn. Guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile. This is my LinkedIn profile. If I click on home section, I'll be able to jump into the home section over here. And here, now once you are in your profile, you will be able to see an event option in start a post option, where you can post anything like your content or whatever you want to post. You can post an event as well. You just need to click here, and here it is showing that create an event. Now we need to create an event, we need to fill in all these details. The first option is obviously you need to upload a cover image for this event, and the size is 16:9, which is the recommended one, and the width you can use is 480 pixels, right? So if I click on this, my file manager will open, and right now I don't have the perfect size, but I'm choosing this thumbnail. Let's choose this thumbnail just to show you the demo. As you can see, oops, let me click again. Let me click here and then here. And now as you can see, there's some space left at the top and the bottom of this banner, because this is not the perfect size, but let's use this one. Now if you want to add the alt text of this image, basically you can explain that what is this image is about, so that the image can be SEO friendly as well. Then here, if you want to do some editing in this image, you can do that as well. Here you can zoom in like this, right? So let me just zoom in so that it can be fitted in the banner size, right? As you can see, like this. Now hit the apply button and the editing will be done. Now here we need to add other informations as well. Here you can set the organizer. Right now this is the organization, the organizer is my own profile, my personal profile. But if you want to change the organizer, sorry for that, if you want to change the organizer, you can change it to your business page as well. It depends on you, whatever the organizer you want to choose. Then the event type, it is online or offline. Offline, basically the in-person event, right? So if it is an offline event, you can select this, and if it is the online event, you can select this, right? It is totally up to you. Now here you need to add the event name. So let's add the event name, MF Digital Meet. This is the event name I have added over here. Then you can select the time zone, whatever the time zone you want to select, in which country or the zone or the whatever the time zone you want to select, you can select from here. There's not an issue, right? It depends on you and your audience. Now the start date and the start timing. So the start date will be 6th of October 2023, and the start timing will be 2 p.m. is fine. Okay. So the end date is 6th of October itself, and the end timing is 3 p.m. if it is 1 hour event. And if I want to change it, I can change it as well. Now if you want to remove the end date and time, you can remove that as well. It is totally up to you. Let's say if the ending time of the event is not decided, right, it can stretch up to 2 hours or 3 hours. In that case, you can just remove the ending time. Then here you need to add the external event link. So it is an online event, so you can add the link of your Zoom, Meet, or whatever the software you are using, third-party software. You can add that link over here. Let's say, if just to give an example, I'm adding the marketingfundas.com website, right? But the thing is, here you need to add the link of the Meet. First you need to go to your Zoom application, or if you use Google Meet, you can use that as well, and tons of other softwares are there in the market, right? So what you need to do is you have to go to those softwares and create a meeting, set the timings, and get a link and paste it here, so that your users can directly join that meet by clicking on the link from the event notification page itself, right? Now here you can select use a LinkedIn registration form. If you want to use a LinkedIn registration form, you need to add the privacy policy link, because if you are using a registration form, obviously you need some details like name, number, contact details, right, and all. So for that, if you are gathering contact details from your users, from your audience, you need to add the privacy policy page, basically privacy policies detail. So what you can do is, in this case, if you are using this registration form, you can go to your website. In my case, it is marketingfundas.com. Scroll a little bit down. You might have added the privacy policy page in your website as well. So what you can do is, you can just copy that page link, copy it, and you can paste it here. This will work fine, right? So whenever you are gathering some information, contact details, you need to add the privacy details, privacy policy details. But right now we are not using it, so I'm just turning this option off. Now here you need to explain or describe about the event. What is this event is all about? So it is a digital, sorry, it is a normal meet of world's best digital marketers. Like this, you can add some extra details and all. Demo. I'm adding just like this, right? Then here you can add the speakers as well. Let's say if I am the speaker, what will I do? I'll select this profile. If someone else, like let me select, if this person is also the speaker, I'm adding this one. If we do have multiple speakers, I just need to select those speakers by searching their name. And one more thing, those speakers should be in your connection list, right? So keep this thing in mind. So once everything is done about the event details, you just need to hit the next button. Here you need to add the caption or the content you want to add in your notification page, basically notification details. And this is how your event notification will look like, or event post will look like, right? All the details are here, like the name of the event and who is organizing the event and whether it is offline or online. And if the user clicks on this button, they will be able to see all the details about the landing page, sorry, about the event. Right now here I'm again adding some details like digital meet, digital marketing. Even you can add the hashtags as well, digital marketing, like this, right? Marketing Fundas. Once you are done with your caption and all, just hit the post button and your event will be posted on your profile or on your business page, right? Whenever you are creating, wherever you are creating your post. As you can see, it has been posted. Now what you can do is, you can invite your users, invite your connections from here itself. You just need to hit the invite button and you will be able to select the contacts and you can send them an invitation, right? Just hit the invite button and this will send an invitation to the users or the connections. Right now I'm not sending it because this is just a demo event. This is not a real event, right? And this is how your event is looking like. I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the process, how you can create an event, how you can create or conduct webinar, whether it is online or if it is offline event, you can do that as well through LinkedIn software. So let's wrap up this video here. If you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to sell your products on LinkedIn, and that too for free. Yes guys, LinkedIn offers you a feature that help you to sell your products directly on the platform itself. Yes guys, so let's just directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn how to list our product and obviously how to get sales by selling those products. So guys, as you can see, we are into our LinkedIn profile now. Now in order to sell the product, first you need to go to your company page. So let's directly jump into our company page over here. As you can see here, we do have 49 company pages. Let me click on this one, and once this company page opens, as you can see, products option, click on this, and as you can see, we have already posted one just for the testing purposes. Now here you can see the add a product option over here. Click on this, and once you click here, you will see two options. The first one is yes, my product and organization have the same name, and the no, my product has a different name. Obviously the second option is more suitable because every company has a different product name, right? But in some cases, if the company and the product has same name, then you can choose the first option. But for now I'm going with the second option. Hit the next button, hit the next button again, and here you need to add the name of the product, right? So here I want to add the software name. Let's say I'm selling sales software, so I'm writing Selu, right? My sales software name is Selu. Let's just hit the get started button. Now once you hit the get started button, the page has been created. Now you need to add all the details about your product, like all the details, images. If your product has any kind of image or the logo, you can add that as well from here, right? Let me cancel it. Now below this we do have the name option. Obviously if you want, you can change it. Then you need to add the category over here. So if I click on category, as you can see, this option is basically available for different some specific industries, like B2B softwares, computer hardware, financial services, like this, right? So this service is not available for every industry, so you need to select the suitable option from here. So I'm selecting field sales software. So let's go with the field sales software because as I already told you, I'm selling a sales software, right? Now let's go to the next option, overview. Here I can add the description about the product. So let me write it, this software is for sales team. So obviously you need to add all the details. This has 1000 character limit, so you can go with the full detail. Now let me copy this just for the product website URL, right, and hit the save button. Now in the media option, you need to add all the details. Basically you need to add the videos and the images about the product. So if you have anything about the product on YouTube and Vimeo, you can embed that thing as well. So let me take one dummy image, and here we need to add the title. So again I'm adding Selu, and in the description part, let me add again best sales management software, right? So this is totally dummy. Now here below you will be able to see one more option, which is set as primary media. Obviously we need to set this as a primary media. Hit the save button. Now as you can see, now let me go to the now here in the media section you can add a video as well. Now let's go to the customer section. What you can do is, in the customer section you can add your existing customers. Let's say you have some renowned customers like TCS, right? Tata Consultancy Services. You can add those as a customer list, right? And people will be able to see that these companies are using their software, right? So this helps to increase the credibility. Now let's go to the product users. In product users, you need to enter that for whom or for which kind of company this product is, or for which kind of people this product is, right? And here in the sales option, obviously this product is for sales, so I'm adding sales specialist. And you can add some more extra specific options. Now hit the save button. Now let me close this. Now as you can see, everything is filled. Now my product page, basically the product page is totally done now, right? You can customize it better. I'm showing you the demo thing only, right? You can add the hashtags as well. They have used my product name as a hashtag, so obviously you can use some extra hashtags. Now in the call to action, you can add the download button, or you can add the request demo option. So whatever the option suits you, you can go with. Now here in the URL, marketing Fundas. Now if you want to add basically collect the leads, obviously you need to add the privacy policy of your company, right? Because we are collecting data from the user, right? That's why. So you need to enter the privacy policy URL. But if you are not just, if you just want to drive traffic to your website, you can go with the first option, right? You just need to enter the suitable option, suitable CTA button, and then the URL, and here you will be able to see that the preview. Now hit the save button, and let me go with request a demo. Let me hit the save button, let me close it. This is how my product page is looking like. Obviously you can customize it better with your real product and the real content, right? This is totally the demo thing, but the process is the same. You just need to follow this process. Now you need to click on the submit for review, but I'm not going to submit it for review because LinkedIn will review this product page and then they will approve this, right? This is totally demo, that's why I'm not submitting this for review. Right now, once the product done, you will be able to see the product in this product section, right? I hope you got the point and you understood the process. I hope this video helps, and let's wrap up this video here. We'll meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to find out some of the key benefits of groups on the LinkedIn platform, and if you are a business, then these benefits are very important for you, or I can simply say these groups are very important for you. So let's directly jump into the video and find out what are those benefits. So guys, as you can see, let's start with the benefits first, right? Benefits of joining a LinkedIn group first, right? So if you are a business, or if you are just a simple individual person, individual employee, what are the benefits of joining a LinkedIn group, right? So the first point is expand your content reach. Obviously guys, if you have joined a LinkedIn groups, or if you have joined a single individual LinkedIn groups or multiple LinkedIn groups, it will help you to expand your content reach. Whatever the content you are posting on your profile, you can share that content in the groups as well, and obviously automatically your content will get higher reach, right? Now the second point is increase your credibility in the industry. Obviously if you are joining LinkedIn groups related to your industry, or the from same industry you are joining the LinkedIn groups, obviously this will help you to increase your credibility in the industry itself, because the people who have joined that particular group also are also from the same industry. So this will increase your network, and obviously they know that you are from that particular industry, right? Now the third point is generating leads. If you are a business, or maybe if you are an individual employee and still you want to generate some leads for any product or services, or maybe you want some good employees, so for that reason you can go for LinkedIn groups, and obviously you can generate some high quality leads as a business, as an individual profile on the LinkedIn, right? The fourth point is grow your network. So after going through these benefits, obviously you got to know that this will help us to increase, or this will help us to grow our network automatically. Because let's say if a LinkedIn platform has 10,000 followers, and if we join that group, obviously we get exposure to 10,000 extra members with whom we can make connections, right? So obviously this will help you to grow your connection. If you are finding the relevant person in the group, you can directly send them a connection request. Then the fifth point is latest update and news. Obviously if you want to get the latest update and news from digital marketing industry, so what you have to do is you just need to join some of the groups from digital marketing industry. If you want to get latest news and updates from software development industry, what you need to do, just go on LinkedIn platform and join some development and software development groups, and you are good to go, right? Now the sixth point is survey and feedback. Yes guys, if you have new product or services, what you can do is you can directly go to these LinkedIn groups and you can get some feedback from their fellow members, or you can do a survey that how much your product or service is useful and helpful, right? Now at the last we do have hire employees and freelancers. Yes, as I already mentioned here in the grow your network option, generating leads option, if you want to hire good quality or potential employees and freelancers, you can directly go to LinkedIn groups and join those groups and ask for your requirement, right? I hope the benefits are clear if you join a LinkedIn group. Now, what are the benefits if you create your own LinkedIn group? The first one is group can be monetized in many ways. Yes, there are tons of ways which can be used in order to monetize your LinkedIn group. But we are going to talk about this later in the upcoming videos. I'm going to explain you how you can monetize your LinkedIn group in a appropriate and better way, right? So stay tuned for this video, hit that subscribe and bell icon so that you don't miss that particular video. Now the second point is build your own community. Yes guys, now if you have the group, if you are the owner of that group, so obviously the group will run or group will operate on your preferences, on your terms and conditions, right? So ultimately it is your own community, right? Now the third point is self-sustainable. So compared to LinkedIn page, LinkedIn group is self-sustainable, where tons of other, I mean not tons of, thousands of other members are posting content on your LinkedIn group, right? You are the owner, but the members are posting content on a regular basis and other members are engaging with those content. So it is self-sustainable. You just need to work on an initial basis and you need to get some traffic, get some traction, and then it will become a self-sustainable thing, right? Now the fourth point is grow your network. Obviously if you are the owner, so you are the star of your group, right? Everyone will know you. Let's say if you have 10,000 or maybe 1 lakh people in your group, so everyone will know that who is the admin of this particular group, right? So this will automatically help you to grow your network. Now it is your take, it is your choice whom you want to connect with or whom you don't want to connect with, right? Now the fifth point is build your business reputation and credibility in the market. Now let's say you have your own business as well as you have a group. So what you can do is you can promote your business in that particular group, and ultimately it will help you to build your brand reputation and credibility in the market, in the industry, right? So these are the benefits of creating a LinkedIn group and growing that group in a long term, right? Now let's go to the third slide, and here I have mentioned types of LinkedIn groups. So mainly there are two types of LinkedIn groups. The first one is listed groups and the second one is unlisted groups. So what are the benefits between these two groups? Normally or simply, the listed groups are open groups, or you can say the visible groups, which can be appear in the search results if you have the same interest with the group. Then the listed groups will appear in search results, suggestions, and can be shared to anyone, right? But on the other hand, unlisted groups are hidden groups that doesn't appear in the search results and doesn't appear in any suggestions or can't send any link. You just can access an unlisted group through a direct link or when invited, right? So this is the way to join an unlisted group, right? And joining a listed group is pretty simple. You can directly search on LinkedIn platform and find out the group, right? Now there's one more thing, that you can change your listed group to unlisted, or you can change your unlisted group to listed after creating it. So you don't have to worry about it, but the thing is it takes around 24 to 48 hours to change the type of group, right? So keep this thing in mind before creating a listed or an unlisted group, right? So I hope this video was helpful for you. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing and want to excel in the world of corporates, right? So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about how to join groups in LinkedIn. Yes guys, in the previous video we have already talked about what are the benefits, why we should use or why we should join LinkedIn groups in order to create good connections, potential connections, and have a good business using these groups available on LinkedIn platform. right? Now in this particular group, I'm going to show you how you can find out the best potential groups for your business and from your industry and from your niche, right? So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn about this. Now guys, as you can see, we are in our LinkedIn platform. Now in order to find the option to join the group, you need to go to this for business option. Otherwise you can go to directly the network option as well. In network option, you will see the groups option, where you will be able to see the groups in which you are mentioned, not mentioned, in which the groups in which you are added already, and even you can find new groups as well, right, from this section. But the proper way to go to the groups option is click on this for business option, and here you will be able to see the groups option, right? Click on this, and again you will drop, or basically you will land on this same particular option. Now here, as you can see, you will be able to see the groups you have already joined over here, and here in the requested option you will be able to see the groups in which you have sent a request. And once the admin or the managers and moderators check that you have sent a request, and if they approve your request, then you'll be become a part of this group, right? Otherwise, if you don't want to be in this group anymore, you can just withdraw your request from by clicking just withdraw button over here, and as you can see, successfully withdraw the request. This is how you can withdraw your request. Now if we talk about your groups option, here you will be able to see all the groups in which you are already added. Now the thing is, make sure one thing, that you are adding in the groups which are relevant to your industry and which are beneficial for you, right? Because there's no point of joining every group from different industry. There's no point, because if you do that, you will just end up having irrelevant traffic and not useful audience, right? So join groups who has same interest, same industry, right? Now here as you can see, I have joined 3 groups. Now this is the content writer connection. This is basically who is writer, and I am content writer. That's why I have joined these 2 groups, copywriter and content writer, right? Now here we do have 3 dot icon over here. If you want to get a link of this group so that you can send to your any other friend whom you want to join this group, so you can just copy the link and you can send this link to that particular friend, right? Now if you want to do some settings about this group, you can directly click on this update settings, and then the last video have leave this group option. If you want to leave this group, you can just click here and you are good to go. The group will be left, right? Now here as you can see, search other trusted communities that share and support your goals. So here you will be able to see a small button that says search. If you click on this, you'll be able to search the groups as per your interest, right? Here you can write whatever you want to write. Let's say I'm writing digital marketing, right? Once I write digital marketing and hit the enter button, you will be able to see all the groups related to digital marketing, right? And hundreds of thousands of groups are here. As you can see, 100 pages are already here, and we got around 26,000 results, right? You will be able to see the members as well. This as you can see, this group has only 98 members, 97, 98, 97, 98. So around hundreds all these group have the members, because I'm in the 100 page of the search. So let me go back to the first page, and here you will be able to see the top groups in the industry, or you can say in this particular category. Like this digital marketing group has 2 million followers, members, then 1 million, 365k, sorry, 356 members, then 293 members, 293k, 293,000 members, then 216, 1 million members, 132, 115, 100k. So keep this thing in mind, that joining these groups who has 2 million members, like this is a very big group, right? So joining these groups sometimes it becomes a bit hard, because they evaluate your account, and if you are totally relevant, then they will accept your request, otherwise they will reject your request also, right? So keep this thing in mind, that you are sending requests to the relevant groups only. And if you are sending relevant groups, request to the relevant groups, definitely they will accept your request, right? So if you are trying to be non-relevant, that is just a kind of spammy thing, right? So avoid that thing. Now there's one more point, that how many requests you can send on a regular basis. So there's no any specific number, but what you can do is you can send 3 to 4 group request on a regular basis, right? Not go more than that, otherwise LinkedIn will refuse you to send new request, because if you send hundreds of requests on a daily basis, then LinkedIn will consider you as a spam, and definitely it will block your access to send new request, right? So do the healthy activities that you can send, that you send only 3 to 4 new group requests on a regular basis, and you'll be able to see all the requests in your group section over here, right? As I already told you, that if you click on groups, and here you'll be able to see all your groups, and here you can see the members as well. Like this one has a 1.4 million subscribers, then 276,000 members, 93,000 members, and here you'll be able to see the requested ones, right? So this is how you can join the groups, and even you can leave the groups as well. And I've already told you that what is the frequency of sending the group joining request, and what should be the mindset while sending the group request, right? Now in the next video we are going to show you how to create one group for you as well, because maybe you want to create your own group and you want to grow that group. So for that there is one procedure which you need to follow, right? So stay tuned for the next video, and let's wrap up this video here. I hope this video was helpful for you, and if you find it useful, if you like it, you can just hit the like button and the share button. Also don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about how to create a LinkedIn group for your business. Yes guys, if you have a business or if you are an individual employee, you can create a group and accumulate your audience, and you can do whatever you want with that group, right? If you are able to grow that group, even you can monetize that group as well. So it is totally up to you that what will be the approach for creating this group, but the process on how to create a LinkedIn group I'll be showing you. So just stay tuned with the video till the end. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my home section of LinkedIn account. This is the account which we have created in this course itself. Now in order to create a group, first I need to click on my network option, otherwise I can click on this for business option as well. In for business option, I'll be able to see this groups option, as you can see here. If I click on this, I'll be land on this page, and with the same way you can click on my network option, and here you will get this groups option. And again, if you click on this, you will land on the same page. Right now here you will be able to see this big fat button that says create group, and once you click on this, you will be able to see this kind of window in front of you where you need to add all the details about your group. Right now, first let's add a logo, upload a logo. So let me check whether I have any logo or not. So if I search here logo, let me check out. I don't think, yeah, I do have one logo. So this one is the logo. I'm just opening it, and once I open it, the editor will open where I can edit the image. Basically this is the logo. Let me just take this part, and again I want to zoom in a little bit, and let's take this part only. This is for a demo purposes, so I'm not doing everything perfectly. So as you can see, the logo has been added, and same goes with this banner as well. You just need to click on this pencil icon, and you need to create a cover image which has 1774 pixels by 444 pixels, right? This is the recommended one, but for now I can take one of the video thumbnail which we have in my PC right now. So just for the demo purposes, right? Let's take like this. Now hit the apply button, and this will be added as your banner. Right now here you need to add the group name. So let me write MF Global Demo Group. Right, this is the name I have given, and here you can add the description as well. So whatever the description, basically would you need to add uh, about your group, that whatever the niche or the topic you are going to talk about in this group, right? So you can describe that thing here in 2000 words. You have the word limit of 2000 words, and once you are done with your description, you need to add the industry. You can go up to 3 industry. Basically you can add up to 3 industries. So let me see what are the industries are available. Almost every industry should be available here, like business consulting and services, technology, food, beverage, oil, gas, accounting, advertising. So I'm going to select advertising service. If you want, you can select more, like we provide consulting as well. So let me click on this and let me select uh, this one, business consulting and service. Right, so I have selected 2 industries. If you want, you can go up to 3. Then the location will be New Delhi, India. Right, New Delhi, India. And then here you need to add some rules. Basically you can define the rules of your group as well, and here we do have 4000 word limit. Right, here you can see the example as well. Set the tone and expectation of your group. So whatever the expectation and the tone you want to maintain in your group, you can add it over here. Again, I'm adding here demo, but you can create your own rules for your own group. Right now, once you're done with your rules, we have this group type option. So you do have 2 options. The first one is public and the second one is private. So it is totally on your preference that you want to keep your group public or private. So generally we keep our group public, because if the group is public, people can find your group through search, LinkedIn search, and people can join from there as well. Right, once you are done with your group type, we do have one more option, and that is permissions. So in permissions you do have 2 options. The first one is allow members to invite their connections. If you want to allow your members, group members, to invite their connections, so you can check this box. And if you have any specific reason that you don't want your members to invite your connections, you can turn this option off. Simple. Also, again, this is on your preference, but I do prefer to turn this option on. And the second one is require new post to be reviewed by admins, and there is a 14 days of time. Under 14 days you need to review the post, otherwise the post will be deleted if you are not reviewing it. Right, and if you review and approve it, the post will be published in the group. Right, so it is for the admins. If you want your group's new post to be reviewed by admins, so you can turn this option on. You can tick this box. Now once you are done with your all the options, all the settings, just hit the create button and your group will be created. It takes a few seconds and you'll see that the group has been created. As you can see, there are many other settings as well that we are going to talk about in the upcoming video. This video only for the creation process, which I have already shown you. So I hope you love the process, and if you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing and create their online presence on the LinkedIn platform. With that said, let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to discuss how to optimize your LinkedIn group settings so that you can make your group more suitable for your audience. Now let's directly jump into the video and learn how to optimize your group settings. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in the home section. It is not the home. This is the home section of my LinkedIn account. Now in order to access the group options, I've already told you, go to my networks option. Otherwise you can click on for business option as well, and here you will be able to see the groups option. And once you click on this groups icon, you will be land into the groups option, where you will be able to see the groups in which you are in and your groups as well in which you are the owner. So this is the group we have created in last video, which is MF Global Demo Group. So if I open this, we'll be able to see all the settings and the basic home of our group, right? So this is kind of a home page of our group where you can post anything you want. Like as you can see here, the main thing starts from here where you can write something if you want to let know something about any topic to your audience, so you can write it over here. Even you can share the media as well. You just need to upload the media from your computer, whether it is image or the video. You will be able to publish in the group, right? And same goes with the poll. Even you can create a poll as well. Like if I show you, let's say which course you okay, let me just course you want next, like this, right? This is the question. Here I can write the answer like YouTube marketing course, then Google ads, and even I can add more options as well like Facebook ads, like this, right? Do you want next, right? The question is corrected grammatically. Now here you can set the poll duration as well. This is you can go with 1 day, 3 day, 1 week or 2 week. So I'll be going with 1 week or maybe just for 3 days. It is totally up to you. Hit the done button and this is how your post will be looking like. Basically the poll will be looking like, and here you can add the caption as well, like what's your opinion, like this, right? And even I can add the hashtags as well, marketing, and extra hashtags I can add here, right? Once you are done with this, just hit the post button and you'll be able to post this poll into the group. Now let me close this, and as you can see the post has been the poll has been posted in the group and the members will be able to answer this. So this is how you can use the basic options like posting and all. Now here you can see the details about your group, that how much members are active members, the new members, how many posts you have posted, and how many post views you are getting. So this is the basic view or basic data of your analytics. And if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see some extra groups in which you might be interested in, right? And there's nothing much over here. Now here is the main settings. As you can see, manage group options, where we'll be talking about pending post, request to join and all. So let me click on this manage group option. Once you click on manage group option, we have many options over here. Like in membership we have 5 options, then in content we have 1 option, then in analytics we have 2 options, right? So let's start with the membership. In membership, the first option we have in members, right? In members you'll be able to see the members of your group. Right now we don't have any members. I am the only member in this group, and even I am the owner as well. So this is totally a demo group, that's why I haven't added any member over here. But still you can add the members. You can, even if you want, you can remove the members because you are the owner, so you have the power to remove the members as well, right? Now here you get one extra option, which is automatic welcome note. You need to set up this setting. Basically you can write a welcome note for your new users, and when the new user is getting added into the group, they'll automatically receive this note, right? So you can write welcome to MF Global Group, and you can write more about the group, that here we'll be talking about this and all. But just for demo purposes, I'm writing this only, welcome to MF Global Group. Hit the preview button and this is how the message will be looking like. Hit the save button and your welcome note has been saved, right? Now whenever the new user is added into the group, this message will send automatically. Then here you will be able to see the admins. So I'm the only owner, or I'm the only admin of this group. If you want, you can add more. Right here you can see remove admin permissions as well. So I have the access. Now in request option, you'll be able to see all the request, basically the member request, people request who want to become the member of this group, right? Because no one can directly join the group, they need to request for the joining, and when I approve their request, they'll be able to join the group, right? Although I can do one thing, I can set up an automatic member approval over here, right? But if I don't set up this, if I don't turn this option on, then I need to manually approve their request after checking their profile if I like them, and if I think the members are suitable or the relatable with my group, then I'll uh, accept their request. Right now, if you want to use this automatic member approval, you can set up this, and here you get three options. The first one is anyone can join without approval. Second one is member only member when meet the criteria can join without approval. So you can select this, and these are the criteria. If they are from the industries, titles, skills, let's say I'm adding digital marketing. Let me add the digital. No, I don't have digital marketing over here. I do have this option only, digital accessibility service, and I can go with marketing services, right? If I have ads option, no. So I have added only two. You can go here, as you can see many options are over here, and when the person meets this criteria, let's say if the person is from marketing services, then only they'll be able to automatically join the group, otherwise they'll be not able to join the group, right? Because I have applied, basically I have turned on this option, so then I have to manually approve their request, otherwise I can reject their request as well. So in criterias we have industries option, job titles option. Let's say I just want CEOs, company CEOs to become the member of my group, chief executive officers, and let's say I want to add C-level officers, not only CEO, C-level officers like chief operating officer, then chief financial officer, CFO, COO, then CEO, like this, right? Then skill keywords. So skill should be Google ads, Facebook ads, Facebook marketing, team building, like these kind of skills. If the person meets these skills, then only they'll be able to join my group without any approval, right? And here you can set some extra settings, like you can limit automatic approval to profiles that have a profile photo, minimum number of connections, and limited number of group memberships, right? So let's say I'm going with minimum number of connections. So if the person has at least 50 connections, then only they'll be able to join my group. You can do this as well. Like if you select this, so the member should have, or the person should have profile photo in order to automatically, or in order to pass this criteria, right? So right now I'm turning these options off. Let me go with this one, profile photo. This looks suitable, and hit the apply button, and this automatic member approval option has been turned on. Then in invite option, you'll be able to see the invite which you have sent in order to join the group. If you haven't sent it yet, what you can do is you can just like select these options. Let's say I've selected two and send the invitation, and the invitation has been sent. They will receive the invitation. If they want, they'll be able to join the group, and if they don't want to join, they can reject the invitation as well. Even I can withdraw the request as well, withdraw the invitation as well if I want. Then blocked contacts. Here you'll be able to see the blocked members. You can block the members as well. They will not be able to interact with your group in any point, right? So this is what we get in membership options. option. Then in content option, we get only the pending post option, which group members post, and if you approve it manually, then only the post will be published in the group, right? Even you get this review new post option as well. Basically this is the setting, review new post, and if you want you can edit this option as well. Like let's say you don't want to review the post, so what you can do is no review required, and if you hit the save button, now from now onwards there will be no review required. Once let's say the member post any content, that will be direct published in the content, right? So it is totally up to you if you want to review it or not, or you can go with this option as well. This is basically only review post that meets the criteria, right? So let me go with review all post right now. Then in analytics we do have two options, growth and engagement. So in growth section you will be able to see all the growth, basically data related to growth, how much growth you are getting in your group, and how you can see your growth, how you can determine your growth. The first one is total members, and then the active members. Active members are those who are regularly interacting, regularly engaging with your group, right? Now after this we do have growth details. Basically here we see new members and active members. We'll be able to see the chart as well. Then member demographics. So we don't have anything over here, but when a member starts getting joined this group, we'll be able to see their job title, industry, location and company, right? And then the engagement option. So here you will be able to see all the data related to engagement, how much engagement we are getting in this group, right? So here you'll be able to see the number of posts. Here you'll be able to see the number of views, how many views you are getting. Then engagement details, basically post views, comments and reactions, and some extra details related to engagement over here, right? So this is what you get in the manage group option. This is the main setting which you can toggle, or which you can use. Then we get this option as well, edit group option, where you can edit the group details as well, which we have created or which we have used in the group creation process, like the group name, banner, logo, description, industry, location, rule, everything can be edited from here, right? I hope you got the point and you understood the process, that how you can manage your group. Everything is done. Now with this knowledge you can surely manage a group who has more than 1 lakh or maybe 1 million followers or 1 million group members, right? You just need to manage the group properly, right? There's nothing else. You need to approve the request, you need to approve the post request, post pending request as well. So this is how you need to manage all the things, right? Now let me wrap up this video here. We'll be meeting you with the new topic in next video. Let's end this video here. Bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to grow your LinkedIn group organically. Yes guys, I'm going to show you some tips and strategies which you can follow in order to grow your LinkedIn group. You might have already created the group, but the thing is, if you are not able to grow your LinkedIn group, then there is no point of creating any group, right? If you have created the group, you need to have a mindset that I will grow it and I will create a business, or maybe I can get tons of extra clients from this group, right, for my existing business. So this should be the mindset while creating your group and while growing your group. Now let's directly jump into the video and learn the strategies which you need to follow in order to grow your LinkedIn group. So guys, we are starting with the first point, or you can say the first strategy, and that is focus. What does this focus mean? Basically, if you have not focus regarding your group, if you have not mindset that I need to grow this group, then there is no any benefit of just creating the group, right? It is very important to have a mindset. It is very important to have a focus that I will grow my group and get good amount of client for my existing business, or maybe I can create a business around this group. Maybe I can generate some extra revenue through this group, right? So there are many benefits of growing a group on LinkedIn. Even we will cover a video, basically we will cover this topic, that how you can monetize your LinkedIn groups as well, right? So focus is the main point, or you can say focus is the first point you need to keep thing in the mind, that you need to be focused while growing the group, that I need to, or I have to grow the group with hook or crook. Right now, the second point is invite right members. What is the meaning of this invite right members? Well, LinkedIn has around 300 million users, and if you have the thinking like I will send the invitation to anyone, then this is not the right approach to grow your LinkedIn group. And if using this method by sending group request to anyone, if using this method you are able to grow your LinkedIn group, then you will be not able to sustain, or the group will not be the beneficial for anyone. So what you need to do is you need to invite only right members. Let's say you have created a group for digital marketing marketers, right? So you need to invite only real digital marketers who are working in digital marketing, who want to be digital marketer, or who are working as a digital marketer, maybe senior, junior, or maybe as an intern. But the thing is, their profile should be the digital marketer, right? Because they are the right members and they'll be able to engage with the content in the group. Otherwise, if you are not bringing the right member, if you are not bringing the relevant members to your group, then the numbers will increase but nothing will happen, nothing will change, right? Keep this second point in your mind. Now the third point is, or you can say the third strategy which will help you to grow your LinkedIn group, is welcome and encourage members, or I can say welcome and encourage new members. How you can encourage new members? By sending them welcome note. I have already told you how to create a automatic welcome note in group settings, right? You can watch our previous video. Also, there are many other ways to encourage your members in order to create new content in the group, right? So first thing is welcome, and then encourage new members to create content in the group, right? There are many ways to encourage your members to create content in the group. You can run contests. I'll be talking about the contest and different competitions in the upcoming slides, so stay tuned, right? So this is the third point, that welcome and encourage your members to create new content, right? Now the fourth point is screening before accepting new requests. If you are getting requested joining request, maybe you got 100 joining requests. So if you are the mindful person, or if you are a good admin of your group, then you will not accept all those 100 requests, because you need to do first screening, and in screening you need to check whether the member or the person who have requested to join your group is suitable for your group or not, is the right person for your group or not, is they are from the same industry, do they have any experience regarding this work or and all. Everything you need to check out, where they work, what they have experience, their past experience, where they are working. Everything you need to check out before accepting new request. And why it is important to screen before accepting request? Because in order to maintain a healthy environment in the group, and in order to maintain the quality of group, because once this group grows, this quality matters. You will be get paid for the quality, not for the number of members, right? So try to maintain the quality of your group. This is the fourth point. Now the fifth point is promote your group to other social media platform as well. Obviously, if you have a quality group, if you have a quality conversation in the group, definitely people are keen to join these kind of group, right? So maybe somehow, or due to any reason, they are not able to reach your group. So in that case, you need to reach there, right? Maybe on other platform, other social media like Facebook, Instagram, there also you'll be able to find some professionals. You can reach out there as well and ask them to join the LinkedIn group which you have created, and how healthy conversation you are getting, you are having within the group members, and what is the quality of your group. You can tell that thing as well, right? And if you follow this method, definitely you will get some high quality members for your group who will create new content, who will engage with the existing content, and even help you to grow your group, right? And being an admin, it is your task to maintain everything, maintain the decorum, maintain the quality of the group, right? Now the sixth point is help people to find you easily. Put right keywords in titles and descriptions. Yes, if the user is searching directly, going on the LinkedIn search and searching for digital marketing group, or maybe Google Ads group, or maybe uh, content writer or copywriter group, or maybe social media manager group, tons of titles are there, right? So what you need to do is you need to put the right keywords in the titles, in the description, so that your group can be ranked on the search results, and users, the keen users who want to join the group, can find you and join your group, right? So keep this thing in mind. You are doing all the things, kind of SEO things, search engine optimization thing, properly, right? Now the seventh point is keep rolling and engaging. What does this keep rolling mean? Keep rolling mean keep sharing the quality content, because you are the admin of the group. So end of the day, it is your responsibility to make all group members happy and provide them quality content. So whether the users are creating content or not, it is your responsibility to create content from your own as well. Let's say today the users have created 10 content, right? They have posted 10 quality content, but it is your responsibility to contribute from your side as well. And let's say tomorrow the users haven't posted anything, but again, today is tomorrow is also your responsibility to contribute from your side, right? So you can determine that whatever the number of posts you want to post, or you are going to post in the group, right? So it is totally up to you what is the number you want to keep. And engaging as well, keep it rolling and engaging. Obviously, if you are regularly posting the quality content, the engagement will be there, right? People will engage, people will share, people will like, comment, post, everything will be there. You don't need to worry about it, right? Now after seventh point, we do have the eighth point, which is engage. It is not engage, it should be encourage your members to invite people. Sorry for the word mistake, right? This should be the encourage your members to invite people. Yes, obviously, if they have joined your group, they already have a good connections as well. Maybe someone has 100 connection, or maybe someone has 200 or 2000 connections, right? So what you can do is you can encourage those members in order to invite their connections to your group, right? And this is very important to follow, right? This strategy is very important to follow. That's when you encourage your group members to invite their connections, that's when you get the real growth. Because let's say you have 100 members only, right? Just giving you the rough calculation. If you have 100 group members and everyone has 100 connections, now you have encouraged those members to send invitation to their connections. Now what they have done, they have sent to all their connections, and from everyone, if I take the average number from everyone, they 10 members have joined the group. So in one shot you got 1000 members, right? Earlier you had 100 members, and again, after encouraging them, after doing some marketing, obviously this is kind of a marketing, right? So after doing this marketing, you got 1000 members extra, so 1100 members now in your group. And you can do the same thing to the new members, and obviously they will also invite if you are providing good quality content and giving out the value. But the thing is, don't do this regularly. Don't ask them to invite their connection on a regular basis. In this way, they will get frustrated, they will get irritated, and they will leave the group, right? So this is a very useful weapon, but use it wisely. Now the ninth point is launch contest, quizzes, and other competitions. And I have already mentioned about this thing and why it is important to do these kind of things, contest and quizzes, because the members who have joined your group are humans, right? They are not bots, they are not computers, and human like these kind of things. They like these contests, quizzes, giveaways. If you are running any giveaway, that is also a cherry on the cake, right? So you can run these kind of things on a regular basis. The frequency you can define. Maybe you want to run on a weekly basis, or maybe bi-weekly basis, or maybe monthly basis. It is totally up to you. Frequently you can decide, because it depends on different categories and depends on the audience as well. So you can determine that what should be the frequency, right? But the thing is, you need to run these things, you need to follow these things, right? Now, after ninth point, we do have the last point, and this is not the organic one. I have already told you the 9 organic strategies, organic tips you can follow in order to grow your group organically. But after these things, you can go with the paid method as well, and that is LinkedIn advertising. Yes, guys, in order to get some high quality high quality members for your group, you can run LinkedIn ads as well. And if you don't know how to run LinkedIn ads, you don't need to worry about it. We are going to cover LinkedIn ads as well in this course itself. So stay tuned with the course and you will learn how to run ads on LinkedIn as well, right? So I hope this video was helpful for you. If you like this video, if you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to use LinkedIn groups for your marketing, for your business marketing. Yes, guys, if you're not using LinkedIn groups for your marketing, so you are losing tons of business, lots of clients. Yes, that's true, because LinkedIn groups are one of the very useful properties that LinkedIn have, because LinkedIn groups are not like any other platforms group like Facebook group or maybe other social media platform, like, because in LinkedIn only professionals are here, and if you are joining a group, that means you will get some value and you need to provide some value to the group as well. And in this video, I'm going to give you the proper idea and I'm going to reveal the proper strategies which you can follow in order to do your marketing in LinkedIn groups, and do in a healthy way, right? It will not look like that you are trying to sell something, right? Also, in the previous videos, I've already talked about that if you create your LinkedIn group, how you can manage your LinkedIn group, how you can maintain the quality of your LinkedIn group. But what if you join the LinkedIn group, right? So this video is for you if you are joining multiple LinkedIn groups from your industry, from your niche, and you want to do the marketing for your business. So let's start with the video. So first of all, there is a question that arises that do you really join LinkedIn groups? Does LinkedIn groups are really helpful for your business? And the answer is yes, you should join groups, because these groups are very helpful. These groups are very useful in order to get clients, in order to get idea about the industry, in order to get updates from from your industry, from your niche, right? So you should join these groups. Now let's start with the points or the strategies. The first strategy is encourage discussion and ask questions. This is kind of a strategy, or you can say a simple tip that you need to follow in order to be in the limelight of that particular group in which you are encouraging discussions and asking questions. Because let's say if you have joined group but you are not doing any activity, you are not doing at all, that means people will not notice you. And definitely if the group members are not able to notice you, then definitely they will not be interested to know about you, right? So in order to make them interested to know about yourself, you need to encourage the discussions so that you can be in the limelight, and you need to ask the questions so that people can answer and they can notice you, that you are one of the engaging member in this group, right? And then gradually they will be interested to know about yourself, that what you do, what kind of business or what kind of service product you provide, right? So this is how you can indirectly do your marketing. Now the second point is contribute to community. So obviously if you have joined the group, there might be a purpose of joining the group, right? And the one of the goal can be to get some clients, but that not should be the only goal to get the clients from group or to get the business from group. right? That shouldn't be the only goal of yours. Why it is like that? Because if you are joining a group or you are joining a community, so it is important to contribute from your side as well, because you are getting benefited from others, so you need to provide your contribution as well. So how you can provide your contribution? By by sharing quality content, by providing quality content, help, and your knowledge, your experience which you have in the industry or the niche, right? So this is how you can contribute to the community. And definitely this is also one more thing to be in the limelight. Now the third point is be helpful, don't be selu. Selu means the person who try to sell every time, right? Don't just promote or promote your service or the product. Try to be helpful, and if you are being helpful, then definitely people will ask you that what product or the service you provide, right? But if you are just promoting your product or the services, then definitely nobody will be interested in your product or services. And at end of the day, due to over promoting, the group admin will get frustrated from you and they might remove you from the group as well. So keep this thing in mind, that you have to be helpful, don't have to be sale that tries to sell their product or services, right? Now the fourth point is try to recognize and connect with experts. So connecting with experts is very helpful because they have good amount of experience, good amount of knowledge in the industry. So if you are connecting with those experts, they have connections as well. And if, let's say, you are connecting with 100 normal peoples and just only 10 experts, so expert can give you more business because they have more connections, even useful connections. They can provide you business. So try to recognize that who is the expert in this group, who is the experienced person, who have more knowledge, better knowledge, and try to connect with them and try to uh, make a good relationship with them, right? Now if you don't know how to start a conversation with those experts, let's say you have find out that uh, this group has 2 or 3 experts who have maybe 20 or 30 years of experience in this industry, but you don't have the knowledge that how to start the conversation, how to go forward with the conversation. So you can watch our video which we have created in this course itself, and that is full guide on messaging, where you can learn how to start conversation, how to ice break, right? And these are very important, because if you don't know how to do conversation with any person, then definitely you will be not able to create a good relationship in future, right? So keep this uh, in mind, that if you are going to start a conversation, you better watch this video in our the playlist, and you will learn some good knowledge that how to start a conversation, right? So let's wrap up this video here. I hope this video was helpful for you, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you have any suggestions, please comment down below. I'll be very thankful and the suggestions will be appreciated, right? So let's finish this conversation here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to discuss about some mistakes that you should avoid in LinkedIn group. So if you have a LinkedIn group creator, if you owns a LinkedIn group and you are doing these mistakes, which I'm going to reveal in the video itself, so you should avoid these mistakes. I'm gonna explain you the reasons as well, that why you should avoid these mistakes, what are the potential harms or what are the potential losses you might face if you continue to do these mistakes, right? So let's directly jump into the video. So guys, let's start with the first slide, and that is not welcoming new members and encourage them to engage with community members. Obviously guys, if you are not welcoming new members, obviously they will join the group and just they will sit as a cold ice, right? They will do nothing. So if you want them to create content, engaging content, obviously you need to encourage them, you need to first welcome them, you need to introduce them with the with the old members of the group, and then you can ask them to do some interaction with other members. Even you can do some activities on a regular basis so that new members can interact with the old members, and that's how you can make them familiar with the group members, and they will start create engaging content for the group. Even they will also get engaged with the group, right? So this is the first mistake. If you are doing this, if you're not welcoming your new members and you are not encouraging them to engage with the community members, then your group might not go longer. So keep this thing in mind. Now the second thing is, don't make your group private. Obviously, if you are making your group private, then definitely people will not able to search, because private groups doesn't appear in the search results, and if they are not able to see your group, they will be not able to join, and your group will not grow anymore, right? So if you don't have any specific reason to make your group private, because sometimes we have any specific reason, let's say I provide some premium services like premium classes or premium content to my users, and for that I have created a private group, right? So that nobody can search directly, and I can just share the link, joining link, to the users who have subscribed to my premium services, like that, right? So if you have any private, not private, if you have any specific reason to create a private group, then you can go for it. Otherwise, don't make your group private, right? Now the third point is, don't invite anyone or allow anyone to join without screening. Screening is very important, guys, because by screening you can determine, or you can understand that what is this person is suitable for the group or not, right? So if you are inviting just to increase the group members, then you should avoid this thing, because end of the day this will destroy your group, right? If you are not adding relatable or suitable members for the group, then the group will not go longer, right? So you need to add the suitable members. You just need to add the invite the suitable members who are suitable for your group. And even if you are accepting the joining request, in that thing you need to do the screening as well. So in both ways you do have to do the screening part, right? Whether you are inviting someone or whether you are accepting the joining request of someone, right? Now, don't push anyone to join or add people without their permission or consent. Guys, keep this thing in one mind. Keep this thing in your mind, that you need to make your group that much capable that people want to join your group. You don't have to be like that, the person who is asking someone to add members to your group. So if you are doing like that, and if you are forcing other members of your group to add their connections to your group, and if under pressure they add their connections to your group, they will be not the best traffic for your group, right? That kind of traffic will not do anything. They will not engage with the content, they will not engage or interact with the group members. They will be just a liability for your group, and eventually your group will go down, right? So what you have to do is, you have to make your group so happening that people would want to join your group, right? Like they will send you the joining request, and after screening you can accept their joining request. Even your members will ask that my other connections want to join this group, because this group is very happening, this group is very informative and entertaining at the same time, right? And if you are able to create, or if you are able to maintain this kind of decorum into your group, then definitely you will have a group that can have maybe 100,000 followers, or maybe 100 followers, not followers, members actually, right? Now the fifth point is, don't have or not applying your group rules. Yes, you need to create some group rules, right? So that the other members can follow those rules, and if someone is breaking those rules twice or thrice, you can kick out them from your group, because rules are very important. And if we don't have rules, we are almost like animals, right? So if you don't want your group to become a forest, then you should have rules, right? ethical rules, not very tight rules or unacceptable rules. You can go through other groups of LinkedIn as well, where you can check out their rules and you can replicate the idea. You can get inspired from those rules and you can create your own as well, right? Now the sixth point is not communicating with members or very less. So communication is very important. You need to interact with the members even as a group admin, or the members itself also should interact with each other, right? So you need to encourage them to communicate with other members. You can, as I already told you, you can conduct different kind of activities so that they can encourage to do communication or to do interaction with the other members of the group, right? And as much as the communication increases, as much as the interaction increases, the group will become more happier, more happening place, right? Now the seventh point is not helping members. So there should be one rule that you need to help your other members to grow. You need to help the other members of the group to gain knowledge, right? Whether it is knowledge wise or support wise, you need to help your fellow members in the group, right? So you can create a rule for this as well. Now eighth point is don't promote yourself or your product and services every time. Yes guys, it is very annoying if you are just promoting yourself, if you're just promoting your product or services every time, right? So don't do this. Don't try to adapt this practice, because this is very annoying thing. You can occasionally do your promotion, even if smartly you can adding your promotion into the content, into your engaging content, then that is fine. But if you're directly just promoting yourself or promoting your product or services every day, then this is not the acceptable thing. End of the day, you will see mass removals from your group. People will leave your group and you will have nothing in your pocket, right? So keep this thing in mind. Now the ninth point is posting same content into multiple groups. Yes, if you have multiple groups, so there's a high chance that the members also have joined those multiple groups, because they know you as an admin and they are accepting that, I mean not accepting, they are expecting that you will publish different content in different groups. So you need to create different content for your different groups. You don't need to do the same activity like you have just created one content and posting into all of your groups. It is not the ethical thing, and also sometimes it becomes annoying, and obviously people will leave the group end of the day, right? Now the 10th point is post quality content only. Don't share external links. So as a group admin, if you don't have any specific reason to share external links, so avoid these things. Because if you are sharing just external things, you are trying to pull out the traffic from LinkedIn to different platform. LinkedIn will also keep an eye these things, that you are trying to pull out the traffic from LinkedIn platform to any other platform. So without any specific reason or without any powerful reason, don't try to share any external link or any scrap link. If you have proper reason, if it helps your audience, if this adding an external link is helpful for your audience, then you can go for it. Then there is no any problem, even not your audience, not the platform itself, right? Now the 11th point is not focusing or serious, inconsistent, or not providing real value. So let's say if you have created the group only, now you are not focusing on that group, you are not serious about that group, then definitely you will be not able to run that group for a long time, and even you will be not able to create a business around that group, right? So if you think that I'll have a business, I'll have clients from this group, so you need to be focused, you need to be serious, and you have to be consistent, right? You need to provide real value, real content, real knowledge into your group. And if you are able to do that, then gradually you will see the exponential growth of your group. Now the 12th point is don't message privately with members, discuss in the group so that everyone can get benefited with discussion or Q&A. Now, here's the thing. If you don't have any specific reason to privately message with the group members, although you have the access to directly message with to the group member, but still, if you don't have any specific reason, you don't message them privately, right? You can discuss everything if it is acceptable in the group. You can discuss those topics in the group itself so that other members can see the conversation, and even they might get some good amount of knowledge through that group, through that discussion, right? So I hope you understood the video. I hope you understood all these 12 mistakes that you should avoid if you are a group member, or sometimes if you are a group, not group member, if you are a group owner, or sometimes if you are a group member as well, you shouldn't do this mistake. You should avoid these mistakes. So I hope this video was helpful for you, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this LinkedIn marketing course with your needy friends. Now let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to discuss the ways to make money from LinkedIn. Yes guys, there are many ways to make money or earn money through LinkedIn, but the thing is, you need to do hard work in order to get the real value, get the real cash from LinkedIn, right? So in this video, I'm going to describe you 9 ways which you can use in order to make some money, make a good amount of money with your business or without any business. As an individual, you can apply these methods as well, right? Now let's start the video with the first slide, and that is building audience. Yes guys, building audience means become a brand. And how you can become a brand? Basically, as you know, LinkedIn is a social media platform, and it has around 300 million users, and that too very high quality and very high targeted. So if you are building an audience in the LinkedIn platform, ultimately you are becoming a brand, or you'll be able to become a brand in future. Whether you are doing it for yourself as an individual creator, so you'll become a powerful influencer on LinkedIn, or if you are doing all this thing for your business, then your business will become a brand on LinkedIn. And if you have the audience, then ultimately you will be able to make money through different ways, which I'm going to reveal in this video itself. Also, you can sell your own product or own services as well. Like us, we are a digital marketing company, and we get many clients on a monthly basis directly from LinkedIn. If I show you, we have around, actually our founder have around 17k followers, and we get regular queries from LinkedIn users, and many of them get converted. Like, let me show you. Mr. Hitesh Gupta, yes, he's the one, and as you can see, he has around 17k followers. He constantly provide value on his page, and even sometimes casually he promotes our services and our offerings as well. So ultimately, this is our one major source of client. So this is how you can also get some client, get some customer by building an audience. Then the second point is affiliate links. So this is basically connected with this one. If you have built if you are able to build an audience, you can earn through affiliate links as well. It is not like that you need to provide any service, you need to provide a product, you need to create the product first, and then you need to sell that product to your audience. No, it is not like that. There is a term called affiliate marketing, by which you can sell other companies' product to your audience, and when your audience purchases those product, you will get a good amount of commission directly from those companies, right? So it is very win-win situation for you, for your company, I mean for the company who is selling the product, and for your audience as well, because sometimes the company provides special discount if they purchase from your link, right? So your customer is, I mean your audience is getting a good discount, you are getting your commission, and the company is getting a new customer. So totally a win-win situation, right? And this way you don't have to create your own product or own services, right? So if you are able to build an audience, there are tons of ways to make money, right? The thing is, you need to build audience, the main thing, or you can say the core thing, right? Now the third point is sponsored content. Let's say you have 100,000 followers, so companies will directly reach you that we have this product, basically the relevant product, right? Even in the affiliate marketing, you need to provide, or you need to promote only relevant product which are relevant to your audience, right? And in the same way, in sponsored products or sponsored content, basically companies will reach you, the relevant companies which are relevant to your audience or the relevant to the niche on which you have built an audience, right? Now those relevant companies will offer you that we are going to provide you $1,000, maybe 2,000, or maybe $10,000 to promote our product or services in front of your audience. So what you will do, you will create a sponsored content or sponsored post, sponsored video for that company, and that company will give you a fixed amount of money, and in return they will get some new customers through your sponsored content, right? So this is also one method. And even if companies are not reaching you out, you can also you can also reach the companies by writing a good email directly on LinkedIn. And I've already shown you how to write an email, and if you don't know how to write, you can watch our previous videos in this playlist itself. So go and check it out, the LinkedIn marketing playlist, right? Now get a job. This is also a way to make money. Only business or freelancing or influencer marketing is not just a way to make money, yes, because in some cases job is more secure than these things, because in affiliate marketing, in sponsored content and all, you will get clients sometime, you will not get clients sometime, but in job, every month the salary will be credited in your bank account, right? So job is a bit safer side if you don't want to take that much risk. So you can take you can get even a job directly from LinkedIn. Yes guys, basically the main role of LinkedIn is to provide a job to individuals. Basically it helps you to it helps individuals, basically it helps individual to connect with the companies, top companies in the world, and you can directly ask them, or you can directly get them get a job from that company, right? So if you are able to build an audience, definitely within a week you will be able to get a job in your industry, in your niche, and that too on your terms, that what kind of salary you want, what kind of conditions you want, right? Because in LinkedIn you don't have, you are not getting only one or two option, right? There are countless options, so you can pick the best option which is according to your condition, basically which you likes, right? Now the fifth point is get business from LinkedIn by selling physical or digital products. Yes guys, you can directly create your product if you are already a business, or if you want to become a business. So what you can do is you can create your own digital or physical product, and I'll suggest you go with the digital product, because on LinkedIn uh, e-commerce doesn't have that much potential, although it has, but not that much, right? So I'll suggest you to go with digital product if you want to build a business on LinkedIn, right? If you want to basically sell the product on LinkedIn, so go with the digital products like courses, like training programs, books and all like that, right? Now the sixth point is become freelancer, list yourself as a service provider and offer your services. So basically there is a feature called service provider. Basically you can provide your services on LinkedIn. We have created a video on this topic as well. You can check out the playlist again, and you'll be able to find the uh, video that how you can list yourself as a business, I mean as a freelancer, right? And again, if you want to work as a freelancer, this is a win-win situation for you and for the businesses as well, because uh, from the business side they get a professional individual without hiring someone, right? And from your side, from freelancer side, you get a flexible job, and even you can work from anywhere in the world, because this is a freelancing. You don't have to visit their office, visit their premises, right? So you can work from anywhere in the world. Even you can handle many clients, right? You can connect with many businesses. So parallelly or simultaneously you can work for at least maybe 10 clients, and that too without going anywhere from your home, right? So this is how good a freelancing job is. Now, the seventh one is sell courses on LinkedIn. So in the fourth one, no, the fifth one, I've already told you about the physical or digital products. So as I already suggested you to go with the digital products. So I've already again mentioned over here that sell courses on LinkedIn. So you can sell your courses on LinkedIn as well. Basically, LinkedIn provides you a feature to sell your courses. Even LinkedIn has more than 18,000 courses listed in their platform. So there is a separate platform for courses. So you can sell your courses if you have expertise, if you have knowledge about any topic, about any niche, about any category. You can create a whole course, maybe 10 videos, 20 or 30, or maybe 50 video course, right? So whatever the value you are putting into that course, you can charge that much amount from your students, right? So simple as that. Just create a course, list on LinkedIn, and get sales, right? Now, the eighth point is create your own LinkedIn group or join on LinkedIn group. So I've already created a multiple videos on if you are joining a group, then how to build basically how to build an audience in the group. Or if you are creating a group, if you are becoming a group owner, then how you can build an audience into your group, and how you can transform how you can transform that business into a, not business, sorry for that, how you can transform that group into a business, right? And even how you can maintain the decorum in that particular group, because the quality matters, right? And if you are able to maintain the quality of that group, then definitely you'll be able to build a great business around that particular group. So keep this thing in mind. Even you can watch these videos which we have in our playlist. So go again in LinkedIn marketing course playlist, and you'll be able to find these 5 strategies about how to do marketing on LinkedIn and all, and benefits and all. So multiple videos are there. Go and watch, and definitely you'll get some value, and you'll get an idea that how you can uh, build, or how you can make money through LinkedIn groups by joining the group or by creating the group, right? Now, the ninth point is, although the previous eighth we have already, which I told you are totally free, but it takes time. Because if you want to build an audience, right, it will take time. And even in our marketing Fundas channel, right, we have one channel, marketing Fundas, which is in Hindi language, right? So we have around 400, more than 400,000 followers there, 400,000 subscribers there, right? So it took more than 3 hours, sorry, not 3 hours, more than 3 years to reach that milestone, right? So building an audience take time, but if you have good amount to invest in, so you can go with LinkedIn advertising as well. So if you have product or services, or if you want to promote any other company's product, so that you can get good amount of commission, you can take help of LinkedIn advertising. And by using LinkedIn advertising, you can start selling product from the very next day of launching your campaign, right? You just need good amount of advertising budget. So this is totally paid option. And before this, the eighth one, basically the eight uh, points, or the 8 ways I've told you, were totally free, were totally organic, right? Now, if you don't know how to run advertisements on LinkedIn, you don't have to worry. I'll be creating videos on LinkedIn advertising as well. Basically, we have the module of LinkedIn advertising in this course itself, right? So you don't have to worry about it. Wait for a few days and the videos will get published, right? So I hope this video was well helpful for you and you find it helpful. So don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, I'll be very active on the comments. So if you have any confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. So let's take a leave. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to discuss about the 5 top lead generation strategies which you need to follow in order to generate high quality leads directly from LinkedIn. And before going further in this video, let me tell you guys that these strategies are well tested and very useful strategies. Even agencies do use these strategies to generate their high quality leads, and then they convert those leads into high quality customers and clients. So if you are just watching this video with a mindset that you are not gonna apply these strategies, then please leave this video here. And if you have the mindset that you are going to apply these strategies into your marketing, into your LinkedIn marketing strategy, then please watch this video till the end. And by the end of this video, I will be assuring you that if you use these strategies, you will get leads that converts, right? So let's start with the first slide, and that is use LinkedIn messaging. Now I have mentioned over here that use LinkedIn messaging. Why you should use LinkedIn messaging? Well guys, we have listened that LinkedIn is a very professional platform. LinkedIn is very useful platform. LinkedIn help us to get clients. LinkedIn help companies to get clients. LinkedIn help to increase the revenue of many brands, many companies. But we don't know how to execute these things, right? We don't know how to get clients from LinkedIn. What is the roadmap? What is the procedure? So basically the basic procedure you need to follow is to message them. And LinkedIn messaging is not free at all like Facebook or Instagram, where you directly send a message to any user. Like you just send them a friend request or the follow request, and then you send them messages, right? So LinkedIn is not that much easy, because you get, or you have some limitations in your messaging. So you need to apply the proper methods while messaging, so that whenever you are messaging, let's say you are you are writing 5 messages to 5 people, right? So your messages should be that much effective that at least 4 uh, people should revert you, right? And if you don't know how to write those messages, you can go through our previous videos in this course itself. Please go to the playlist of LinkedIn marketing, and you'll be able to see these videos like LinkedIn messaging full guide, and how to search potential clients on LinkedIn and get your first 100 leads, right? So this video will help you to find the potential clients, and this video will help you to get those to get those clients by messaging, right? So the first strategy is to use LinkedIn messaging. Now the second strategy which you can follow, or which you can go with, is join LinkedIn groups, or join LinkedIn groups for business, or even you can create your own LinkedIn group as well. But here I have specifically mentioned that join LinkedIn groups. And if you don't know how to generate leads from LinkedIn groups, because people just join the LinkedIn groups and they don't do anything at all, right? Because there are 2 types of people. The first one that doesn't know the potential of LinkedIn group. They know the potential of LinkedIn platform, but they don't know that how powerful a LinkedIn group can be, right? And then there's another group of people who knows the potential of LinkedIn group, but they don't execute those things. They just join those groups, right? They just join the relevant or the related group which are related to their industry, but they don't execute the knowledge that what are the things they need to apply in order to gain some business from those groups. So again, we have mentioned some videos over here which you can watch in the playlist itself. This is 5 strategies how to use LinkedIn group for marketing, then 10 ways to make money through LinkedIn marketing. Not LinkedIn marketing, the LinkedIn group. So if you are a group owner, if you have created a group, and if you don't know how to grow your group, you can watch the videos for that as well. You just need to visit the playlist, right? Now the third point is post relevant content and update, so that you can build your audience, right? So in any social media, whether it is Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, TikTok, anything. If you want to build your audience, you need to post the relevant content, and you need to update your content on a daily basis, right? Basically, you need to be consistent, relevant, and regular. I mean, the consistent and the regular is the same, right? So the main point is, if you are consistent enough on any social media platform, automatically your audience will build, and then you'll be able to create a business around those audience, right? So in whatever the industry you are, maybe you are in digital marketing industry, or maybe you are in software industry, maybe you are in healthcare industry, maybe you are in news industry. So in whatever the industry you are, post relevant content which are relevant or relatable to your niche, to your audience, and keep it updated, right? Don't go with the outdated content, right? And obviously, if you are able to build an audience, the leads will automatically come to you, and that too for free. High quality leads. This is very useful strategy which you can apply into your social media. And the fourth one is use LinkedIn Sales Navigator. So I've already created a proper tutorial that how you can use LinkedIn Sales Navigator and what is the potential of LinkedIn Sales Navigator. You can watch that particular video in the playlist itself. Again, I'm mentioning one more video, and LinkedIn Sales Navigator is very useful tool, although it is a bit costly, but I have mentioned a way which you can use in order to get 1 month free Sales Navigator subscription, right? So in that way you'll be able to use Sales Navigator for 1 month and totally for free. And if it provides you a business, if it is helpful for you, you can go for the subscription from the next month itself. Now after Sales Navigator, we do have last option, that is LinkedIn advertising. Now you might don't know how to run LinkedIn advertise, or basically how to advertise on LinkedIn, right? And you don't need to worry about it, because in this course itself we are going to cover the LinkedIn advertising as well, so that you can learn how LinkedIn ad works, how you can efficiently generate high quality leads directly from LinkedIn. So the previous four ways which I have mentioned over here, the first one is this, the second one is this, the third one is this, and the fourth one is this. So these are totally free, almost free. The Sales Navigator is for free month, and these three are totally organic, so these are totally free, right? But the fifth one is totally paid. If you want to go with the LinkedIn advertising strategy, then you need to add some budget into your marketing, because LinkedIn advertising is not free at all, right? But the thing is, I can help you with the proper knowledge so that you can efficiently run your LinkedIn advertisements, right? And if you are able to run your ads efficiently, then definitely you will end up saving some amount in advertising, right? So these were 5 LinkedIn strategies which you can apply, which you can follow in order to generate leads for your business. Yes, and that too high quality leads. So I hope you found this video helpful, and if this video helps you even a 1%, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this playlist. You can even watch the playlist as well. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to one more insightful video of LinkedIn marketing course. And in this particular video, I'm going to clear some confusion that what is the difference between LinkedIn profile and LinkedIn page, because many times people get confused between LinkedIn profile and the page, and the approach they go with LinkedIn profile and the LinkedIn page gets totally wrong, right? So let's start the video with the first slide, and that is the difference that LinkedIn profile is totally for personal use, right? Here I have mentioned, basically I have divided this difference, or you can say the differentiation of LinkedIn profile and page between these two sides, right? So this side will be the LinkedIn profile and this side for the LinkedIn page. So here I have mentioned for personal, it means LinkedIn profile is totally for personal use, where you can add your personal details, where you have worked, where you have uh, completed your school, completed your college and degree and all, right? So here everything will be personal, your personal details, your personal experience about what you do, what you are doing, and what are the plans you have for the future, right? But here on the other hand, in the page, you are totally for public site, which means page gets created for company or the business. Let's say you have your company or you have your business, or maybe you are working in a company, so the company might have created the LinkedIn page account, basically LinkedIn page. So page is basically for companies or the businesses, right? So this is the first basic difference. Now the second difference is, this is totally personal, right? Your LinkedIn profile is totally personal, I have mentioned over here. And on the other hand, LinkedIn page is totally public. Anyone can follow, anyone can consume the content which whatever you are providing into the page, right? But on the other hand, here in the LinkedIn profile, it will be totally personal. It is totally up to you that whom you are allowing to consume the content, whatever you are publishing, whatever you are sharing on the social media platform, right? So this was the second difference. And the third difference is connections and followers. So basically in LinkedIn profile, we create connections as like we do in Facebook, we create friends on Facebook, right? But on the other hand, on the LinkedIn page, we create followers, right? So when we grow our LinkedIn account, LinkedIn profile, so we maximize the number of connections, and when we grow our LinkedIn page, we maximize the number of followers, right? Now the fourth difference is, now here basically if you have your LinkedIn profile only and you want business, you want some extra earnings, so what you have to do, you have to message your connections, right? You can get new clients, you can get new leads directly from the connections whom you are messaging, right? On the other hand, if you have a page, what you can do is for business is advertising only, right? Basically you can go for paid advertising, or you can go for organic advertising, where you need to share the content, valuable content for your followers, and obviously that will be kind of indirect marketing of your product or services, right? So if in LinkedIn page you want to do business, or you want to get some new business, you have to do advertising. But on LinkedIn profile, if you want some business, if you want some new clients or new leads, you need to do messaging. Basically you need to send messages to your connections. And if you don't know how to message to your connection, what is the best way, or what are the best message types, you can watch our previous videos where we have shown you the step-by-step tutorial how to write a proper message for your LinkedIn connection, right? Now the next difference is networking and branding. So basically your LinkedIn profile is totally used for networking, where you make new connections, right? And kind of friends, where you'll be able to share your content and they'll be able to interact with that content, they'll be able to engage with that content, and when they share their content, you'll be able to engage with the content. But on the other hand, with the page, you can do branding. Basically people who follow you will be able to engage with the content, but they are your followers, they are not your friends. So whatever the content they publish on their profile, you will be not able to see, you'll be not able to engage with them, right? So this is totally for branding, this is totally for networking, right? Now the next and the last differentiation is organic leads and paid leads. Basically with your LinkedIn profile, you can generate organic leads, right? By messaging them, by making connections with them, by making good relationship with your connections, with your friends on LinkedIn profile, right? But on your LinkedIn page, you need to run paid advertisement to get some leads. So basically here you get only paid leads, right? Although you can do some organic marketing as well in order to get some leads, but the main, or you can say the real work you can do to generate leads is go with paid marketing or paid advertising. So this is what the difference or the approach you should have with your LinkedIn profile and the LinkedIn page. I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the difference between these two terms, these two properties, and I hope this video was valuable for you. And If you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to discuss the basic difference between LinkedIn groups and LinkedIn pages. Now, in the previous video, we have already talked about the basic difference between LinkedIn profile and LinkedIn page. But here you need to understand the basic difference between groups and pages as well, so that you can potentially use the power of groups and pages, right? And the approach you can take while using group or page don't go wrong, right? Now let's start with the first slide, and that is everyone can do posting on the groups, LinkedIn groups, and in page only admin can do posting. So basically, if you are running a group or if you are a member of any LinkedIn group, you know that everyone can posting. You just need to have the permissions from the group admin and you will be good to go for posting, right? Now there's one extra option where the group admin can stop the members from direct posting by adding a review button there. Basically, not review button, review option there. So when the LinkedIn group members post anything in the group, first the LinkedIn admins, group admins have to review that post, and if everything is okay, then they will accept that post, right? So there is a review option. Otherwise, everyone can do posting without any restrictions. But on the other hand, the members or the followers, because in LinkedIn page we don't have any members, we have only followers, right? So on the other hand, in pages the followers don't have any option to post on that particular page. Only the page admins can do posting or whatever they want to post on that page, right? So this is the basic difference between these two things, these two properties. Now the second thing is visibility and interaction only after admin approval. So whenever you are trying to join any group, you can interact in that group or you can see the content in that particular group by after getting the approval or after getting the joining approval, basically joining request basically. And if the group admin denies your joining request, you will be not able to interact with the members or engage with the content in the group, right? But here on the other hand, in the page, anyone can join, basically anyone can follow the page and anyone can consume, anyone can engage with the content, right? Now the third difference is communication and discussion. So basically LinkedIn groups are for the like-minded people. Let's say you have created a group for digital marketers, right? So people who work in digital marketing or who are interested in digital marketing topic will join the group and they will communicate with the other digital marketers in the group and they will do the discussion related to that particular topic only, right? But on the other hand, on the page, discussion is not possible or the communication is not possible. Page is totally for if the company or the page owner, page admin wants to communicate with their followers, right? So this is basically a one-way communication tool and this is a two-way communication tool, right? So in page, the admin can share or engage with the followers, but the followers will not be able to convey their message or communicate or do any kind of discussion there, right? They can do just commenting on the post, not more than that. Now after this, we do have one more difference, and that is the SEO feature. So basically LinkedIn pages helps in SEO. LinkedIn pages also appears in search results, but LinkedIn groups doesn't appear in search results and even doesn't help in SEO, right? So this is also a difference, small difference, but still this is also a difference. Now after this, LinkedIn groups are totally sustainable, self-sustainable, because on the initial basis, on the initial phase of your group, you need to work hard, you need to create content, you need to encourage the group members to communicate, to engage with the discussion, right? But after one point of time, after reaching a certain level, the LinkedIn group becomes a self-sustainable, where all the members of the group are discussing, having discussion with each other, they are communicating with each other, interacting, and even creating real, valuable and insightful content on a regular basis, right? So that's why LinkedIn group is self-sustainable. But on the other hand, LinkedIn pages are totally depends on you, or you can say depends on the admin. because admins have the only access to publish any content, to start any kind of interaction or activity, right? So if you want to run your LinkedIn page, you need to work till the lifetime of that particular page, right? Now after this we have next differentiation, and that is the usage of LinkedIn group and page. So basically the basic or the main use of LinkedIn group is to help the community or to grow the business uh, mutually, right? If I'm able to grow your business, you'll be able to grow your business as well by communicating with each other on LinkedIn groups. But on the other hand, LinkedIn page is totally for branding purposes or visibility purposes, and this is basically helpful for the companies or the brands or the organization who have created the LinkedIn page, right? The followers will not be able to get any help or get any benefit from that page, right? Now the next difference is content quality less controllable. So obviously everyone is creating content and publishing content, so after doing the filtration or after applying the approval process, you can control the quality, but it is not 100% possible because you are not creating the content, right? And obviously if you are not creating the content, then obviously the quality will be a bit low compared to the page where you have all access to the quality management or everything you are creating, so you can control the quality of the content, you can control everything there on the LinkedIn page, right? Now the last differentiation is organic reach and management, not management, sorry for that, engagement. So basically if we compare group and page, so compared to page, LinkedIn groups get more organic reach and engagement because everyone is creating content there and everyone is engaging with the content and interacting with the content. But on the other hand, only the admins are creating content, and so due to that the number of content will also be less and the engagement, or you can say the organic reach, also will be less compared to the group, right? So this is what the basic difference of LinkedIn group and the pages. I hope this video was helpful for you and insightful for you. If you do so, if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to one more insightful video of LinkedIn marketing course. And in this video, we are going to mainly talk about hashtags, that what are the benefits of hashtags, why you should use hashtags, what are the types, and everything we are going to discuss about hashtags in this particular video. So let's understand. Mainly we are going to talk about what, like benefits of using hashtags. So firstly we need to understand what are the key benefits of using hashtags, right? Then types of hashtags, you need to understand different types of hashtags so that you can use those different types of hashtags in your LinkedIn profile, right? Then we do have where to search hashtags. Obviously you need to search those hashtags whether those hashtags have potential or not, right? So you can find out using basically searching those hashtags, right? Then we do have high and low search hashtags. Basically some hashtags are very high searchable and some hashtags are pretty low searchable, so you need to understand that which type of hashtags you should add into your content. So we'll be talking about that as well. Then the fifth point is how many hashtag you should use, we'll cover that. And then where to use your hashtags, so basically where the placements are for the hashtags on LinkedIn platform, right? So these six main topics will be covered in this particular video. So let's start with the first slide, and that is benefits of using hashtags. So benefits of using hashtags are mainly targeted traffic. So let's say you are using hashtag digital marketing in your content, right? So obviously if you are using hashtag digital marketing, so people who are interested in digital marketing or people who are following digital marketing hashtag will be derived to your content, right? So this basically helps you to drive targeted traffic, right? Then the second point is relevant follower base. Obviously if you are getting targeted traffic, targeted audience, definitely you will be able to create the relevant follower base, right? So the follower base you have already, and you're getting traffic from those hashtags will be relevant, relatable, and they will be engage with their self as well, right? So this is also the second benefit. And the third benefit is specific audience reach. So if you want to specifically reach any kind of audience, any type of audience, you can use hashtag in that case, right? As I told you, these points are almost same, but the way of conveying the message is bit different, right? So specific audience means, let's say you just want to target any uh, specific audience like SEO. So digital marketing is a very large thing, right? And in if we talk about in digital marketing, there are many other specific categories like only SEO, like social media marketing, like paid marketing. So if we search hashtag SEO, not search, if we add hashtag SEO, or if we search hashtag search engine optimization in our content, so obviously people who are interested in SEO, or people who are searching, people who are following those hashtags will be derived to our content, right? So specific audience reach is also there using hashtags. Now let's go to the next slide. Now this is types of hashtags. You need to understand that mainly there are 5 types of hashtags which I have mentioned over here. The first one is personal branding hashtags. So personal branding is like, we do have a company called Marketing Fundas. So what we will create, we'll create hashtag Marketing Fundas. Also we do have a channel called Marketing Fundas Global. So what the personal branding hashtag will be, hashtag Marketing Fundas Global, right? So this is how a personal branding hashtag is like. And when people starts following those hashtags, or the personal branding hashtag will get popular, and obviously will be able to drive traffic from those hashtags as well, right? Now the second point is niche specific hashtag. So this specific hashtag is, as I already told you, like SEO, or maybe search engine optimization, hashtag search engine optimization, or if we go with any other like hashtag paid marketing, or we can go with hashtag social media management, or hashtag social media expertise, like that. So these hashtags are niche specific hashtags, right? Where you are talking about any specific niche. Now the third point is popular or evergreen hashtags. So popular and evergreen hashtags are like hashtag e-commerce, hashtag social media, hashtag YouTube. These are very popular and very evergreen hashtags. Even these hashtags have the highest follower base, like millions of followers these hashtags have, right? Now the fourth hashtag is trending hashtag. So trending hashtag is like any trend, right? So these hashtags go up in for few days and then go down. So whenever these hashtags are on trending, you can use these hashtags in order to get extra traffic, in order to get extra reach. But these hashtags are not for long term, right? Let's say in few days ago, Elon Musk, who is the founder of Tesla, wasn't trending. So what you can do is you can use hashtag Elon Musk, or maybe if the company wasn't trending like the Tesla one, so you can use hashtag Tesla. So this is like the trending hashtags which go up for few days and then go rapidly down. So for those few days you can use these hashtags. So these are the trending ones. Now the last one, we have community hashtags. So community hashtag is like, if you have joined a community for few days, if you are joining a event for few days, let's say you have joined an YouTube's event, YouTube Fan Fest, let's say. So that event is maximum for 2 to 3 days, right? So what you can do is, for those 2 to 3 days you can use hashtag YouTube Fan Fest kind of hashtag, right? So this kind of hashtag, these community hashtags, makes you relevant to those community, and people who have joined or who have attended those events, those communities will follow you, and they will also engage with your content, right? Now let's go to the next slide. And here we have the point, that is where to search the hashtag. So whenever you open your LinkedIn, you'll be able to see this kind of, basically on the home section, where linkedin.com/feed/opens, right? So what you can do is you can directly go to the search, and here you can search the key hashtags. Like, let me show you. If I open LinkedIn over here, let me directly open the LinkedIn. It is getting, as you can see over here, linkedin.com/feed. So here you can directly search the hashtags, right? Whatever the hashtag you want to search, you can directly search over here. Let's say I want to search hashtag digital marketing. So as you can see over here, let me digital marketing. So right now these two hashtags are on trending, basically are on very searchable, hashtag digital marketing jobs. So if I search over here hashtag digital marketing, right, and if I click on this hashtag, I'll be able to see the details of this hashtag. Let me close this one. So now people who are using this hashtag will be added over here. So all the digital marketing jobs are over here. So this is also a good way to find a job. Go, like, you can directly search hashtag digital marketing jobs or hashtag social media jobs, like this, right? So you got one more extra valuable thing here. So you can search many hashtags directly from this search bar, right? You got the point. So this was all about where to search your hashtags, right? Because sometimes the hashtag which you are thinking to add in your content, maybe that hashtag doesn't have any traction or doesn't have any traffic. So you can find out those hashtags directly search on LinkedIn, right? Now the next point is high and low search hashtags. So here you will be able to see that we do have some low search hashtags and then high search hashtags as well. So here we do have hashtag sales navigator, which has around 1400 followers only. Then digital marketing courses, 179 followers. Then ad agency, 842 followers. LinkedIn marketing, 9000 followers. Then digital marketing services, only 1300 followers. On the other hand, we do have high search volume, or basically high search hashtags, like hashtag markets, 22 million followers. Hashtag branding, 79. And then hashtag e-commerce, 5.3 million. Hashtag marketing, 20 million followers. So you might have a question now, that which kind of hashtags you should use, whether to go with this low search volume hashtags or go with high search volume hashtags. So I'll suggest you to go with the medium search volume hashtags, which has around 5000 to 15000 search follower base, not search volume, sorry for that. I'm talking about the follower base, right? So you can go with the medium search volume. Again, sorry for that. Medium follower base hashtags, like the hashtags which have around 5000 followers to 15000 followers. Because if you are going with these hashtags which has around 179 followers or 842 followers, you will not get that much amount of traction or that much amount of reach. And when you use these hashtags, you will be not able to rank on these hashtags, right? Because many big players are using these hashtags and these are very popular hashtags. So as you can see, 5.5 million followers, 20 million followers, 22 million followers. So your content will not be able to rank on these kind of hashtags, because these hashtags have very high competition. And obviously if you are not able to rank, you will not able to have that traction, or you'll be not able to get the reach using these hashtags. So go with the medium follower base hashtags, which has around 5000 to 15000 followers. And on those kind of hashtags, your content will rank and you will get the traction, you will get the traffic, right? I hope you understand the procedure, right? Now the fifth point is how many hashtag to use. So basically there is a healthy number you need to create, or you need to add at least 5 to 10 hashtags only. You don't have to go more than that, and don't use below than 5, because if you are using below than 5, then it means you are losing too much potential and saving just 2 or 3 seconds of adding hashtags, right? So go with at least between 5 to 10 hashtags in your content, in every content, right? Now the next point is where to use hashtags. So basically where you can use hashtags, where you are allowed to use hashtags. So the first one is post. As you can see, this is the example over here. We have created a post. This is a festival of Holi in India, right? Which is known as festival of colors. So this image we have added, this line we have added, and just below this we have added the hashtags related to this festival only, right? So this is where you can add the hashtags in post. Then company page, if you have created a company page, you can add hashtags in the company page as well. As you can see over here, this is the company page. We have the Marketing Fundas company page. If you want, you can follow it as well. You'll get some insightful content over there. So when you create your company page, you have to add the hashtags, and those hashtags will be appeared here. As you can see, digital marketing, marketing fundas global. So these are the hashtags which we have in our company page. So the second one is company page, and then the creator profile. If obviously if you are an individual creator, if you are a mm, individual, if you have individual LinkedIn profile, you will have this option. Basically in creator profile you get this option where you can add the hashtags, and maximum you can go up to 5 hashtags. As you can see, we have added all the 5 hashtags, right? So this is where you can add hashtags. These 3 places can be used to use hashtags. I hope everything is clear about hashtags. Now you don't have any confusion regarding hashtags. But still, if you have any confusion or query regarding hashtags, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now with that said, let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. And yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you what is creator mode on LinkedIn and what are the benefits of using creator mode on LinkedIn. So in a simple words, creator mode is for creators. If you are a content creator like YouTube content creator, or maybe Facebook content creator, Instagram content creator, and if you create content on a regular basis on LinkedIn, you can turn on this feature which is called creator mode. And if you turn on this feature, you get some extra features, you get some extra options which are pretty useful for creators. Now let's go through the benefits or the usage of creator mode. So the first benefit is the connect button on your profile will change to follow. So you might have seen there is, you will be able to connect if you click on the button over here, and that button says connect, right? But now it is showing follow. Why it is happening? Because this person, this Tony Robbins, the creator, has changed his profile into creator mode, right? So once the profile turns on the creator mode, the button that says connect change into follow. Even the user will see the number of followers this particular profile has. As you can see here, you will be able to see the number of followers as well, right? So this is the first perk, or you can say the first benefit. Now let's go to the second one. Second one is when someone send you a connection request after you turn on creator mode, they will also follow you while they await your response. Basically, let me go back to once again here. So here you will be able to see the follow button only, right? But if the user want to send you a connection request, for that they need to click on this 3 dot icon, and there they'll be able to see the connect button, right? And when they click on connect button, they will automatically follow you as well, right? They will automatically become a follower of yours, and still they can wait for the approval, connection approval from your side, right? And if you reject the approval request, they will still be the follower of yours. Till then they manually remove you from their following list, right? So this is also one more amazing perk of turning on your creator mode if you are a creator, content creator on LinkedIn. Now here you'll be able to see, even if you decline their invitation, they will still follow your posts until they manually unfollow you, right? As I already told you. Now the third benefit is you can display the topics you post about in your profile introduction as hashtags. As you can see here, as a creator, we can display the topics on which we talk about or on which we create content, right? So this is only for creator modes. You can display your topics basically and the hashtag of yours so that people can follow those hashtags and become a regular content consumer of yours, right? Now here I have mentioned extra that this will make it easier for other LinkedIn members to discover your content and follow you, right? I hope you got the point. Now the fourth point is, will highlight your original content on your profile, moving your feature and activity section to be the first on your profile. So here we do have one section in our LinkedIn profile that is known as activity section. So when you turn on your creator mode, you'll be able to see, I mean, your audience will be able to see the posts you have posted recently, right? But if you don't turn on this creator mode, they'll even be able to see the activities you are doing, like where you are commenting, where you are liking the someone other's post. But after turning on the creator mode, this works like a proper social media influencer, where it will show your audience only that what kind of content you have uploaded, what are the updates you have post on your profile, right? Only those things. Here you can read, in addition, the activity section on your profile will no longer include your likes, comments and other activities. As I already told you, when will still be available when you click to see all activity. So if the persons see all activity, then they'll be able to see. Even let's say they want to see the engagement or the like, comment and all of this particular post only. So for that they need to click on the see more button, right? Like this. Now let's go to the next benefit, and that is you can add a link to your introduction section of your profile to drive traffic to your website content, upcoming events. So here there is one more amazing benefit of creator mode, is you can add a link, extra link over here, like you can add into your Instagram bio, right? Same you can do here as well when you turn on your creator mode. So by adding that link, you can drive traffic to your website, to any other content, to your blog, to your YouTube channel, to your upcoming event, anything, right? Now let's go to the next benefit, get discovered. You become eligible to be featured as a suggested creator to follow, so that potential followers can find you and find your content across LinkedIn. Yes, so when you turn on this creator mode, you get more eligible, and even LinkedIn profile also boost, I mean LinkedIn platform also boost your profile in order to help you grow as a content creator, because as many as content creator grows on LinkedIn platform, LinkedIn will also grow eventually, right? So they will boost your profile by suggesting your profiles to the potential audience who can follow you or who can like your content, right? Now the next benefit is, the last one but not the least one, is access to creator features. So there are many other creator features, creator tool you can say, which you get freely once you turn on this creator mode. Here I have mentioned, if you meet the access criteria, you can get access to free tools such as LinkedIn Live, newsletter. Visit the creator tool section in the creator mode flow. You will see available next to the ones you have access to. Basically these are the tools: LinkedIn Live, audio event, newsletter, follow link. So these are the tools, or you can say some extra creator perks you get once you turn on your creator mode and once you reach the criteria, right? I hope you understood why LinkedIn creator mode is available and what are the benefit of using or turning on your LinkedIn creator mode, right? I hope this video was helpful for you. If you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about top 10 LinkedIn tools. So basically these are LinkedIn automation tools which will help you to automate your LinkedIn lead generation, automate your LinkedIn marketing, automate your LinkedIn prospecting. So tons of options are there. You can go through these top 10 LinkedIn automation tools and start with the list. So the first tool we have in our list is Expandy.io. This is the most powerful LinkedIn automation tool for sales team and agencies. So if you have sales process which needs LinkedIn, or if you have an agency, so you can use this expandy.io. You can go to their website, you can check out their perks, you can check out their benefits, so how you can use this tool, or what are the benefits of using these tools, basically this one. So you can go through the page, right? And if you like it, you can subscribe to their free plan as well. Basically these tool offers trial plan. After getting an idea in the 7 free day trial, you can subscribe to their premium plans as well. As you can see, right, it is a bit costly. This costs around $79 per month, but the tool is totally damn good. Right now, after this expandy.io, we do have Duck's Soup, or you can say Duck's Soup. I don't know how to pronounce this, but it says the hashtag, basically the number one LinkedIn automation tool. So Duck Soup is basically known for the lead generation automation tool. If you are into lead generation or overall LinkedIn generation, overall LinkedIn automation, you can use Duck's Soup as well. This is also a good tool, and I have go through the reviews, and I have checked out the features as well, and after my research it passed the criteria, right? Also, if you go to their pricing, let me show you the pricing as well. As you can see, the free version, basically the free trial is also there. After using the free, basically you can go to the pro version as well, and that cost you around $11. So it is quite affordable, right? Now after Duck Soup, we have the third tool, which is Meet Alfred, right? Meet Alfred also shows you automate and grow your personal deal pipeline. Oh, it's dynamic, it's changing. Anyways, this is also a good LinkedIn automation tool. You can check out their features, you can check out their benefits, how it can be useful for your business or for your agency. And if you like this tool, you can subscribe to their free trial. As you can see, start free trial now, and if you like it, you can go with the premium version as well. If we talk about the pricing, as you can see, 49 per month, 69 per month for business, and the enterprise plan is around 250 per month, right? So this is for the quarterly option. Monthly is a bit high, right? After Meet Alfred, we have Zopto. Zopto, again, omni-channel sales outreach, growth on autopilot. So basically another automation tool which helps your LinkedIn platform to automate and will help you to generate leads on a automation and overall generate business on automation, right? And as you can see, some of the biggest brands have subscribed to their service, like Tata, HP, EMC, then Cisco, right? So these are their regular clients, and here you can see their reviews as well on Capterra, Trustpilot, and here as well on G2, right? If I scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see all their features and benefits if you like this tool. Also, there's one more extra thing about Zopto, that they use ChatGPT to generate you good quality of converting content. As you can see, AI power templates and post with ChatGPT, right? So this has an extra feature which you get, but almost all tools have some kind of AI features in it, right? And if I talk about the pricing, again, it has a good pricing plan as well, as you can see, right? And I told you good because it is a bit costly, 155 per month, then 250 per month, right? And this is quarterly. If you go for monthly, 195 per month. But you know that if you are spending money, you will get the value like that, right? Now after Zopto, we have Linked Helper. LinkedHelper.com is also again one more LinkedIn automation tool for smart outreach. So if you want to automate your messaging, if you want to automate your outreaching thing or making connections thing, then you can use this Linked Helper tool. Even they have also the free trial plan, then the pricing is again quite affordable, but you know that this is not a huge beneficial. Basically it will help you in your LinkedIn outreaching, right? Now next we have VConnect. VConnect gives you 14 days of free trial, and again one more outreaching tool, because basically it this also helps you to outreach your prospects, and it will also automate your outreaching thing, right? Now obviously if you are doing a good outreach, you'll be able to generate good amount of leads, and if you do everything properly, you will be able to convert those leads into your customers as well, right? So everything starts with outreaching, right, on LinkedIn. So if we go to their pricing plan, again we see only one plan, and that is $49, and this is on pay as you go feature, right? And if you go monthly, for 90 plan, right? Quite affordable. Now next we have Lampod. Lampod is again promises you that they will supercharge your business growth, and they will help you to create genuine relationship or genuine connections on LinkedIn, right? And the best part is that Lampod is not the outreaching tool. Basically it helps you to get engage with your content, basically not with your content, with your audience, right? So it will help you to get more engagement on your content. So if you are a proper content creator on LinkedIn, then Lampod is a good or potential tool for you, because if a tool can help you to get higher engagement, then why you are not using it? You should use this tool which can help you to get more engagement on your content, on your post, right? Even as you can see, Pipedrive, Uber, Zendesk and Stripe are their customers, right? So if I talk about the pricing of Lampod, as you can see, pretty affordable, because this is not an automation tool. This will help you to get higher engagement on your content, right? So this is not the proper or exactly automation tool. Now next we have Octopus CRM. So this is a CRM tool, but this is used for LinkedIn automation, right? As you can see here, the all-in-one LinkedIn automation tool. So obviously you do have CRM feature over here, because obviously if you are outreaching your LinkedIn prospects, and obviously you need one separate CRM so that you can manage those connections, manage those leads or prospects, right? And here you can see their reviews on G2, Capterra, Trustpilot and even on Chrome Web Store as well. You can go through their landing page, and if you find it useful, you can subscribe to their free trial. And if I talk about the pricing is pretty affordable over here. As you can see, starter plan is just $6.99, then pro plan is $9.99. So you can check out this one as well. Now after this we have the ninth one, that is shieldapp.ai, and this says grow on LinkedIn with Shield. So again this one is also an automation tool, but it is like or kind of Lampod, which will help you to increase the engagement or get higher engagement rate, higher reach, higher number of audience, higher number of followers, and obviously if you are getting everything higher, then you will get the number of leads also higher, right? I hope you got the point, and you can check out shieldapp.ai as well if you want a good amount of engagement, good amount of reach on your LinkedIn profile, right? And you can check out their pricing as well, $8 and $20, right? So pricing is also good. You can check out. If you like it, you can subscribe it as well. Even you can see their uh, customers: Rolls Royce, Flixbus, NetGuru, Planful and Intel. And who doesn't know Intel and Rolls Royce, right? So these were the 9 third party tool which will help you to automate your LinkedIn journey. But the 10th we have is directly from LinkedIn. LinkedIn owns this tool, and this is LinkedIn Sales Navigator. LinkedIn Sales Navigator is pretty costly, but if you know how to use it, you will be never run out of leads. Even high quality leads never run out of customers, never run out of clients, right? You just need to understand how to use Sales Navigator. If you don't know how to use Sales Navigator, you can check out our LinkedIn marketing playlist, where we have already published a proper full tutorial on how to use LinkedIn Sales Navigator, right? So you can go through that video and you will be able to understand that how you can use LinkedIn, what are the not LinkedIn, and what are the benefits of LinkedIn Sales Navigator, and how it can help you to generate leads, help you to generate clients and customers. And I have already mentioned in that video to get 1 month of free trial of LinkedIn Sales Navigator. And if you like it, you can subscribe Sales Navigator tool from the next month itself. But if you don't found it helpful, you can unsubscribe it directly and without paying a single penny. So this is the best thing, you are getting 1 month of free trial, right? So this was all about the 10 super useful tool for LinkedIn automation. I hope you found this video helpful, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Also, do like this video, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, we are going to talk about SSI score. I'm going to give you a full guide about SSI score. Now the first question is, what is this SSI score? So I'm going to talk about this a bit later, where I can explain you about SSI score. Even I'll be talking about how to know your SSI score and benefits of high SSI score. If you are having a good SSI score, what are the benefits of that thing, and then how to improve your SSI score as well. So we are going to talk about these key points. So let's start the video with what is SSI score. So basically SSI score is your social selling index on LinkedIn. Now it is kind of your account health, where if your SSI score is good, then you will be able to get good amount of engagement, good amount of account views, even your account will be more visible, and end of the day ultimately you will get more business and sales from LinkedIn, right? So this is why SSI, or your social selling index, is pretty important on LinkedIn. Now how to check, let's go to the second slide, and here how to know your SSI score, or how to check your accounts or your LinkedIn account's SSI score. So basically you just need to go to www.linkedin.com/sales and /SSI, right? So before going to this particular URL, you need to open your LinkedIn account in the same browser, or basically you need to log in your LinkedIn account in the same browser so that you can access this URL, right? Now if I directly go to linkedin.com/sales/SSI score, so I'll be able to see my SSI score of the dummy account which we have created in this course itself. Now I'll able to see that your social selling index is top 9%, not 9%, top 92%. So it is very high and it is not good at all. You should be in top 10% or maybe top 20%, right? So I am in top 92%, which means my account health is not that much good, and that is too obvious because this is just a demo account which we have created in this course itself, right? Now here you'll be able to see network SSI rank, and that is on top 100%. If I go to the PPT, here you'll be able to see our CEO Mr. Hitesh Gupta's profile's SSI score, and he comes under top 11%, and his network SSI rank is 10%. And here you will be able to see current social selling index, right? And all these charts and bars and scores, which gives you an idea that how good or how bad your SSI score is. Now in my account it is totally out 10 out of 100, so it is totally bad, right? As you can see here, stabilize your professional brand, find the right people, engage with insights, build relationships. So you need to work on these components in order to increase your social selling index, right? So let's go to our PPT back. Now here I have mentioned some benefits of high SSI score. High means if you have a good SSI score, which means you need to come under top 10%, top 5%, or top 20% here. And here you need to score high, like Mr. Hitesh Gupta's account scored around 56 out of 100. So you can see the score over here. Stabilize your professional brand, find the right people, then engage with insight, and then build relationship is getting the highest number or the highest score, right? Now, what are the benefits of getting high SSI score is better reach and engagement. As I told you previously, that if your account has a good SSI score, your account will get better reach and better engagement. And ultimately, you will get more leads because you are getting better engagement or higher engagement than and reach. Then obviously, you will get more leads as well. And it will help you to increase your connections, good connections, or you can say relatable connections. And if you are a content creator, it will help you to increase your follower base as well, and ultimately this will help you to grow your sales or you grow your number of leads and your business overall, right? So these are the benefits of getting high SSI score on LinkedIn. Now there's one more question that is very important, that how to improve this SSI score. So I've already talked about that you need to work on these components in order to improve your SSI score, but still let's talk about this thing a bit briefly. Now I have mentioned here how to improve your SSI score. So the first point is complete your profile 100%. So you need to complete your profile 100%. You need to enter all the details, all the important details and useful details about your profile so that you can complete it 100%. Now the second point is make sure your profile photo should be highly professional, right? So add a professional photo of you in your profile picture so that it can give a better impression on your connections, on your followers, on your audience and the visitors, new visitors, right? Now the third point is post relevant and quality content, and that too consistently, right? So obviously LinkedIn is a social media platform, and every social media platform needs you to post content, right? And in this point where you want to improve your SSI score, your content should be relevant to your audience and it should be quality content. And the third point is it should be consistent, right? It is not like that you post it today and then you will post after 2 months. No, it is not like that. You need to be consistent. You can set your own time intervals. It can be regular basis, on a daily basis, it can be on a weekly basis, it can be 3 posts in a week, but the thing is you need to be consistent, right? Now the fourth point is search smartly, find and connect with the right people. Yes guys, now here you need to connect with the right people, and as you can see, Mr. Hitesh Gupta's profile is getting a bit low score here because in order to make people good, sometimes he connect with the wrong people that are not relevant to his industry, to his business. That is why here he is getting a bit low score. But you don't need to do that. You need to be a bit smart. You need to search smartly and find the best suitable profiles with your industry and connect with them, right? Now the next point is engage with your connections, connect frequently. Basically, after making connections, you need to engage with them as well. It is not like just you uh, make a connection with them and then tata bye bye. No, it is not like that. You need to engage with them, you need to connect with them so that you can become a healthy environment on the LinkedIn platform, right? After this, give and get endorsed. So basically you need to endorse your audience, you need to endorse your connections, and in return you will also get endorsed, right? So basically it is give and take kind of thing. And the last point is build solid relationship with connections, followers and members, whether those are uh, page followers or group members. You need to be build a good or solid relationship with those connections, followers and members, right? So these are the points you need to focus on, and definitely you will be able to increase your SSI score. And you already know the benefits of increasing the SSI score, and I hope you found this video helpful and you will work hard to improve your LinkedIn SSI score. So happy LinkedIn marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to use LinkedIn newsletter feature and article feature to grow your subscribers. Well guys, LinkedIn provides a feature called articles where you can create your own blog on the LinkedIn platform itself. Even you can create your newsletter which people can subscribe, and whenever you are uploading or publishing new article, new blog, your audience or the newsletter subscribers will get notified. So how cool is it, right? And if you do this whole thing in the LinkedIn platform, this will eventually help you to grow your subscribers, grow your audience, and overall if you are able to grow your audience, you can convert them as your own customer, or there are many other ways to earn through those audience, right? Now if you are still not able to understand that what is this article or newsletter option is about, let me show you one example. Now as you can see, I'm on Google right now, and if I search here marketing fundas, I've searched marketing fundas, and here if I click on our website, here you will be able to see the blog section in our website as well, right? If I click on this, so blog is basically a text form of information which helps our users, and if they like the content, they subscribe to this blog as well, and that is known as newsletter. Like basically if they subscribe to this blog, and how they can subscribe to this blog by just entering their email address and click on get updates button, right? And whenever we are publishing new content, they will receive a notification that we have published a new content, and they can check out, they can read and get more information about the topic, right? And the same thing works in LinkedIn as well. Basically this same whole concept has been added into the LinkedIn platform, right? If I open the LinkedIn platform, let me logged in. Yeah, I've logged in already. Now here what you need to do is, first you need to go to your page. Let me close this one and let me directly go to the page, which is this marketing fundas global, right? And here you'll be able to see write article option, right? And if I scroll a little bit down, you'll be able to see the newsletter options over here as well. But in order to gain access to newsletter option, there are some criteria which you need to complete. The first one is that you need to turn on the creator mode, and the second one is there are some sub criterias that you need to meet in the creator mode as well, right? So as you can see in this account, we are not able to see the newsletter option because we haven't turned on the creator mode, and as well as we are not meeting the criteria in this account because this is totally a demo account. Right now, let me show you first about the newsletter, that how you can get the newsletter option in your account. And the article option is already here, so you just need to check out this option, and I'll explain the article option as well. You don't need to worry about that. Right now, for newsletter option, because if newsletter option is not turned on in your account, then it will drastically affect your article option, or you can say LinkedIn blog, because this newsletter option works like the subscription or the bell icon option in YouTube. So if you are not subscribing any YouTube channel, then the YouTube channel will be not able to grow, right? And same thing happens here. So you need the newsletter option very importantly. Right now, let me go to my profile section, view profile, and in profile option, basically in the profile section, you can turn on your creator mode in the resources section. As you can see over here, creator mode is turned off right now. So let me click on this, and if I scroll a little bit down, I can hit the next button. Here I can add the topics, like in which topics I do perform, like digital marketing and all. Digital agency is okay, digital marketing is also okay, digital marketing, or I can go with digital marketing. Yeah, it is okay. So I'm going with only 3 topics. I don't want to add more. Now here in the creator tools, you'll be able to see that there are 4 creator tools. The first one is LinkedIn Live, then audio event, newsletter option is also here, and the follow link. Now you can check the criteria that what are the option or what are the criteria you are meeting in order to get these options, because after turning on the creator mode you will not get all these 4 options, because if you are not meeting the criteria, the sub criteria of these features, you will not get the feature, right? Like if I click on learn more on newsletters, here I'll be able to see that you have abided by our community policy guidelines. Yes, we are not uh, breaking any community policy guidelines, so we are good to go for that. Now the second is you have at least 150 followers. Here we are lacking because we have only around maybe 30 followers in this account, so obviously we are not meeting the criteria, right? And the third point is you must have recently shared any type of original content. So this is the simple 3 sub criteria which you need to complete, and I think what the first one and the last one is not that much hard. You just need to get 150 followers in your account and you will be able to get the newsletter option in your account. So if I turn on over here, like I have turned on the feature, right, basically the creator mode. Let me click on next button. No, I don't want to post that I'm a creator on LinkedIn right now. If you want, you can post it as well, right? So now you'll be able to see that the creator mode is turned on, but still I'll be not able to get the access to newsletter option. As you can see, I've got only follow link option over here. Basically the follow link feature I've got, right? And these 3 uh, options or the features are not unlocked in my account due to obvious reasons, Now I hope the confusion related to newsletter is clear now. Now let's talk about the article option. So again, let's go to the page, because you can publish or post your content in the page already only. So here I am in the page option, and here I'll be clicking on the write article option. So when I click on write article option, here you'll be able to see a proper option to add a banner and then the content and the title and all, right? Let's say, for example, I'm just taking an example, I'm going to add one thumbnail from our YouTube channel, right? So this will work as a banner, and once you add the banner, you can add the credit or the caption about this banner or the image. Then here you can add the title like best marketing tools in 2024 or 3 maybe, right? Now here you can add, basically you can write the whole content or the blog, which will be like this, right? As you can see, if I open this blog, the blog title is let me open it first. Yeah, the blog title is Digital Marketing Guide for Beginners 2022 update, right? And A to Z complete course. So this is the banner, this is the headline, and then the content, and same goes here. This is the banner, this is the headline, and then the content you can write here, right? And then here are the features, like you can go with the headline option, headline 2, then the normal. If you want to bold any text, you can do that as well. You can make it italic, you can add the listings in dots in the number option as well. Then you can quote any content as well. You can add any kind of code if you want to add, like if you want to embed any extra detail or anything extra in the blog, you can do that as well, right? Then divider option. Then here's one more option, is link option. So basically what you can do is, like I have written here, marketing Fundas. Oops. So what I can do is I can add the anchor text to this content, to this keyword marketing Fundas. For that, I just have to click on this link icon, and here I can add the URL of my website, just copy it and paste it here and apply. As you can see, the anchor text has been applied. So same like we do in our WordPress website or any other blog website, we need to do the same thing here as well, right? After creating a whole blog, you can just hit the next button, and here you can publish it, right? And if your newsletter option is turned on, your subscribers will get automatically notified that Marketing Fundas global page has published a new article which they can read, right? So this is how the concept of newsletter and the article works. Basically, LinkedIn is providing you the feature to create a blog on the LinkedIn platform itself. And I already told you that what are the benefits of creating content on LinkedIn, text content on LinkedIn. Basically, it will ultimately help you to uh, gain followers, gain subscribers, and gradually you can convert them into your own customer, or you can use that audience to promote any other product. Basically, you can find other way to monetize your audience, right? So I hope the concept is clear. I hope you like the video and you found it useful. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you some of the best strategies you can follow in LinkedIn marketing in order to increase sales, in order to increase the number of leads, in order to increase the number of contacts, communications, and other benefits, right? Now, you can call them strategies, you can call them tactics, tips, strategies, whatever you want to call it, you can call. But the thing is, if you don't know how to perfectly follow or how to perfectly apply these strategies or these tactics into your LinkedIn marketing, you can watch the full tutorials in our LinkedIn marketing course, where we have created a video on every strategy or the tactic I have mentioned in this particular video. Right now, let's start with the first one, and that is perfect profile. Guys, one of the best or one of the initially important thing that you have to do in your LinkedIn is to perfectly create your profile. Or it is not about only LinkedIn, it is about all social media, it is about every social media platform, whether it is Instagram, whether it is Facebook, whether it is LinkedIn, Twitter, or any kind of other social media. Perfectly profile is one of the important initial steps, right? Because if you are able to bring traffic to your profile and people will not able to see the details in your profile, that what you do, what kind of experience you have, what in which industry you are working or in which industry you have worked, and tons of extra details they'll be not able to see, they will get dissatisfied and they will go back without even following you, without even engaging with your profile, right? So the first step or the first strategy tactic you need to follow is create your perfect profile. Now the second one is business page. Yes guys, if you want to promote your business, it will be not possible with your personal profile. You need to create a business page so that you can properly or you can full-fledgedly promote your business through your page, right? So as we create a Facebook page, as you know that we can create a page on Facebook as well. So through that we use or through that we run Facebook ads, right? So in the same way, you need to create a LinkedIn page as well so that you can promote your business, right? And by creating a business page, you can perform many different kind of activities, basically many different kind of business development activities, like content publishing and newsletter feature and special link, and tons of different other features are there in the business page option, right? So if you don't know how to create a business page, you can check out our playlist, LinkedIn marketing playlist, and there you'll be able to see that how to create a perfect business page and then how to grow that business page in order to gain new leads, new contacts, and then new business, right? Now the third strategy or the tactic is to create group. Now, why I have mentioned group here? Because if you are creating a group or if you're just joining a group, because we all know that what are the potential of groups, even we are creating a group, even we are joining a group, we all know the potential of groups, but we don't apply those tactics or the learnings we learned on YouTube, on any different LinkedIn marketing course. We don't apply those tactics into our real strategies or real life LinkedIn marketing scenarios, right? But the thing is, you need to apply those things so that you can grow your LinkedIn group. And once you are able to grow your LinkedIn group, or even you are able to grow as a member in any other group, in someone else's group, you will be able to bring tons of new leads. You'll be able to tons of new business which you can't even think, right? So this is very useful thing to use groups, to create groups. Even if you're joining a group, it is very beneficial for your business, right? So groups are the third important tactic or the strategy you can follow. Now if you don't know how to create group, if you don't know how to grow group, or if you don't know how to grow as an individual, as an individual member in any other group or someone else's group, so you can watch our videos in the playlist itself, right? So you'll be able to get a good idea about the groups, right? Now the fourth point is find and make right contact. Now here you need to understand that why it is very important to find the perfect contact, because LinkedIn is a social media platform and we know that LinkedIn has around 400 million users. So it is not that much hard to make connections, but the main point is to make useful or right connections, right? The aim is not to make connections, the aim is to make right connections, right? And in order to make right connections, in order to make perfect connections which can aid our business and which can help us as an individual as well as an employee as well, so there we need to apply efforts, we need to put efforts so that we can find the right contacts. And again, if you don't know how to find the right contact, you can go to our playlist, right? We have created a tutorial on this topic as well. Now after this, I have mentioned find right people and use messaging to contact them, right? Because messaging is the best organic way to contact them. Apart of messaging, you have some paid methods as well, but obviously those are paid, right? So instead of going paid methods, you can use the free methods, which is messaging. But again, in messaging you need to put efforts, because if you are not able to write the perfect message or engaging message, eye catchy message, then your prospects will not be interested in your message and they will not engage with your message, and ultimately they will not get connected with you, right? So again, messaging is very important. You need to understand the psychology of messaging, that how you can write the perfect message that can attract your prospect and help you to get connected with them, right? So again, I'll mention my playlist over here, that I have created a full tutorial that what are the things, what are the essence you need to add into your messaging in order to get connected or in order to get engaged your prospect with your message, right? So you can go to my LinkedIn marketing playlist. Next point is effective communication. So there are many ways to do effective communication, right? And if you don't know how to do an effective communication, you can watch our tutorials in our LinkedIn marketing playlist. So messaging also and one of the way of effective communication. A part of this, getting engaged with someone else's social media content, or if you are able to engage group audience or page audience to engage with your content, that is also a way of effective communication. So there are many ways to connect effectively with your audience, connect with effectively with your connections and even new connections, but you need to learn those effective communication way, right? That how to do communication on a effectively way, right? Now after this, we have seventh point, and that is using LinkedIn automation tool. So I've created one video in this course itself where I have mentioned 10 LinkedIn automation tools. Some of them are on a freemium basis, where they will provide you some free features, and if you like it, you can subscribe to their paid plan as well. So you can check out those tools and you will be able to automate some of the main tasks in your LinkedIn marketing. So it will help you to become more efficient and more cost effective as well, right? So LinkedIn automation is also very important. You can check out the video, right? Eighth point is you can start freelancing. Yes guys, if you want to do a freelancing through LinkedIn, because LinkedIn is one of the best way to find freelancing clients, right? Like if we talk about freelancer.com or maybe Fiverr or Upwork. So those are totally overrated websites because there are tons of competitions and you will be not able to find any gig there, right? You will be not able to find any freelancing project from there. So what are the benefits of those freelancing platforms from where you are not able to get any freelancing client or freelancing project, right? So LinkedIn is the platform from where you can get freelancing clients and even high paying freelancing clients. But the thing is, you need to learn the science of approaching them and then ask for the project, right? And if you don't know how to do this, again, you can go to our playlist and learn how to find the freelancing client and how to connect with them, right? Now next we have is event and webinars. Oops, I have written webinars twice. I'll leave it. So guys, if you have any specific knowledge in any specific industry, like in digital marketing, SEO, or any kind of other industry, so what you can do is you can do some events, you can do some webinars in order to attract new users, and eventually you can convert them into your followers, into your audience, and then gradually you can convert them as your customers, as your clients. So this is also a best way to get new leads, new contacts, and then convert them as your new customer or new clients, right? So event and webinars is also an important strategy or important point you need to keep in your mind. Right now, if you don't know how to conduct these things, how to create event, how to create webinar in LinkedIn platform, again, you can go to our playlist. I have created a tutorial on that as well. Now the last point is endorsement. Endorsement is pretty important because in on your initial days or even in your growing phase, if you are not able to endorse yourself in someone, I mean in front of someone, then you are not able to sell yourself. So basically, what is this endorsement term means? You need to promote your account, you need to promote your page, whether it is through LinkedIn groups, whether it is through any LinkedIn connection, which is or who is helping you to grow your LinkedIn page or LinkedIn profile, LinkedIn account, or if you are using any other social media to promote your LinkedIn page. There can be any way, any method to endorse your business, your profile, your page, right? That just one thing you need to keep in mind, that this endorsement should be organic. You don't need to pay any single penny to endorse your profile or your business page, right? So these were the 10 strategies, tactics, or tips you need to follow in order to grow your LinkedIn account and get new clients, new leads, new customers, and whatever you want through LinkedIn platform, right? I've already mentioned LinkedIn has around 600 million, or I guess 300 million followers or subscribers. So it is a huge number, and these 300 million has more buying power than 3 billion on Facebook, right? So with that said, I hope this video helped you to understand these all tactics, these all tips, and I hope you like this video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. And from the next video, we are starting our LinkedIn ads. So